Welcome to our MS Office course, where we will be unlocking the power of Microsoft Word, Excel, and PowerPoint. Whether you are a complete beginner or just looking to brush up your skills, this course is designed to provide you with the essential knowledge to shine in your personal and professional life. So let's start learning with Marketing Fundas Global.
So guys, we are here with one more new course and that is Microsoft Word. Well guys, our aim is to provide high quality knowledge and high quality skills to our audience, and that's what we are doing. We are on a mission to provide 100 free courses to our audience, and this is our sixth course. Before this we have already created PowerPoint course and Excel course, and this is one of the most important tool in MS Office, right? So this is the first video in this MS Word course where I'm gonna give you an introduction of MS Excel, sorry, MS Word, that what is this tool and where this tool is come from. Everything will gonna be covered in this particular video. So let's get started. So the first slide is what is Microsoft Word. But before that, before discussing about the Microsoft Word, let's just discuss about Microsoft Office and Microsoft. Microsoft, basically the company which have created this Microsoft Word tool, right? So let's talk about the company first and then we'll talk about the tool, right? So what is Microsoft Corporation? Basically it is an American international, you can say international or multinational technology company that manufactures different kind of softwares and consumer electronics, personal computers, and different kind of other thousands of other products, right? And this company is founded by none other than Bill Gates, right? So I hope you have listened about the Microsoft Corporation. Who haven't listened about the company, right? Now let's go to the next slide. And here's the question, that what is Microsoft Office? So Microsoft Corporation has created a tool, basically a package which is known as Microsoft Office. It is a bundle, you can say. It is a bundle of different kind of softwares, which was announced by Bill Gates itself on August 1st, 1988 in Las Vegas, right? Now, what are the different tools that comes in MS Excel? Well, there are many tools in MS Excel, but some of the renowned tools are MS Excel. Sorry, I was talking about MS Word or MS Office, right? So I was telling that some of the renowned tools are MS Excel, PowerPoint, and MS Word, and then we have MS Outlook, OneDrive, then Microsoft Teams, OneNote, Forms, and Skype. Skype is also one of the important tool here because this is a very friendly tool for internal and external communication, right? These are the tools, and we have already created MS Excel course because these are the renowned tools in this particular bundle: MS Excel, PowerPoint, then Word. So we have already created MS Excel course and then PowerPoint course. Now we are into MS Word course, and this is going to be detailed course ever made, right? Now let's go to the next slide, and that is, let's talk about MS Word. So now let's talk about MS Word. Basically MS Word is a word processor tool, right? And what is this word processor tool? Well guys, in today's life we need to create different kind of documents, basically text documents. It can be resume, it can be report, it can be letter, it can be any other document, right? So for that, to create that particular text document, we use this MS Word tool. It will help you to organize all the letters. It will help you to organize and design those letters in a particular format so that you can show that format in front of others, right? Also Microsoft Word provides different types of artistic and design effect through which you can make effective word presentation, right? So I hope you understand that what is Microsoft Word is actually. Now let's talk about some statistics about Microsoft and MS Office. Okay, so this is the MS Office users worldwide, and this is the data of June 2022. As you can see here, basically my Office 365 is upgraded, you can say the upgraded version, or you can say the online version of Microsoft Word, right? So this is the Microsoft Office. Basically MS Office is now Office 365, right? I hope you understood. Now, their users, as you can see here, as of 2022, they have around 879,000 in United States itself. Then we have 211,000 in United Kingdom, UK, then 97,000 Canada, Australia 91,000, Netherlands 85,000, and the number goes on, right? So this is the user base of Microsoft Office only, right? So I hope you are getting the idea that how much this tool is powerful, right? Now let's go to the next slide so that we can get learn more about this. Now here we have added Microsoft's net income. Basically, this is the quarterly income from fiscal year 2008 to 2022, and all the figures, as you can see here, are in billion dollars, right? So here, as you can see, they are close to $5 billion. Then again, they are close to $5 billion, and they are constantly going with $5 billion around, right? Then they have crossed the target of $5 billion and around 6-7 billion dollars maybe. And as of now, around 2022 2020, they crossed the target of $20 billion with the Microsoft Office tool itself, right? So I hope you understood the potential of this tool, that how much powerful this tool is. That's why this tool is selling like a hot cake. Let's go to the next slide, and here we have the monthly active users of Office 365, also known as Microsoft Office. So these are the monthly active users. As you can see here, in September 2019, they have around 200 million users active, basically active monthly users. So this is the number of active users they are getting on a monthly basis, right? So by this number you can get the idea that how much on a big level they are operating, right? Now, uses of MS Word. What are the main uses of MS Word? Well, there are hundreds of uses of MS Word. This depends on you, basically, that which type of use or which type of work you want to do with MS Excel, right? But these are the few main uses of MS Word which people, or the majority of people, uses, like document creation, resume and biodata, then text files, reports, notes, assignment, book writing, then etc. So these are the main uses that majority of MS Office users do with MS Word, right? Now let's go to the next slide, and now here, that who can do this course, basically who can pursue this course which we are presenting in front of you. If you are a student, obviously you can do this course. If you are a teacher, definitely you should do this course. Basic computer operator, obviously, as a computer operator you should know how to use MS Word, right, in order to create few small text files, right? Then an employed person, if you need to create text files, any kind of document, then definitely you should pursue this course. And then shopkeepers, businessmen, entrepreneurs, basically if you fall under these people, then definitely you should pursue this course. And I hope you will never get disappointed, that because we have created this course very detailed, right? Now let's go to the next slide here, that what will you learn in this course. So writing and text effects using bullet points and numberings, paragraphs, format painter, image and image settings, tables, header footers, autocorrection. So all of these things you will gonna learn in this particular course, right? Basically from basic to advanced level of MS Word will be covered in this particular course, right? Now, thank you so much for watching this video, and I hope you will pursue this course. This is totally free, available on YouTube for everyone. Appreciate our efforts. You can like this video, you can subscribe the channel, and you can share this video with your friends and family. With that said, I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the second video, technically the first video in this MS Word course, because the first one was just an introduction video, and from this video we'll be starting our proper MS Word course, right? And in this video I'm gonna tell you the basics of MS Word so that the beginners who are pursuing this course can understand about the tool and don't get confused in future, right? So let's get into our tool and learn the basics of MS Word, right? So guys, as you can see right now, I am in my home, basically my desktop, right? Now, first we have to open the MS Word software, right? For that, the main requirement is that the MS Word software, or basically the MS Office application, should be installed into your computer, right? Once the application is installed, you have to just open the software or open the tool. And for that, you have two or three ways to open that. First, you can click on this window icon, basically the start button, and if you click on this, you will be able to see this option, right? So start button is in your task bar. You just have to click on this start button, and here you will be able to see some pinned options. If you are able to see the word, you can just click on this and your software will be open. Otherwise, if you're not able to see the icon here, you just have to search here word, right? Once you write the word, you will be able to see the application which is related to word letter, right? So in our searches, this is showing the best match, and if I click on open, or if I click on just click here, my software will be open, right? Now there is one more way to open that. Let me just close this one and let me open the software again. For that, you just have to press control R, sorry, window R, that your run command gets open, and here you have to write win word, right? Once you write win word, just hit the OK button or the enter button, and your Microsoft Word will be open, right? So this is the 2019 version of MS Word, right? And this is the typical interface of MS Word. And if you are using any previous version, you will be able to find the options on different places, but all in all, moreover, all the versions or all the options are same. You don't have to worry about it. You will get all the options, almost all the options in every version of MS Word, right? Now in this start menu, basically we have these three options: home, new, and open. Home is basically the combination of new and open, right? Here you will be able to see in the home section, you will be able to see few templates. Basically, if you want to take a blank document, let's say you want to start from scratch. For that, you have to take a blank document, or if you want to start with a template, then you have these options over here, right? If you want more templates, then you have to click on more templates, and it will search on web, and it will help you to find the best templates available for you, right? So this was the basically the combination of new and open. And if I click on new, basically you'll be able to see this option. As I told you, this is the combination of new and open. So in new, you'll be able to see the basically all the templates which you can start, and which you can obviously select and start your new document, right? Then let's say you are already working on any particular document, and you want to resume that particular document, right? So for that, you have to click on open, and you'll be able to see the recent documents which you have uh, saved, and which you on which you were working on, right? So these are the recent documents, as you can see here, right? So let's say if I take a new document by clicking on new, and let's take a blank document for now, right? So you just have to click on this, and your typical Microsoft Word tool has been opened now. Now here, you'll be able to see these tons of options here, basically the bunch of tools over here and the options over here, right? Now if your interface, when you are opening the software, if your interface is not looking like this, then maybe there is a issue with your this ribbon display option, right? So if I click on this, you'll be able to see these three options. If I click on auto hide, then everything will be hide, and just the blank sheet will be in front of you, right? So and if I click let me just drag my cursor to this top of the screen, and you'll be able to see this blue color ribbon over here. And if I click on this option will be appeared in front of me, right? And if I click again on the sheet, then the option will be disappeared automatically. And to bring that option, you just have to click on again this option, because this is the auto hide option, that's why. Then we have show tabs. Show tabs is basically to, if I click on this show tabs, then these are the tabs you'll be able to see only, right? You will not be able to see the options under these tabs. let me just click on any tab, then you will be able to see the options under the particular tab on which you have clicked, right? Like this, right? And if I click again on the blank sheet, then that options will be disappeared automatically, right? And the third option is show tabs and commands. Basically these are the commands which I was calling options, right? So these are the commands, both are same. Now this is the typical interface of your MS Word software. Now these are the, let me just tell you few terminologies which we use in MS Word software. Basically these are the tabs, as you can see here: file tab, then go back, home tab, insert tab, draw, design, layout, reference, mailing. So these are basically known as tabs, right? Then we have this option, this the set of tool, right? As you can see here, so this set of tool is known as ribbon. That's why this option shows, if I hover my cursor over here, I'll be able to see ribbon display option. Why ribbon display option? Because this the patch which you are able to see, this gray color patch, is known as ribbon, right? Now all the customization option regarding your content, regarding your text, will be in the ribbon option only, right? You just have to click on the respective tab, right? Then once you click on the respective tab, you will be able to see the options related to that particular tab, right? Like this. Then we have this here, this is the default name of your document. And if I want to change the name of this document, then I have to first save the document, right? And to save the document, you just have to click on this file icon. If I click on this, let's say I am writing marketing fundas, this is the word I've just written, right? Now let's say if I want to save this file, for that I just have to click on file button, right? File tab. Otherwise I can enter the shortcut key, which is Control C, and the file saving option will be appeared in front of me. Now it is asking what will be the file name and what will be the file location where you want to save this file, right? So this is the two option I get, but there's one more option, and that is save as. And if I click on save as, and here I have to select the location where I want to save my file. Let's say I want to save this file on desktop, right? So I'll be selecting this, right? I have clicked, double clicked. Now in save as option, you get one more option, that what type of document you want to save, basically in which type of format you want to save this document, right? You can save it as PDF, you can save it as web page, you can save it as plain text. So this is the option you get when you choose the save as option, right? Now for now, let me go back and press the Control S option so that I can save this document. Now I'll be choose, the file name is same, marketing fundas, but the location I would select is desktop, right? So that I'm saving this file on desktop, and just I'll be clicking on save button, and my file is saved now, right? Now if I close this, the now as you can see, the file which we have named marketing fundas is here now, right? And if I just double click on this file, my Word software will again open, because I saved it as doc format, which is MS Word's format, right? So this is the whole process, basically the whole interface, which I'm gonna explain you in the upcoming videos. Now let me just tell you about the footer bar, where we have few more options over here. As you can see here, this tells that on which page you are right now, right? So this we are into the first page, right? And we do have only first page, that's why it is showing page 1 of page 1, right? And if we get, let's say I get multiple pages, let's say, let me just add multiple pages over here. Now as you can see here, now I'm in the second page, and now it is showing page 2 of 2, right? And if I go back to the first page, it will again show page 1 of 2, right? And here it shows that the words, how much words you have written. Here it shows the language which you are using. Here it shows a few accessibility options. If I click on this, you will get these option, which I'll explain you in the upcoming videos. You don't have to, use it right now. Then this side here we have few options. The first one is read mode, and if I click on this, you will get different type of reading mode. Basically, this is the reading mode, right? Here you can't do anything. When you done with your document creation process, you can switch to reading mode so that you can read the content properly, right? Then this is again the print layout. If I click on this print layout, then you will be able to see the layout which will be appearing when you print this content into hard copy, right? Then we have this option. This is basically web layout. If I click on this, here you will be able to see the web layout version, basically the web page version, right? And at the end we have this zoom in and zoom out option. Right now we do have in 100%, but if you want, you can uh, go to 10%, and maximum you can go to 500%, right? This is the zoom in and zoom out option. Right now let me go back to the page, which is this. We were into print layout option, right? So this is the print layout, which basically it helps you to write in the perfect area, so that when you are printing this content, your content doesn't get cut down, right? So I hope you understood these basic things about this MS Word software, and in the upcoming videos I'll be explaining you about the different tools, different options in this MS Word tool, right? So with that said, I'll be leaving, and if you like this video, please hit that subscribe and like button. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. So guys, in this video of MS Word course, I'm gonna show you how to use cut, copy and paste option in MS Word. This is basically the most basic option in MS Word software, and people already know about the that how to cut, copy and paste. But as I already told you that this course is from beginner to advanced level, so I'll be telling you all the beginner things before going to advanced level, right? So with that said, let's get to our the MS Word tool, and let's understand how to cut, copy and paste. So guys, as you can see right now, I am in my MS Word software. This is the 2019 version of MS Word tool. I have already told you, right? But you don't have to worry, because the cut, copy and pasting option are the same in every version of MS Word, right? Now in the home section, in the as you can see here, I am in the home tab, and in home tab you will get this clipboard option, and in clipboard option we have all this basically cut, copy and paste option, right? So these are the three options which you can use in order to cut, copy and paste, and there are the shortcuts and other ways to cut, copy and paste. I'll be telling you all the ways to cut, copy and paste, right? So let's start with the selecting of the content. Obviously, if you want to cut or copy any content, first you have to select it, right? For that you just have to hover your cursor over there, right, like this, and just by clicking the left button you have to drag it like this, and your content which you want to copy has been selected, right? Let's say you want to copy from this, from here to from here till the SEO and the full stop button, full stop mark, right? So you just have to enter your cursor over here and just drag it like this while pressing the left click on your mouse, right, like this. Otherwise you can select any paragraph which you want. You just have to click on the in the end of the paragraph and just click rapidly 3 times, 1 2 3, and your paragraph has been selected, right? This is for any particular paragraph you want to select, like this is the 3-line paragraph and I want to select this whole paragraph. So for that I just have to add my cursor over here, hover my cursor over here, and just click 3 times rapidly the left button of your mouse, right? 1 2 3, and it has been selected. Right now let's say I want to cut this, or let's say I want to copy this. So to copy this I just have to click on this copy button, right? I have copied, right? I've pressed one or twice, right? Copy. Now the content is copied. Now let's go to the last page, and here I want to paste it. So the content is already been copied. Now I just want to paste it, so I'll be clicking on paste button, right? Again paste. So I, as much I want, I can paste it, right? Because it has already been copied here. Now let's say I want to cut it from the place where it belongs. Let's say uh, uh, this is let's go top of the. Now let's say I want to cut this paragraph and the headline, right? So for that I just have to click on this cut button. As you can see, the content has been cut from here. Now I want to paste anywhere I want, right? So I just have to go to that particular page. Let's say I want to paste it here. So I'll be hovering and clicking, basically the entering my cursor over here, and now I just have to click on this paste icon, right? And once I paste it, the content will be pasted here, right? And we have the shortcut keys as well and few other methods. Let's say I want to copy this headline and this content. For that I just have to click the right button in my mouse, and this is the quick access toolbar, right? Just you have to select the content and you have to press the right button of your mouse, and you'll be able to see this quick access toolbar where you have cut, copy and pasting options, right? Let's say I want to copy this content, right? I just have copied the content. Now I want to paste it here. So for that, let me enter and change the line, and here I want to paste it. So I'll be again clicking on the right button of my mouse, and I'll be pasting the content, right? So as you can see here, we have multiple pasting options. So if you want to paste the text only, then you have to select this. If you want to paste the image, you have to select this, and merge formatting and keep source formatting. So I'll be telling you about these two options in the future, in the upcoming videos. For that I just have to paste the content like this, right? I hope you understood. Now as you can see here, the format has been cleared. Now format is basically this content was denoted as a headline, right? As this content is denoted as headline, but now here the format is removed now, right? So this is the, you can say, the drawback or the benefit of using this option. Basically it adds only text without any formatting, right? And if you click on this will keep the formatting. Basically let's say I paste it here. I've clicked right button of my mouse, and if I click on this keep source formatting, then it will not remove any source. As you can see here, it is right now marked as an headline, right? So that's how this pasting option works. Now we have the shortcut keys as well, right? The people, basically one of the most simplest option to cut, copy and paste. For that you just have to select the content. If you want to copy it, then you just have to press Ctrl C and the content will be copied. Or if you want to cut it, you just have to press Ctrl X, right? As you can see here, the content has been cut from here, and now I can paste it wherever I want. Let's say I want to paste it here. So for that I just have to select the area and I just have to press Ctrl V, and the content will be pasted here like this. And so the basic shortcut keys are Ctrl C for copy, Ctrl X for cut, and Ctrl V for pasting, right? And Ctrl Shift V is for the without formatting option, but that option, basically the shortcut, works in Google Docs, not on Google Words, right? If you press Ctrl Shift V here, nothing will happen, right? So I hope you understood the process. I hope you understood all the ways to cut, copy and paste, and I hope you learned from this video. And if you do so, please hit that subscribe, like button. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video I'm gonna tell you about how to use find and replace option in MS Word. Well guys, this is the third video in this MS Word course, and now I'm gonna tell you how to use find and replace option in MS Word, right? So let's directly go into MS Word tool without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I am in MS Word, and here we have some dummy text over here, right? Now in the home section, this is the home tab which I have opened, and here's the ribbon, basically tool ribbon, and here you'll be able to see a find replace option in editing option, right? So what is find and what is replace? So let's start with find. Let me just click on, once I click on find, this type of window will appear in front of me, right? So what is the use of find? Basically, let's say you want to find any particular word in your content, that how much time that word has been written, or where that word has been written. You can find out that thing, right? Let's say I want to find out that how much time or where my where SEO word is written in this particular content, which is in front of me. As you can see here, we have 3 pages, right? And I want to find out, basically I want to filter out the SEO word only, right? So I'll be writing here SEO, right? Once I write SEO, I'll be able to see 24 results, which means 24 times SEO word has been written in this particular content, right? Now in results option, I'll be able to see those sentence in which the SEO word have been written. As you can see here, wherever I click, let's say I want to go to this page, basically you'll be able to see whenever you hover your cursor over here, you'll be able to see the page as well. Like this is showing that page 2. Why is SEO important? Basically, why is SEO important is the heading, and in that particular heading, this is the particular sentence where the SEO word has been written, right? If I click on this, I'll be redirect to that particular word with the sentence, right? This is, oops, let me press Control Z. Control Z is just for undo, right? Otherwise you can press here as well. This is for undo, right? And this is for redo. So I hope you understood the use of find word, basically find option, right? Now if I click on this drop down menu here, you will be able to find one more option, which is advanced find option, right? And if you click on this, you will be able to see this kind of window in front of your display. Yeah, let me just close both the options. Yeah, now let me go back to find option again, and if I click on find, I have already told you, if I click if you click on this find and if you click on this find, both are same, right? Now the second advanced find option is basically this kind of window will be appeared in front of you, and here you can advance find the content. Basically if you want to find the word and you want to change the word, or you want to change the content, you can do that with advanced find option, right? And the same we have here, replace option as well, right? You can either click here, right, to replace, to use basically replace option, or you can click here as well to use the replace option. Both the option works same, right? Now let's talk about the find option. Basically let me write here SEO, right? Now here I have two options, right? Find in and find next. If I click on find next, I'll be able to it is showing we have searched the, oh oops, I think I've selected the content, and now it is, yeah, it is finding the SEO word in this particular content because I had selected the content, right? Now I have unselect the content, which means the tool will work in all of these pages, right? All of these 4 pages. Now let's click on again drop down menu, advanced find option. Now here I want to search SEO option, right? Basically SEO word. Now if I click on find next, I'll be able to see all the find sorry, all the SEO words one by one. I just have to click find next, find next, find next, and one by one it will show me the SEO word which I was searching for, right? So this is basically the find option. The advanced, here you get few more options like reading, highlight all. If you click on highlight all, you'll be able to highlight all the word, all the SEO word which you were searching for, right? So this is few advanced options here. Like this we have current selection and main document, so you can toggle between current selection and main document as well using this advanced search option. And if you click on more, you'll be able to use few more options like you want to track match case, then find whole words only, find use wildcards, sound like English, or find all words for. So you can use these options if you want to, right? Otherwise you can just click on this less button and you'll be able to find only just by using the default settings, right? Now if I close this and directly click on this replace button, here you'll be getting the replacement tool. Basically this tool helps you to find the word and replace that particular word with any other word, right? Let's say I want to find SEO, right? And I want to find replace SEO word with search engine optimization, right? Which is the full form of SEO, right? So I want to find SEO and I want to replace that word with search engine optimization. Right now, I do have two options. If I click on replace, so it will search the SEO word one by one and then replace that particular word with the search engine optimization word. Right, and if I click on replace all, so it will search all the SEO words and replace it with search engine optimization word in just one click. Right, let me just show you this option first. Like let me just click on find next. As you can see, this one has been selected. Now let me click on replace and it is replaced. Now we are into the second one. Now here again let me click on replace and it has been replaced. Right, you'll be able to see the word has been replaced. This was the search engine optimization. Right, and if I click on more option, you get the same option here as well. These are few advanced options, like you want to track the match case as well. Match case is basically you want to track capital letters or small letters, you can do that as well. Right, and we do have few more options: find whole words only, find wildcards, sounds like, and find words forms as well. Right, now if I click on, let me click on less, and if I click on replace all, it will replace all the SEO word in one go. Right, let me click, and as you can see, we have made 5 replacements. Do you want to continue searching from the beginning? No, I don't want to continue. Right, let me just close this one, and now you'll be able to see all the SEO words are gone and replaced with, oops, I uh, pressed undo button. Yeah, so I was telling that all the SEO words are gone and replaced with search engine optimization. You'll be able to see search engine optimization, search, I think there are, let me just search. Now there is a shortcut to find out the word as well. Basically, to uh, open this search and find option, you just have to press Control H and this replace option will be appeared in front of you. And if you click on Control F, then the find option will be appeared in front of you. Right, so I'm gonna use the first. Let me just find that whether the SEO word is still appeared or still there in the content or not. As I can see, SEO words, tons of SEO words are here. As you can see here, there might be some mistake, that's why. Let me just write SEO and we'll be able to see 16 results are there. Right, now let me press Control H and let's find out again. Right, so we have added SEO, and now we are replacing with search engine optimization. Now click on replace all. Now it's been done, all done. We made 16 replacements. Right, hit the OK button. Now all the replacements, basically all the SEO words are gone. Now if I click on click Control F in order to find the SEO word, I'll be not able to find it. Right, even if I write in small letters, I'll be not able to find the SEO word because all the SEO words are now replaced with search engine optimization word. Right, so I hope you understood how to use find option and replace option, and if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. In this video of MS Word course, I'm gonna teach you how to change font, how to change font size, how to design your font in MS Word. Right, because if you want to effectively create your text document, if you want to effectively design your resume, you have to know that how to change font size, how to change font style, how to design your font. Right, and that's what I'm going to teach you in this particular video. So let's directly get into our MS Word tool without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I do have some demo text in my sheet over here. Right, now I'm gonna apply the different font styles, font designings, and how to increase size, how to decrease, how to change the font style. I'm gonna tell you everything. Right, so I'm gonna use this font option basically in the home tab. In home tab, after the clipboard option, you'll be able to see this font options. Right, here we get options related to fonts. Right, so this is the option basically for font styling. we have these options, basically the font styles we have available in MS Word tool. Then this is for font size. Then this is pre-made, or you can say you can increase the font size by 1 point using these options. Either you can increase, either you can decrease, right? Then this option is for to change the case of your font. You can go with sentence case, lowercase, uppercase, capitalize each word, toggle case. So this option is basically for to change the case, right? Then we have this option. This is to change, basically to clear all the formatting. Formatting is nothing, just what are the designing or what are the additional cosmetic changes you are doing with your text, that is known as formatting, right? Then we have this bold. If you want to bold your text, then you have to use this option. This is for italic, this is for underline, right? And if you click on this drop down menu, you will be able to see different kind of underline options, right? Then this option is basically for strike through. If you want to cut any text, let's say I have selected this option, and if you click on strike through option, this type of line will appeared on that particular text, right? Then we have this subscript and superscript option. This is basically for maths, right? Let's say if I want to apply 2, right, and I want to add 2 square. So to make it superscript, I just have to select it and select this superscript option, and this kind of 2 square word has been appeared, right? And same goes with, let's say you want to make it in subscript as well. For that, let's say I'm writing 3 2, and I want to add 3 superscript. So select this and select the superscript option like this, right? Now we have some designing options as well. Designing is basically to change the color, to change the uh, background color of the font basically, or to change the design, basically the appearance of your font, right? We got different types of font styles over here, right? Here we do have stylic sets, then ligatures, then number styles, glowing fonts, then reflection, shadow, outline. Tons of options are over here, right? So let's start with the font styling. Basically to let's say you want to apply any other different kind of font style to this text. So you just have to select the text like this, which I have already taught you in the previous videos. And once you select the text, you'll be already able to see this dialog box. This is basically the quick toolbar. You just have to select the option and the quick toolbar will appear in front of you. Otherwise, if you don't want to use this, you can go here, right? You just have to click on this drop down menu and you will be able to select any font you want. You just have to hover your cursor on the font, and the font, basically the text will change accordingly, as you can see here, right? And whatever the font you want, you just have to select. Let's select this one, right? So I'll be clicking on this. I've just left click on this and the font has been changed, right? Now let's say I want to decrease or increase the size of this font, right? So for that, again select the font, or I just want to increase the size of this much font. So I'll be selecting this much. Either I can use this quick toolbar, otherwise I can go here. Now here we do have 8 to 72 option, as you can see here. You just have to hover your cursor and the size will change accordingly, right? As you can see here. Now let's say I'm choosing 22, right? Now already the text are selected now, and as I've already told you, if you want to increase or decrease the size by 1 point, then you can use these options, right? Let's say if I click here, as you can see here, basically one, not one, 2 points are decreasing in one go, in one click, right? As you can see here, 10, then 9, 8. Now here it is decreasing by 1 point, right? Then if I click on increase size like this, right? So that's how this option works. Then this is the option for change case. Let's say I want to make this whole sentence in uppercase, so you have to click on this and the text will be changed into uppercase, right? Now let's say, now as you can see, this search engine optimization text is already in uppercase. Right now let's change the case of this font. Let's say I want to make this lowercase, so just click on this lowercase and it will be changed into lowercase. It's that simple. Right now we do have this formatting, clear all formatting option. So you just have to select the text wherever you want to clear the formatting. Right, let's say I have selected this, and here we have applied uh, different kind of font, then the sizes. Right, so we have applied different kind of cosmetic changes here. Right, that basically that is known as formatting. Now I want to clear all the changes, formatting basically. So just click on this, and all the formatting, or basically all the formatting cosmetic changes are cleared now. This is just simple text in Calibri form, basically Calibri text form. Right now we do have these options. This is basically for text. Let's say you want to make your text bold. Right, let's say I want to make this search engine optimization word. I want to bold this word. So you just have to select the word and you'll be able to see that quick access toolbar. Otherwise you can come here and click here. Right, it is now bold. You want to make it italic as well, just click on italic option. And you want to add underline as well, then add this underline option as well. Right, we don't want to strike through it, so it will be looking like this. Now let's say you want to change the color of this. So for that you have to come here. This is the text color, this is the background color. So if you click on directly on this, the red color will be applied because here it is showing red. Otherwise you can click on this menu bar, drop down menu, and here you'll be able to find tons of options, tons of color options, coloring options. Right, let's say I want to apply blue color over here. Right, so blue color is done. Now I want to apply background color in this text as well. So what should be the background color? Let's add yellow because it is already set. So yellow background color is applied now. Now let's say I don't want to apply yellow, so I'll be clicking on this drop down menu, and here we do have the color options. Let's apply green. Right, so this is how your text will be looking like after adding some designing or after adding some cosmetic changes. Right, now I left this option. This is basically to change the design of your text. Let's say I select this one, and if I click here, you'll be able to see different designing styles. As you can see here, these are some exotic designs which you can't create manually. Right, you can select these options. This is to change the outline color. Right, as you can see here, the inside color is uh, different and the outline color is different. Then we have this shadow option. In shadow option you can apply the shadow, different kind of shadow you can apply. As you can see here, I'm just hovering my cursor over here and the effect has been applying accordingly, as you can see here. Right, so that's how you can use this option. Then we have glow. This will basically add a glowing effect into your text. The basically if you go like this, then it will change the intensity. Right, then we have number stylings, styling for numbers. Then we have ligatures. Right, then we have stylistic set. Right, so I hope you understood the things which I have told you, basically which I have taught you in this particular video. How you can change the font size, font style, case, everything I have taught in this particular video. Right, so if you like this video, please hit that subscribe and like button. If you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Many people don't know how to use undo and redo option in MS Word, and that's what I'm gonna teach you in this particular video. I'm gonna teach you how to undo any action or how to redo any action in your MS Word software. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see, I do have some dummy content here, so that I can apply a few changes over this content, and then I'll be showing you how to use undo and redo option. Right, so let's just do one thing. Let's make this content bold. Right, so I've already told you that how to select the content. Basically you just have to click the right button of your mouse and drag the cursor like this, right, in order to select the content. Otherwise, if you want to select the whole paragraph, then you have to come here and tap 3 times the left button of your mouse. Right, 1 2 3, and the content has been selected, right? Now let me bold this content, or otherwise I've already shown you that how to use shortcut keys of these options. Basically, in order to bold the content, you just have to press Control B, right? Bold and unbold, bold and unbold, right? Just you have to press Control B, right? Let's say I want to make this content italic, right? So for that I just have to press Control and the content gets italic now. Now here, this content I want to, which is Control U. And if you don't know what are the shortcuts, even you can go on Google and search for the shortcuts for MS Word. Otherwise, you can just hover your cursor over here and you'll be able to see the shortcut keys as well, right? With the name of these options, you'll be able to see the shortcut keys as well, as you can see here, right? So that's how you can use the shortcut keys. Now let's say I want to delete this content from here, right? I've selected this content and just hit the backspace button and the content has been deleted. So I have applied 3-4 actions over here. The first one I have done is make this content bold, then I have made this content italic, then I have applied underline here, then I've deleted the content. So I've applied 4 actions in this particular content. Now I want to undo all the actions, right? For that I have to go here. This is the undo button, basically, as you can see here, undo typing. And if you click on this, basically the menu icon, drop down menu, you'll be able to see the any specific action which you have done, right? All these are the specific actions I have done, right? As you know that I have applied multiple types bold and unbold option. That's why it is showing bold, 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 right? So these are the specific actions which you have applied. So if you want, you can directly undo multiple actions in one go, right? Like this. Otherwise, if you click on this, so you will go one step. Basically, undo will be applied for only one action, right? Let's say I'm clicking and the previous action, basically the last action which I have done was deleting the content, then underline, then italic. Now here I have applied multiple actions. You'll be able to see that like this, right? Like this, as I am clicking on undo button, so every time it is undoing only one action, right? Now same goes with redo. I have applied undo option. Now I want to reapply the action which I have undo, right? So for that I just have to click on this redo button and the actions will be applied which I have undo few minutes ago, as you can see here. Now the content has been italic, then this content will get underlined, as you can see, and this content will be deleted like this. And same as I've already told you that in order to find the shortcut keys, you just have to hover your cursor over these buttons and you'll be able to see the undo and redo shortcuts, right? So you can apply undo and redo shortcuts as well. For that, the undo shortcut is basically Control Z, right? As you can see here, I'm just pressing Control Z button and undo option is applying, right? And for redo, if you hover your cursor over here, you'll be able to see Control Y. So Y is for redo. So you have to press Control Y and your redo option, basically the redo command, will be executed like this, right? This is Control Z, then Control Y, Control Z, Control Y, Control Y, right? Again Control Z, like this, right? So I hope you understood how to use undo and redo option in MS Word, and I hope you learned from this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Welcome back to this amazing course of Microsoft Word. In this video, I'm gonna teach you how to use or how to apply text effects and typography in MS Word. So let's get into the video without any further ado. Guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my MS Word software. Now, in order to apply text effects in your your text, your headlines, your headings, which you have written in your text area, you just have to go to this in Home tab. You have to go to this font options, basically in font category. And in font category, this is the option which will help you to apply font effects or text effects and typography, right? You just have to click here, and these are the options. Although I have already shown you the glimpse of these options, but in this particular video I'm gonna explain you this option properly, right? So as you can see here, these are the pre-made template, you can say, or pre-made designs which you can apply into your text, right? Basically these are pre-made font designs which you can apply. Let me just show you. First you have to select the text and then go to this option, and now you can just hover your cursor on these options and the effects will be automatically applying, as you can see here, right? And which one you want, you just have to tap on that option and that particular text effect or the text design will be automatically selected, right? Let's say uh let me select this because I want to apply more options here, so I don't want to select the design which is already over designed, right? So let me just select this one. This looks pretty simple, although in this particular text, as you can see here, the shadow has been applied and the text design is also been applied, but we can test few things. Now we do have few options over here like outline, shadow, reflection, glow. These are the main four options which you can apply into your text. Then this option is basically for the numbers, and then we have this ligatures, right, as you can see here. Then we have this stylic set, right? So this is basically for different kind of font, although this is not available in every font style, so you have to select a few particular fonts which are renowned font like Calibri and all like that. But let's start with the uh, outline, shadow and reflection option, then glow option, right? So as you can see here, I've already applied something, basically the font design over here. But now let's say I want to apply the outline in this particular font. So I just have to hover my cursor in this option, right, and then click, and here are the outline colors which I can choose in order to apply the outline. As you can see here, I'm hovering on red color and the red outline has been applied automatically, right? And if I want to select this, I just have to click here and the red outline has been applied. Let me show you just by making this font a little bit big so that you can see properly. Now as you can see, the outline has been applied, but there are multiple options in outline as well, right? Let's say I'm selecting this what is SEO option only, right? Now I'm applying different kind of styles in outline, right? So if you are not able to find the perfect color, you can just click on this option and you'll be able to see tons of options over here. Otherwise you can click on custom option as well. You can just enter the color code and you'll be able to find the perfect color which is your preference, right? Let me hit the cancel button again, go to outline. Now we have this weight option. Weight option is basically it will increase the weight or basically the width of your outline, as you can see here, right? So this is how weight option works. Then we have this dashes option. Let's say you want to apply dash into your text. As you can see here, different kind of dashes are here. If you're not able to see, let me just increase the size of it a little bit more so that you can see it properly. And now go back. Now let me apply the weight so that you can see the dashes properly. Now again outline option, then we have this multiple designs of dashes, right? So let's say I'm applying this one. Now if I want to customize these dashes and the weight of my line basically, so I just have to come here in more lines option, and once I click on more lines option, I get this advanced customization option. Now here in text field, text outline, we have this no line option if you don't want to apply the line. Then we have this solid line. Then we have this gradient option where you can select multiple colors in order to uh, make your text more cool, right? Now let me just select the preset gradients. As you can see here, these are the preset gradients basically. Let me just apply the green. Now as you can see, the green gradient has been applied here. Now let me select again and let me go back to solid again. Now here we have this few transparency option and all if you want to make your outline a bit transparent, as you can see here, right? Then we have this width option. If you want to increase the width a little bit more, like this, you can increase, right? Now it is looking worse. Now it is good. Now we have this compound type option. Compound type is basically it will increase the line or of your basically the outline, right? Let's basically right now we do have only one outline here, right? So if you want to apply two outlines, as you can see here, now two outlines are there, right? So this is how this compound outline works, compound type works, right? Now there is three outline. You'll be not able to see, I have to increase the size, but yeah, you got the point, right? Then we have this dash type. So dash type we have already seen. These are the dash types available in MS Word, right? Then cap type. Cap type is flat. If you want to make it square or round, you can do that as well. Let me select the single line, and now yeah, let me select this one, right? Now you'll be able to see the cap type. As you can see here, now it is squarish, now it is round, the corner of the lines basically, right? So the this is how level of customization in MS Word, right? Even you can change the corner of your outlines as well, right? Then we have joint type. Joint type, in joint type we have this option, bevel and then meter. So there are no points basically, that's why we are not able to see any changes, right? So that's how you can customize your outline. Then once you are done with the outline, you can apply shadows, right? So in shadows we have three options: outer, then inner, then perspective. Outer is basically to apply the shadow, the outer surface of your text. As you can see here, as I'm applying the shadow, you'll be able to see that shadow that it is applying in the outer surface, right? And if you want to apply in the inner surface, right, as you'll be able to see, like, so it will, if you apply the inner surface, it will give you a bit 3D kind of effect or an embossed kind of effect, right, to your text. Then we have this perspective option. Perspective is like this. Uh, you might have seen these kind of shadows in different areas, in different advertisement, in different text content, right? So that's how you can apply the shadow as well. Then we have this advanced shadow options as well. If you click on this, you will be able to see these advanced options over here, right? If I click on presets, these are the presets which you can apply and customize those presets. Let's say I want to apply outer, this one, right? I've applied shadow in outer surface. Now I can control the transparency like this. Then I can control the size, right? Then I can control the blurriness of my text, right? Then I can control the angle of my text like this, right? Then I can control the distance as well, right? So I hope you understood the difference, that what are the things, what are the options you are getting in this uh, MS Word tool, right? Then once you are done with shadows, we have this reflection option. Reflection is basically kind of shadow, you can say, but shadow is colorless, reflection is full colored, as you can see here. This is, I hope you understood that what is the difference between shadow and reflection, right? Now let me just apply this reflection. Yeah, now as you can see, the reflection has been applied. Now I want to make changes in reflection as well. So I do have this reflection options, basically this advanced reflection option, right? So we have this advanced reflection option. You can control the transparency. Let me select the text first. Now you'll be able to see the transparency level, right? The size, then the blurriness, then the distance, right? Now it is looking good. Then we do have these preset options. So obviously you can apply the idea according to your preference, right? Once you are done with your reflection, we have this glow option. Glow is basically, it looks like pretty simple, but yeah, yet effective. Let me apply one glow option as well. Let's say I want to apply yellow, because although it is looking very bad here, the color combination is pretty bad. I'm not a graphic designer, that's why. But yeah, just to show you, yellow color is a bit punchy so that you'll be able to see it properly. Now I can control the transparency. Oh, oops, this is for the uh, reflection option. So if you want to access the advanced setting of glow, you can just click here as well. You'll be able to see all the advanced settings like one by one, as you can see here. So this is the advanced settings for glow. Let me close the reflection settings. Now in glow, we have these preset, then color, then size, then transparency level. So size is like this. If you want to increase the size or you want to decrease the size. Then we have this transparency level, right? So I hope you understood how to design, how to use these options. Then we have this number style option. Number style is basically for the numbers which you are writing. Let's say I want to write this. This is the number. Now I want to apply number styles here. You'll be able to see different kind of number styles over here, right? These are the number styles, right? And these number styles are basically works with different kind of fonts. If you choose any another font, then the design will be totally different, right? Then we have, after number styling, we have these ligature options. Ligature options is basically kind of decorative things, and basically it helps you to increase the readability of your content, right? So you have to use these options, you have to explore these options so that you can learn. By just watching the video, you'll be not able to understand that how these options works, right? Then after ligatures, we have this stylic set option, right? For that you have to select the text. I'm not selecting the text, that's why nothing has been applied, right? Oops, I've clicked on ligatures. Now as you can see here, the design I have applied here, that's why it is totally messed up. But let me select any another font so that I can show you, right? Now here, as you can see here, the stylic set is not applied on this particular font. That's why we are able to see all the text are same. But basically stylic set works with different kind of fonts, right? So you have to select the particular font that works with stylic set. Let me just select this one, and let me go again. No, it is not compatible with stylic set, as you can see here. So you have to find out the font. It is your task to find out the font which can work with stylic set, and you will be able to find some amazing designs, text designs of your content. So I hope you understood how you can use these options, and I hope you learned from this video. And if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. In this particular video of MS Word course, I'm gonna teach you how to use bullets and numbering options in MS Word. Basically, these are not that much hard to use these options, but you should know that how to properly or how to effectively use these options, right? Also, I'm going to tell you two extra things that ordinary people or normally people don't know how to use it, right? So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I am in my MS Word software, and this is the dummy content in front of me. Now, to access the bullet point options and the numbering options, you just have to go to home tab, and home tab you have to go to in paragraph options, right? And in paragraph options, you'll be able to see this bullets option and this numbering options, right? As you can see here. Now, as you can see, these are the few examples that what are bullet points and how these bullet point works. Basically, as you can see, right, if you want to apply or you want to show your content as a point, then you can apply these bullet points, as you can see here, right? So these are the bullet points, these dots, which helps you to explain the content, that these are points basically, right? Now, let's say I'm writing few things over here. Let me write it here, right? I'm making some space. Now, if you turn this option on, you just have to click here and the bullet point or the bullet option will be turned on. Now you can just write here like home. Then if you hit the enter button, it will automatically go to the next bullet point, right? You just you don't have to apply it, or you don't have to turn this option again and again, right? Now let me write insert, then draw, then design. Like this works. Now if you want to turn this option off, you just have to click on this option. Otherwise you have to click on this enter button. Now as you can see, once I hit the enter, one more bullet point has been appeared, but now here you have to click backspace button so that the bullet point can be deleted and the option can be turned off. Now to go back to the previous format, which is this, because the line is starting from here, not from here, so you have to press one more time a backspace, right? Again a backspace. You have to write, basically you have to press 3 times the backspace button in order to exit the bullet point option properly. Now you can write it in the same way which you are working, right? So that's how this works. If I show you one more time, you just hit the enter button, backspace, backspace, and backspace. Now you are in the normal format, right? That's how this bullet option works. Now if I click on this drop down menu, we have these different kind of bullet point options, as you can see here, as I'm hovering the cursor on these bullet points, and we do have these different kind of designs basically. So it is totally up to your preference that which kind of design you want to choose. Otherwise, if you want to basically create a new bullet point, you just have to click on this define new bullet. If you click on this option, you will be able to see few options, right? Let's say you want to use any symbol as a bullet point. So these are the symbols which you can use as a bullet point in your content, right? You can select any option, any point, right? And that will be converted as a bullet point. Now we have this picture option. You can use pictures as well to create a bullet point. You just have to browse any picture from the internet or from your local computer. Let me just show you once, right? Let's say I'm taking this option, right, and hit the enter button. Now if I hit OK, as you can see, this bullet point is applied now, but I don't think this is pretty effective because you will be not able to see the image properly, right? But yeah, you have this option as well if you want to use, right? Also, if I click on define again, you want to change the alignment, you can do that as well, like this and this. Not so important, but yeah, you can use these options, right? So I hope you understood about the bullet points. Now we do have this numbering options. This is also works as a bullet point but in number format, right? Let's say you want to write these options as a 1 2 3 4 5 6 like this, right? For that you have to use this numbering option. Let me show you again from here, right? I've just turned on the numbering option. Now one number has been applied here. Now let me write home. If I hit the enter button, it will automatically write 2, right? If I'm writing insert, draw, layout, like this, right? Design. That's how this works. Now if I click on this drop down menu, you'll be able to see different kind of numbering options as well. We do have Roman numbers, then we do have alphabets, capital letters, small letters, right? So multiple options are there, and if you want to customize your option, then you have to click on this define new number format, right? Otherwise you can select these options as well. Basically this helps you to change the level. I'll be explaining you in the third step, you don't have to worry. Then we have this set numbering value, right? So you can set the number value as well. So basically this will help you to set the numbering value. Now if I close this, we do have this third option which is known as multi-level list. So what is the use of this multi-level list? People know about how to apply bullet points, how to apply numberings, but don't know about the multi-level list. Multi-level list is basically, let's say you have this point, you have this home point, right? Now you have to add few more points under this point, right? Basically you have to add sub points, or you can say sub bullet points, right? So for that you have to use this multi-level list. If I click on this, you'll be able to see this is the current option. Then we have this library, basically the multiple options over here. Now let's say if I select this one, right? Now nothing is changed, but as soon as I hit the tab button, it will be changed into subtopics. But for that, let me right now it is on numbering mode. Let me just click on multi-level list and select the list. Right now, as you can see, nothing is changed now. But when I click on the tab button, right again, wait, let me select again. Yeah, now when I hit the tab button, it will go a step ahead, right? First, you don't have to just apply the tab button, go back. You just have to hit the enter, and you'll be able to see one more bullet point, or basically the numbering has been applied. But you just click the tab. Now the subtopic has been added here. Now you can write like clipboard. Then if you hit the enter button, another subtopic will be added like font. Again, hit the enter button, paragraph. Right now, if you want to go back, or maybe you want to go into extra subtopic, for that you want to go into the topic of paragraph as well, right? So for that you have to hit the enter button again and click on the tab button again. Now you are into extra subtopic, right? So let's say I'm writing some random words like this. Right now if I hit the tab button again, then again it will go into the subtopic. So that's how this option works, right? You can go into the multi-level list basically. Right now if you want to go back, you just have to hit the shift and tab button, but before that you have to hit the enter, then press shift and tab, and you'll be go back to the list. You have to write it, basically you have to press the shift and tab multiple times so that you can go back to the first format, right? Basically the first list. I hope you understood what is the difference between this numbering and this multi-level list option, and I hope you effectively use this option. And if I click on this drop down menu, even you can create your customized multi-level list. Basically you just have to click on this define new multi-level list, and you'll be able to customize the things basically, right? You can change the font, and you can change the font color as well, right? Let's say you want to apply blue color, and you want to change the font into semi regular italic like this, and hit the OK button, right? And then OK. Now as you can see, these are has been changed now, right? So you have to explore this option by yourself in order to effectively use these options, because people know how to normally use these options. But if you want to call yourself an expert, then you have to effectively use these options. You have to know each and every customization option, each and every settings, each and every option which is available in these softwares, right? So I hope you understood the point. I hope you learned from this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. If you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. In this particular video of MS Word course, I'm gonna teach you how to use change case option in MS Word. Well, change case option is pretty important in MS Word or everywhere, and I'm gonna teach you few things and what are the important things you should know about change case in MS Word. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my MS Word software. This is the dummy content in front of me. Now in order to apply the change case options, you have to go to home tab, and obviously in home tab you have to come in font options. And font options, this is the change case option over here, right? You just have to click on this drop down menu, and we have these 5 options basically, right? So let's start with one by one. So the first one is sentence case. Sentence case is basically the first letter of your sentence will be capital, capital, and the rest will be small. Like if I select this text and apply the sentence case. Well, already applied the sentence case because the first letter of these sentences are capital and rest are small. That's why. But if I write something here in all capital, like my name is XYZ, right? This is the sentence I have written. Now if I want to apply the change case, just you have to go here. First you have to select the text and then go to the change case option and apply whichever the option you want. As you can see here, now it has applied the sentence case option. The first one, the first letter of your sentence is capital and then rest is small, right? Now we do have this lowercase option. Lowercase is basically if you want to change your text into all lower cases. First you have to select the text basically which you want to change, then you have to apply the changes, right? As you can see here, everything is in lowercase. Now let's say you want to change the font into in uppercase. Everything should be uppercase, right? So first select the text, go to this change case option, then select this uppercase option and everything will be in uppercase, as you can see here, right? And then we have this capitalize each word. Capitalize each word is basically for headings or headlines. Let me just apply and show you that how this thing works. If I select this line and if I apply this capitalize each word, basically what it is do, it will capitalize the first letter of every word. As you can see here, in every word the first letter will be capital now, right? So that's how this first letter, basically the capitalize each word works, right? Then we have this toggle option. Toggle option is basically the word which are in capital will be changed into small and the word which are already in small will be changed into capital, right? Basically it toggles the cases, right? If I click on this, you'll be able to see that the capital was now small and the small was now capital, right? So that's how this option works. Now I have one more thing to show you. Let's say I'm writing here, right? Or let me just take one more sheet, go back, take new document. Now I'm in new document and here if I write, so you'll be able to see that the default case is already set on the first one, which is sentence case, right? You don't have to do anything if you want to go with sentence case. Let's say I'm writing my name. Oops, my caps lock is on. Now my caps lock is turned off. Now if I write my, and if I press just space, it will automatically capitalize my the M of my word, right? Because it is already set in sentence case option, right? So I'm writing my name is David. Now I have written the name, so it should automatically change the D into capital, right? So if I write space, as you can see, the D right now is in capital, right? Now if I complete this sentence, my name is David and I live in Canada, right? So I've written Canada. Canada, the C of Canada should be also in capitalized form. So if I just hit the space button, C will be automatically in capital form, right? So that's how this the first one, basically the sentence case works, right? And I have already told you the lowercase, uppercase, capitalize and toggle case. So I hope you understood, I hope you learned from this video, and if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this particular video, I'm gonna teach you how to do paragraph alignment in MS Word. Well guys, it is pretty important to understand that how you can align your paragraph, how you can format your content in order to properly craft your content and make it more readable. So let's just understand that how we can do paragraph alignment in our MS Word. So let's get into the video. So guys, as you can see right now, I am in my MS Word software. This is the blank sheet I have taken right now. Now, if I show you the option that where's that paragraph alignment options, you first have to go to your home tab, and in home tab, this is the paragraph section you will be able to see, right? And here are the options for paragraph alignment, right? So let's say right now it is on the default mode, which is left align, and if I write anything like my name is XYZ, so this is right now defaultly left align. But let's for example, I want to write the content right align. So for that, I just have to select this option and my content will be right align. Let me just change the line and I am clicking on this. Now as you can see, my cursor went here. Now if I write, let's say I'm writing the date here, 16/05/2023. Wait, 16/05/2023, right? So this is how I can right align the content, and if I want to center align the content, I can do that as well. Let me just hit the enter button, and now I am center aligning the content, right? So center align is basically, let's say you are writing any headline, any title like what is SEO. So this is how you can create a headline. You can make it bold, you can increase the size, and you can make it underline if you want, and this is how you can create a headline, right, with center align. Now let me just clear one thing, that alignment is available on both type of content, the content which you are going to write and the content which you have already written. You can align those content as well. Let me show you the example. So this is the example content I have here, right? Now let's say I want to make this headline aligned in center. So for that I just have to select the text and just click on this. Otherwise you will be able to see, let me just again show you, select the content, and once you select the content you will be able to see this quick toolbar option where center align, left align options are available, right? And here we have some another option I'll be covering in next videos, right? So we do have these two options, left align and center align, and otherwise if you want to use these options you can select any one of them, right? Now there's one more option which is justify. So what is the use of justify? Justify is basically equally aligns your content. As you can see here, from this side, from left hand side, the content is properly aligned, right, in a straight line. But from here, from the right hand side, the content is not properly aligned. There's a zigzag line over here, right? So if you, let's select the content, let me show you the direct example. If I select the content and if I click on justify, it will try to properly align the content from left and from right as well, right? As you can see here, now it is properly aligned. There's no any zigzag line over here, right? So this is the use of justify. This is basically used for ebook writing, book writing, or any other long form content writing, so that the content become more readable and understandable, right? And it looks beautiful also, right? Now I hope you understood the difference between four of these alignment options. The first one is left align, then center align, then right align, and then justify. If you just want to apply any alignment option, you just have to select the text and you can align like this, right? You just have to select and choose the option. I hope you understood. I hope you learned from this video, and if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. In the previous video, I have taught you the paragraph alignment options, but in this particular video, I'm gonna tell you all the paragraph settings which are available in MS Word. So let's get into the video and directly learn in our MS software. So guys, as you can see, this is a temporary content in front of me in my MS Word software, and in order to find the paragraph option, basically paragraph settings, you just have to click on this home tab, and the third option will be your paragraph options, right? Basically the paragraph settings. I've already taught you about these options. Then these bullet point options, right? These comes under also paragraph settings. Then we have this spacing option. I haven't told you about this, right? So basically what it does, it helps you to add extra spacing, or it helps you to eliminate the spacing from your content, right? How you can do this? You just have to select the content and just click on this drop down kind of thing, and just hover your cursor on different parameters, basically, right? We have this 1, then 1.15, then 1.5, then 2, then 2.5, and as you can see, the content which I have just selected, the content which I have only selected, that is getting extra spacing, right? So this is how this option works. Then we have this line spacing options. If I click on this kind of advanced setting option will open in front of you. But let me just close this one. I'll explain you later. But before that, let me just explain you these two things. The first one is add space before paragraph. Basically, if you select the content, as you can see here, there are spaces before the paragraph. This is the paragraph and this is the space. this is the paragraph and this is the space, this is the paragraph and this is the space. So if you want to remove these spaces in one go, you just have to select the content, go here and just click on this remove spaces after paragraph. And if you click on this also, you as you can see the preview, I'm just hovering the my cursor on this option and already it applied the option, as you can see here. And if I click on this, the option will be applied, setting, basically the setting will be applied, right? And if you want to add your option back again, either you can go with just Control Z so that you can undo, otherwise you can manually apply the spaces by using clicking on this option, right? So when you click on this option, it will add a space before every paragraph, before each paragraph, as you can see here. Earlier it was not there, but as we have selected the option which adds space before paragraph, that's why it has been added here, right? So I hope you understood the spacing option, right? This is the spacing option basically. Then we have this color theme option. Basically it helps you to add this kind of color theme, right? We have this multiple options. You just have to select the paragraph and it will add color theme into that, right? So if you want to highlight something into your content, then this option would be very handy for you. Then if you want to access all the advanced settings which can help you to manually do all the things according to your idea, according to your preference, you just have to click on this arrow icon, as you can see here, and this is paragraph setting. If you click on this, this kind of window will open in front of you, and this is the same window which you have clicked here, this line spacing option, the same window appeared, right? So both are same. So once this window appears in front of you, basically this window has all the advanced options in order which can help you to properly design and properly align your paragraph, right? Even you can set the alignment from here, you can set the outline text from here, basically the body text, then level 1 2 3, this is the outline level basically. Then we have this indentation option. What this option works, this is all basically an spacing option. Let me just select the content like this, then open the settings again. Now if I increase this, you'll be able to see the preview over here, as you can see, right? As I'm increasing it, right? So if you want to manually align your content, then this tool is pretty handy. Then if you want to align from right, then you have to increase this. As you can see here, the content is getting aligned. Let me just do 2 centimeters from each side. I know it is very high, but just to show you, right? And if I apply, you'll be able to see that I've got 2 centimeters spacing from both of the sides because I have do that, right? Now if I want to go back, just set as default. There's asking that where you want to apply this setting, so I'll be just going with this document only. Click OK, and this is the default setting which MS Word has applied into it, right? So let me just go back to my previous settings, which was this, right? Now we have this special options. Special option is basically, here we do have 2 options. The first one is first line, and then second we have hanging. So what is the use of first line and hanging? Let me just show you. You might have seen newspapers, and let me directly show you the example so that you can understand. So as you can see here, I have just searched here newspaper screenshots, and as you can see, when the content starts, when the paragraph starts, they add some extra spacing in the first line, right? As you can see here, the content is starting from here, so they have added some extra spacing in first line. Here you can see also that they have added some extra spacing in first line, right? So the same thing you can do in your MS Word as well. How you can do that? You just have to select the paragraph, go to the settings. Now here you have to add special in first line and hit the OK. It will add a extra line here, right? And then same option basically, let me just show you again. In special, the second option is hanging. In hanging option, basically it will reverse the thing. As you can see, here is the preview, right? Reverse, basically it will add extra spacing in the other lines except the first line. If I click, you'll be able to see like this, right? So that's how this hanging option works, hanging and basically the special option. Then we have this spacing option. Spacing you already know. If I show you, basically if you want to increase the spacing of your line or anything, you can do that like this, right? You'll be able to see the preview basically, right? This is the preview you'll be able to see, right? So this is basically the spacing of the upper and the lower side. This is not the spacing for the paragraphs line. This is from before paragraph and after paragraph, right? You'll be able to see the exact example here as well. If I click OK, the spacing has been added, right? Then if I click again, there are a few more options which you can check out. Also, I'm applying all the settings in one particular paragraph, but if you want to apply the settings in all of your content, you just have to press Ctrl A so that the content all the content can get selected, then apply the settings, right? What are the settings you want to apply? If I, let's say I want to align this content in center, right? As you can see, this is the preview, and if I hit OK, all the content will be aligned centered, right? So that's how these option works. I hope you understood the things properly. So I hope you understood the things, and if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. And if you still have any question or query regarding this, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. In this class, I'm gonna teach you how to use Format Painter option in MS Word. Well guys, Format Painter is very useful and a time saver option. It helps you to save your efforts and time by just copying the format and paste it into other text, right? So let me just show you how you can use Format Painter option. Let's get into our MS Word software. So guys, as you can see right now, I am in my MS Word tool. Now I do have the dummy content in front of my screen, and now I'm gonna apply Format Painter option in these content. First, let me just do one thing. Let me just apply few designings in this particular headline so that I can show you that how you can use Format Painter. So guys, as you can see, now I have applied many things, many designing options in this particular headline. Basically, I have applied word art, then outline, shadow, reflection, then I have applied borders, then changed the color of those borders, then added a little bit of weight in these borders. So I've applied many things. It took me around 3 to 4 minutes to do the all designing basically, right? Although it is not that much beautiful because I've just chosen the color so that which can highlight and you can see it properly, right? But the point is that I have applied or I have designed this whole headline manually, and it took me around 3 to 4 minutes to design it, right? And let's say I want to design this heading and then this heading and then the next heading as well, right? So how I will do these designings, right? Is there any way to copy this design, basically the formatting, and then apply to these headlines in one go? So the Format Painter use can help you do this, right? How you can do this? You just have to select the text, right? As you can see, I have selected the text. Now I'll be clicking on this Format Painter option. Now the Format Painter option is activated. As you can see, the button is highlighted now. Now once I bring my cursor over here, you'll be able to see the cursor is looking like a brush, right? Now if I select this text and just leave the button, and the design will be applied here, right? That's how this works. But this happens only one time. Again, if I want to apply this same formatting to any another headline, I just have to select the text, then click on this Format Painter option, and then select this text as well, and the formatting is applied now, right? So that's how this Format Painter works. But there's again one issue, and the issue is I just have to again copy and paste the thing, right? Basically it is working only once, right? So I have to select this, then click on Format Painter, then select the headline like this, right? And if I leave the button, the formatting will be applied, but the Format Painter option is turned off now. So how you can do this multiple times?
For that, you have to again select the text, and now this time let's say you want to apply this formatting multiple times, right? So for that you just have to click twice on this button, like rapidly twice, and now your format painter button will be activated for multiple times. As you can see, now I don't have to again select copy and basically turn on that format painter option, right? As you can see here, right? So that's how this option works. Let me press Ctrl Z so that it doesn't look that much bad. Now there's one shortcut key as well to do this. What is the shortcut key? You just have to select the text, press Ctrl Shift C, not Ctrl C. You have to press Ctrl plus Shift plus C, right? Once you press it, your formatting has been copied. Now you just have to select the text wherever you want to apply the formatting. Let's say I want to apply this formatting here, right? Let's say this is an headline. I'm just applying this formatting by pressing Ctrl Shift V, right? You don't have to press Ctrl V, you have to press Ctrl Shift V. V as in van, right? V as in Van Hussein, like Control Shift V again, right? So that's how this works. Now you can do same thing with your bullet text or any other kind of formatting which you have applied into your text, right? Formatting is basically the cosmetical changes which you have done your into your text to make it more appealing and attractive. Like let's say you have changed, this is a bullet point, right? And you want to change few things here. Let's say you have changed the size and change the font. You have chosen this, right? Now you want to apply this same formatting to other points as well. So for that you have to press Ctrl Shift C. Now your formatting is copied. Now just paste this formatting in anywhere you want. Let's say I'm just selecting this and pressing Ctrl Shift V, and it's done, right? Now again Ctrl Shift V, it's done. Again I've selected this text, Ctrl Shift V, it's done. So I hope you understood the format painter option. I hope you understood the shortcut keys and how you can rapidly use format painter option in one go. So if it's clear, if you learned from this, please hit that subscribe and like button. If you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Also, I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. This video is gonna be related to images, that how you can insert image, how you can rotate, resize and crop image into your MS Word software. Obviously MS Word is a text management software, but if you are creating a document or any kind of other project that needs image, then MS Word is capable to insert and edit image as well. So we have few settings like insert, rotate, resize and crops. That's what I'm going to teach you in this particular video. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now I am in my MS Word software. Now the first step is to insert the image, because if we don't insert the image, that how we can rotate, resize and crop, right? So first we have to insert the image. So what is the process or procedure to insert the image? For that you have to go to this insert tab, and here you'll be able to see this pictures option. And if you click on this drop down menu kind of thing, this arrow kind of thing, you will be able to see two options. The first one is this device and the second one is online pictures. Now so if you want to add your picture from internet, then you have to use this option, online pictures. Or if you have already stored the picture into your device storage, then you have to use this option, right? So let's just start with online picture option. Once you click on online pictures, it will be connecting to the internet. As you can see here, it is loading the images, right? So basically this option is based on Bing, which is the search engine by Microsoft. So it searches on Bing and offers images for you, right? Now if you want, you can directly search it, or either you can go with these categories which are available here, right? Let's say you want to add a dog, so just click on this and you'll be able to see tons of dog pictures available here, right? As you can see here, it is loading and loading. So tons of pictures are available here. You just have to select any picture. Let's say you are selecting this puppy image and just click on insert. sometimes the error occurs, but don't have to worry. Again, go back to online pictures, click on dogs. Now select any one other, or maybe just click on this image. Now the error is being occurred with this image only. So let's select any other image. It happens sometimes. Let's select this one, right? This is also cute. Oops, it is happening with many images actually. Let me select anyone, just random, the Siberian Husky. Now as you can see, the image has been downloaded and the image has been added. So yeah, it happens sometimes. It's not an exception that the error occurs. It happens with everyone, because these images are not stored in Microsoft's or MS Word's server. These images are coming from any different server, right? That's why sometimes these error occurs. Now there's one more thing, that if you are using these images for your personal usage or professional usage, so MS Word has already declared that if there is a copyright issue or any kind of other issue related to images, then you will be responsible for that. If I click on this online pictures option, you'll be able to see the message over here, right? Let me just open any one of. Now here you'll be able to see that you are responsible for respecting others' right, including copyright. Yes, although these images are Creative Commons only, which are available to use, and you will not face any copyright issue, but Microsoft has already announced to keep them in a safe side. That's why. Otherwise, if you don't want to image from the internet, then you can directly go to your computer storage, which is this device, basically the local storage, and select any image which are available into your computer. Let me just go to downloads and select any image which, yeah, let's select this one which I have downloaded, right? So this is the image, right? Now it is inserted into our MS Word software. If you want to resize it, just you can do like this, right? So it will be resize, right? There are many other options, I'll be telling you about those, but for now, if you want to just resize it, so it works like this. Now you want to rotate it, so for that you will be able to see this arrow kind of thing, this circle arrow. You just have to hover your mouse over here and your mouse will show one more circle arrow like this, right? Once it shows this circle arrow, you have to click the left button of your mouse, and now you have to just drag your mouse like this. And once you drag your mouse like this, it will rotate like this. So how you want to rotate, let's say you want to make it in 90 degrees, so you can leave it like this, right? But for now, let's leave it. If you don't want to do it like this, then we have the simple option, this rotate option. And if you click on this drop down menu icon, you'll be able to directly rotate the image like this, right? So it directly rotates like 90-degree. If you want to rotate right, then this option is to rotate right. If you want to rotate left, then this. And let's say if you want to flip it like this, upside down, or if you want to flip it from left to right or right to left, so this is for this, right? So these are for flipping and rotating option. I hope you understood. Then we have this more rotation options. So basically you get some extra advanced option over here, right? If you click on position, or maybe you just want to change the rotation by degrees only. Let's say you just want to set it at 45 degrees, so you just have to write 45 and hit the OK, and it will rotate it at 45 degree. I hope you understood. Let me go back by Control Z. Now the rotation option is done. We have this resizing option, right? Also, there's one more thing, that if you are not able to find these settings, that how I have come up with these settings, you just have to click on the image. Basically you just have to select the image, then the image format settings will automatically appear in front of you, right? If I see, as you can see, if I click on this text, the option will automatically disappear, right? And if I select this image option, basically the image content, then automatically this image customizations options are appeared in front of me, right? Now we have this resize. How we can resize, I've already shown you that you can just resize the image like dragging your cursor like this. You just have to select this corner, right? Otherwise you can select this corner as well. Let's say you just want to increase the width of this images, then you have to select this, right? You don't have to select the edge of your image, basically the corner edge. You have to select this side edge, then you have to do like this. You just have to stretch it and the image will be stretched like this, right? Otherwise, if you want to increase the height of this images, then you can do like this. So that's how this resizing works. And then we have this options available as well, right? If you don't want to do it like this by dragging, you can just do it by increasing the number from here. This is basically a manual option, right? This is for width, this is for height. So once, if you use this option, let's say you are increasing the height, then width will automatically increase, so that the aspect ratio of your image don't get disrupt, right? That's why. So I hope you understood. Then if you want to do all the things manually, then we have this small icon to go to advanced layout settings. Basically, if you click on this, you will be able to access the advanced size settings. Here you can set your absolute width, then you can set your absolute height, right? And if you hit the OK button, it will be resized accordingly, right? I hope you understood by the dragging option or the manual option. Now we have crop, how we can crop this image. So to crop the image, you just have to, you'll be able to see this crop button, right? Here we do have other options as well, but let's start with this. This and this is both are same, right? If you click on this, now you'll be able to see these edges, extra edges available here. So this is to allow you to crop the image, right? Let's say you want to crop this image from here, so just drag it like this. Now you want to crop this image from here as well, so do it like this. Now you want to crop this image from here as well, so drag it like this. Now once you are done with your cropping, just hit the enter button and your image is cropped, right? As you can see here, the image is cropped now. Let me press Ctrl Z, again Ctrl Z, so that my image can appear, right? Now I do have I've just already just shown you the basic cropping option. Now we do have this crop to shape option. Let's say you want to crop this image into a heart shape. So for that you have to use this crop to shape option, right? So once you hover your mouse over here, just crop to shape option, you'll be able to see these images, basically the shapes which are available for you, right? Let's say you want to cut it down to a heart shape, so just click on this and your image will be converted into a heart shape. You just increase the aspect ratio, basically the height, so that it can look better, right? Now it is looking good. Now let me press Ctrl Z so that I can show you other things as well. Now if I click again and go to any other option, let's select this cube option. Now it is turned into a cube, although it is not looking that much good, but yeah, this is the option available for you. If you want, you can use it, right? Now there are multiple options are available, basically the shape options. You can use it whichever you want. Then we have this aspect ratio. Aspect ratio is basically, let's say you want to crop this image into a proper square, which is 1:1 ratio, right? So just select this option and it will be automatically apply the 1:1 ratio. Now you have access to basically drag the image, that which part you want to keep or which part you want to delete, right? Let's say you just want to keep this part and you want to delete this part, so just drag the image and hit the enter button and your image will be cropped like this, right? Now let me press Ctrl Z, and same goes with other options as well. In aspect ratio we have this portrait option, then we have this landscape option. Right now this image is in landscape option, which is 16:9. The aspect ratio of your this image is 16:9. Basically this is the universal one, right? Then we have this portrait option as well. Like if I want to crop this down into 4:5, which is the Instagram post portrait option, I guess. So if I click on this, it will be cropping like this, right? Now if I want, I can drag the image so that which part I want, I can keep that, right? Like this. Now hit the enter and your image is cropped. Let me press Ctrl Z again. Now I've already shown you the aspect ratio. Then we have this fill option. Fill option basically fills the image from to any other to any area wherever you want, right? Basically this image fill, you have used this option in your computer wallpaper as well, right? You have seen this fill and fit option, right? So let's say you have created a box and you want to fit this image into that. So you just have to click on this and this will fit. Right, I hope you understood. So this was all about the rotate, resize, crop and inserting. I hope you understood. I hope you learned from this video, and if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself, and I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, I'm gonna teach you how to remove background from any image in MS Word software. Also, I'm gonna show you how you can apply different kind of effects and artistic effects into your image. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my MS Word software and I'm gonna take a blank sheet so that I can show you the things properly, right? Now, as I have already told you that I'm gonna show you how to remove background from any image in your MS Word software, right? So first we have to add an image, and I've already shown you how to add an image. First you have to go to insert tab, and insert tab you will be able to see this pictures option, and if you click on this you have two options, whether you can choose your local storage or you can add an image online, right? So let me just select it from my local storage from my PC. Let me go to download. I have downloaded few images over here. So let me do one thing. Let me add all these images so that I can apply the background removal settings in all the images, right? So that you can get a better idea that how this background removal process works. So let me just resize it a bit so that the images can fit in properly. Let me do one thing. Let me apply in this image first, right? So this is the image. Now, the tools which I'm going to use is in image format. When let me show you just right now I'm in home tab. But as soon as I click on the images, I'll be redirected to picture format, as I've already told you in my previous videos, right? So this is the picture format, and I'm gonna use this remove background option and these adjust options in this particular video. So I'm gonna explain you all these settings basically, right? So let's start with remove background. So the image is already selected. Now just hit the remove background button, and now the process is started. Now as you can see, MS Word has selected the background, right? It is not removed yet, but it selected the background, that what will be removed, it is already telling you, right? Now, as you can see, this part of the image has been not selected. So we have to select this part manually. And how we can do this? We have to click on this plus icon, and it says mark areas to keep, and it says mark areas to remove, right? So I'll be clicking on this and I'll be selecting the t-shirt area so that I can keep this area, right? Because the t-shirt is also selected and the part of this hand is also selected. So I have to remove this. Basically, I want to keep this area, right? So I'll be selecting like this. I'm doing roughly because I don't want to take so much time here, and this image is a bit high quality, that's why it is taking a bit more time, as you can see here, right? Now let me just select it properly so that I can show you. I'm just doing it roughly, as you can see here. I'm not doing it properly. Now again let me select this area, because the area has been not selected properly. Let me just, yeah, now it's, now as you can see, the almost the area has been removed. Now let me just do, oh shit, I've selected the middle area, but yeah, it will work like this, right? But it has removed, basically it has keep the area which I want to remove as well. So for that I have to click on this mark areas to remove. So I'll be marking this area to remove, and I'm this is also, I'm doing it a bit roughly so that I can do it bit fast and don't take so much time, right? So that's how you have to mark the areas which you want to keep, and you have to mark the areas which you want to remove, right? Once you are done, although the hand is not perfectly done, but yeah, it is taking time, that's why I'm not doing it. Then once everything is done, just click on keep changes, and that's how you remove your background from any image in MS Word, right? And you can apply in any image which you want. Let me just do apply in this image as well. Just click on background, remove background. Now it is performing. Also, as you can see here, the area which is keeping this is this. So sometimes you have to do it the things manually because the software doesn't work that much accurately, but yeah, it can get the work done, right? I hope you understood. Then now, as you can see here, the background has been removed. Now I'm just gonna show you the adjustment options here. So let me just select this image. This is looking good. Now if I click on corrections, you'll get different kind of filters over here, right? So these are basically to sharpen and soften your image, and these are basically to increase the brightness and the contrast of your image. As you can see here, you'll be able to see the data as well, that in this particular effect there's 40 minus 40% brightness and minus 40% contrast, right? And here this is plus 40% brightness and plus 40% contrast. So you can choose according to your preference, whichever you want, right? Otherwise you can just click on this picture correction option so that you can get some extra, or you can say advanced options. You can do it all the things manually according to your reference. Those were the presets, and the origin, basically the real editing you can do here, right? Now I hope you understood the correction. Now let's use color option. Color option basically gives you a kind of tint to your images, whichever color tint you want, you can just add into your image. You just have to click on this color option, and these are the options. Basically here you can increase or decrease the saturation. Here you can give some extra color tone to your image, as you can see here, right? So basically what is doing, it is increasing the temperature of your image. As you can see here, it is showing that temperature 70 to 100K. Then temperature, if I'm just hovering my cursor over here, now it is showing temperature 8800K. Then temperature 112,000K. So that's how this is color tone. Now the tint of colors are here. You can basically, it is showing that recolor. Basically the name they have given is recolor to this option, right? So you can give a tint of any color you want, as you can see here, right? Let's say if I'm applying this grayish, basically the greenish color, right? It will be looking like this. Now let me go back to image format, click again. Then we have, I do like although this one basically because people use this gray kind of tint very frequent, right? Then if I click on again, we do have 3 advanced options, more variants. Basically you can get any variant you want. This is totally up to you, right? Any color you want, right? I'm just hovering my cursor over here, and the effect has been applied. Then we have more colors option. Basically if you need any specific color or you have the color code, you can apply that code here, right? Then we have set transparent color. What is this set transparent color? Let me show you once. So this is the images right now selected, but here we don't have any color. So I'll be applying the color in this option. Let me just select the image. This image has been selected. Now let me go back to color option. Now set transparent color. I'm clicking on this option. Now wherever I click, as you can see, the cursor design is changed. Now this is set to basically the set transparent color option, right? Now in which color I click, the color, that particular color will be transparent. Basically the color will be removed, right? As you can see, this is the background color, and if I click here, we'll be able to see that that particular color which I've selected is removed now, right? And if I press Ctrl Z and show you again set transparent color, and this time I'm clicking on this kind of grayish which is in this film, right? And as you can see, that black and grayish color has been removed from this image. So that's how this set transparent color option works. Then we have this picture color option. What is this picture color option? Basically, you have this advanced option where you can set or where you can design the color of your image according to your preference, right? So basically these all are advanced options. So I hope you understood. Then after this color option, we have this artistic effect. Artistic effect basically gives you an artistic design to your image. Let's say I have this example image over here, right? Now if I want to apply any artistic effect here, I have to just go to in this option, and these are the preset options which I can use, right? As you can see, these kind of artistic effects you can get. Personally, I love this one, this sketch kind of artistic effect, right? Then we have this pencil sketch. Basically, this one is pencil grayscale, right? Then we have these pastel options, plastic wrap. Then what is the name of this effect? I can even spell it. Then we have this texturizer and cement option. So kind of options are available here, so you can choose from any one of them. Otherwise you can click on this artistic effect option and you get these kind of option. You can apply 3D effect, you can apply 3D rotation effect, soft edge, glow. So basically these options are available here and you can create your own effect, right? And if I click on this artistic effect, you get these options over here, right? So basically you can apply any preset and you can edit that particular preset according to yourself, right? Then after artistic effect, we have a very useful option which is compress pictures. Because sometimes when we create any document and we apply or add 3-4 images into our document, so sometimes the size of the file, basically the doc file, gets too higher. So that's where this option comes in, where you can compress the images of your size, basically where you can compress the size of your images so that you can send your document through email or you can submit the document wherever you want, right? So this is very useful option, compress image. Basically you just have to select any image. Let's say I'm selecting this image, right? And I'm clicking on this compress picture option. Now this kind of dialog box will be appeared in front of you. It is asking that apply only to this image, yes. Otherwise, if you want to apply the compression to all the images in the document, you can uncheck this box. Then second, we have delete cropped areas of picture. So we have it cropped in this image, but if let's say, let me cancel this, and let's say I'm cropping, let me just crop the image. Let's say I'm cropping the image, right? This is the image I'm cropping. So this is the waste area which is still attached in the document. So what this compress picture option does, let me select the image, go to. So what this this option does, basically it will delete the cropped areas from your picture. So yes, absolutely, check this box. Then it is asking that what type of resolution you want. So this is the default option you can choose. Otherwise you can choose email. Basically if you want to send this document through email, then you can select this. Otherwise web, print, HD. So totally up to you, right? I'm going with the default version, right? Default resolution option. Just click on OK and it will resize or basically the compress the image which you have selected, right? So that's how this option works. You don't have to do anything extra here. Then we have this change picture option. Let's say you want to change this picture. Basically this will help you to swap the image, right? So from where you can swap this image from your local storage. Otherwise you can go with your online option as well. Then we have the third option, that is from icon. So basically you can swap the image with any icon which is available in MS Word, right? It is getting loaded. So you can use any icon. Let's say I'm selecting this one, and if I click insert, the image will be swapped, as you can see here, right? That's all. Let me press Ctrl Z, go back to image format. We have the third option, which is from clipboard. Clipboard is basically if you copy the image, it will be added into the clipboard, right? But we haven't copied any image, that's why it is not showing here from clipboard, right? If I go to my file manager, In download option, I have multiple images. For example, I select this image. Let me select this real one, right? And if I just copy the image from here, this is the option, this is Windows 11. So I've just copied the image, which means it has been saved or added into my clipboard. Now if I go to this change picture option, still it is not showing. Then you have to do one thing. You just have to open the image, then you have to copy it, right? Now here press the right click, copy the image. Now if I go to my Word, MS Word, now if I click on this, now you will be able to see change basically from clipboard option, right? And if I click on this, the image will be swapped from the image which I have copied, right? So that's how this clipboard option works. Then we have reset pictures. Reset picture is basically the things or the effects you have applied will be reset to the older version. Basically it will make your image as it was earlier, right? If I click on this, you'll be able to see that the effects which I have applied are removed. And if I click on this drop down icon, we have these two options, basically reset picture or reset picture and size as well, right? So we haven't changed the size of this image, but if I click on this, it will just reset the picture and the size doesn't matter here because we haven't changed the size, right? So that's how these adjust and background remove option works. I hope you understood. I hope you learned from this video. And if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to hit the share button and share this video, share this MS Word course with your needy friends and family. And I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye.
This particular video, I'm gonna teach you how to insert and resize table in your MS Word software, right? So sometimes we needed to insert a table into our MS Word, and that's what I'm gonna teach you in this particular video. So stay tuned with the video till the end, and let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see, right now I'm in my MS Word software, right? This is the blank sheet I've taken. Now, in order to add or basically insert a table into your sheet, first you have to click on this insert icon, basically the insert tab. Then here you'll be able to see this tabs option, right? So here we do have many options over here, so I'll be explaining all the options one by one. Let's start with this box kind of thing, basically, right? So this is basically used for the table or basically the cell, how much cell you want into your MS Word. That thing you can set. Let's say I need 5 rows and 5 columns, right? So I have taken 5 by 5 table, and once I've selected, as you can see, already the table has been appeared in my blank sheet, and once I hit the enter button, the table will be added into my document. Right now here we do have, once we open the table, we get some extra advanced details, basically the designing options which you can use into your table, right? As you can see here, and if I click on this drop down icon, we get tons of options over here, right? So I'll be explaining about these tables in the next video, but for now let's understand the table option again. So this, I hope you have understand this one. Let me just take one more extra line, and that table option is activated. So as at max, using this option at max, you can take 10 by 8 table, right? This is the max table you can take. Once I hit this enter button, this is the max number of table you can, basically the max size you can take using that particular option, right? This is the option. But if let's say you want more cells, more rows in your table, so how you can do that? Let me just take another line, go to table again. For that you have to use this insert table option. Basically once you click on this option, you get manual options to use, basically to add your tables, right? Now here you can manually add the number. Let's say I need 10 columns, right, and 15 rows, right? And once I hit the OK button, 10 columns and 15 rows will be added here, right? As you can see here. Now I hope you understood this one. Then we have few more options over there in the insert table option. We have this auto fit behavior. So how you want your tables to behave. Like the first one of option says fixed column width. Basically, if you fix the column width, let's say uh, here we do have on 0.7 centimeter. So if you fix the column width to 0.7 centimeter, then it will not exceed that particular limit, right? Let's say I'm adding 5 columns, 2 rows with the width of 0.7 centimeter, and if I hit OK button and if I write here, you'll see that you'll able to write as much as you can. The fixed column width is 0.7 centimeter, right? This is the use of this option. Basically, oops, the table is inserted in under the table again. Let me go to insert option again and open this insert table option. Then we do have two more options: auto fit to content, auto fit to window. So auto fit to content is basically if you click OK button, and as much as the content you write, it will automatically auto fit the content, right? You'll be able to see like this, right? So this is how it works, right? Then one more option is there, that auto fit window. What is the use of auto fit to window? The window is from this margin to this margin. So basically, whatever the cell and row you add into the table, it will create a table from this margin to this margin, basically from this window to this window, right? Let's say I'm adding 5 columns and 2 rows, and I'm using auto fit to window, and if I hit the OK button, you'll be able to see that it has added 5 columns and 2 rows, but the margin is starting from, basically it is starting from here till the end here, right? From margin to margin. Basically this one is the window, right? And if I take, again I go here, I took the auto fit to window option, and if right now if I take 10 columns, 10 rows, and if I hit the OK button, still it will take the same area, basically from this margin to this margin. So this is the use of that auto fit window option, right? Now if I go again to insert option, I hope you understood the insert table option. Then we have draw table. Draw table helps you actually draw a table, right? You can actually draw your table by yourself. You just as you can see, I've just selected the option, and right now my cursor is transformed, basically changed into a pencil option. And if I hit the, basically if I click the left button and draw the table like this, so this is the outline. Now I can add the inner lines as well, like this, right? So this actually helps you to draw the table manually, right? You can create columns and rows by yourself. Oops, let me come again here. Yeah, that's how you can do it. I'm not a proper designer, basically I'm not doing it properly, that's why the margin and the gaps are pretty uneven, right? Then once you are done with your draw table, we have one more option: convert text into table. Basically it helps you to convert, automatically it will convert your text into a table. Let's say I'm writing here name, then I've just pressed the tab button, then class, then tab button, subject, again tab, marks, right? So, wait, here I haven't pressed the tab button, then marks, right? So I've taken these 4 words. Now I have to select these 4 words. Let me just select this and go to table option and click on this convert text into table. Once I click here, it is showing that the tables, it will create the rows, it will create, and the auto fit behavior and separate text at tabs, paragraphs, columns, you get many options over here, right? And if you hit the OK button, it will automatically create the table for you, right? So that's how this option works. Very useful when you have text and you want convert, basically you want to convert the text into table, right? We have Excel spreadsheet. So it actually helps you to add a real spreadsheet into your Word software. If you know about the Excel spreadsheet, it is very good. And if you don't know, you can pursue, basically you can learn from our MS Excel course, which we have already published in our channel, and there's a proper playlist which you can follow and learn MS Excel software as well, right? So if I click here, you will be able to see that a proper Excel sheet will be added into your MS Word, right? You get the Excel options, basically all these options are available in Excel. So in order to use this option, you have to know how to use Excel, right? You can basically write whatever you want here. You can create a table, a real table here, and if you click outside of the table, the option will be gone and it is back to MS Word, right? That's how it works. Again, if you click on this, you just have to double click on this table and your Excel options will be turned on, right? Let me go back. At the end, we have quick tables. Quick tables is basically a preset tables which you can choose. If you want, you can use these tables. It will help you to save time. It will help you to work more efficiently. Basically, you don't have to design these tables, right? You just have to select these tables and you can customize these tables according to your uh, preference, right? Let's say I'm taking this one and a proper table has been appeared in front of me, right? So that's how you can create tables, how you can insert and customize these tables into your MS Word software. I hope you learned from this video, and if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this particular video of MS Word course, I'm gonna teach you how to format a table with different styles in MS Word. As I've already shown you how to add or insert a table into your MS Word using different methods. Now we are going to format that particular table. We are going to design that particular table in different styles, right? So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my MS Word software and this is the dummy data I have uploaded here. Basically, I have created a table here and I've added a dummy data here, right? So you already know that how to add the table and how to write the data, right, in that particular table. This is simple. Just you have to insert the table by clicking here and then you can write the table into it, right? Basically write the data into it. Now as we have already created the table, now we want to design this table into a appealing format, appealing design, right? So for that we have to go to this table design option. Once you click on the table, this tab will automatically appear in front of you, right? We do have this layout option as well. So this is two table tools which comes under uh, table tools option, right? So we are into table design option right now. Now first we have this table styles. Let's start with table style option. We'll talk about table style option later, right? So let's start with table styles. So if I click on this option here, you get tons of different options over here. As you can see here, different color options which can add a good look into your table, right? So this is the table options which you can use. Let's say I'm using this one, blue one, right? So this is how your table is looking like, right? Now if I click on this menu option, we get three more options over here. The first one is modify table style. Basically you get advanced option which can help you to modify your style. Basically you can even modify the text, the size, the width of the lines, everything you can modify here, right? Well, this is not so important to understand because you just have to add the table. You don't want to basically properly or professionally design that particular table, right? So these presets be enough for you to design your table, right? So I'm not gonna talk about these options deeply, but yeah, you can use this, you can explore these options by yourself as well, right? So let me close this one. Then if I click again here, we do have one clear option. If you click on clear option, everything will be cleared, right? You will have only the data. Let me press Ctrl Z. Then we have new table style. If you click on this, you will again get this kind of advanced interface where you can design your own style, right? You can name that particular style, you can add the type of that table, then you can add style based on any grid which whatever that you are using, right? Then you can format everything here, right? You can set the text design, basically text font style, then size, then different kind of other things as well, right? You can give the color as well. So that's how you can properly design your own style according to your preference. So let me close this one. Once we are done with this thing, basically the main use of this option is these presets which you can use, right? Once if you are not liking the colors, you want to insert the color manually, then you can do one more thing. You can go into shading option, which can help you to add any different color in a particular cell, right? The cell which whatever the cell you select, let me just select 2 or 3 cells over here, right? Let's say I've selected this row, right? Now if I go to shading option, the color of this particular row which I have selected is getting changed now, right? So that's how you can do. Now if you click on no color, then the color will be removed. All the color, whatever the color is already added into that particular cell, row or column, will be removed. Then we have this more color option, basically the advanced color option, where you can get your preferred color, whatever you want to choose. Then if you have any particular color code, you can add that as well, right? So this was all about shading option. Then we have this style table option. So what we have in style table, basically style table is, once you have designed your table, you can add extra things into your table. So the first option is like, it says first column. So first column is basically it is added a extra dark color into the first column, and if I uncheck this box, the first column is now into this. Basically this is the column, this is not the column, right? This is the row, this is the column, right? So as you can see, right now it is unbold, and if you want to bold it, basically to show it more appealing, you can click on first column at the, and the all text in your first column will be bolded. Then we have last column. If you want to add something extra into your last column, basically if you want to bold it, it will bold the last column, right? Then we have banded columns. What is the use of banded columns? Basically it helps you to read the or understand the large number of data, right? What it does, basically it will add a specific pattern of colors. As you can see here, when I uncheck this box, the specific pattern is gone. You might be unable to understand it properly. Let me just uncheck all the things so that I can show you. This is the header row. Header row is basically this one. This is already bold now. If I uncheck this box, the color is gone now, right? Then we have this banded row as well. So all the things are gone, just we have the borders, right, which is blue in color. Now if I select the header row, the header row will be highlighted. Then we have total row. Total row is also highlighted. Total row is this one, but here is no any total row basically. So let me remove this one. If you have any total row, basically let's say you are adding these are the products, and if you are adding the total number here, so you can use this option to highlight the total row, right? But we don't have here total row. Then we have banded rows. What is the use of banded rows? As you can see in the example, it will highlight the line like this, right? So basically it highlights every alternative line like this, so that the data the understanding of data can be pretty easier. And same goes with the banded columns as well, right? So we do have only limited columns here, so that's why this is uh, having like this, right? Getting, and then if I add banded rows, so that's how this gets done, right? So either you can use banded row or banded column. Then I've already shown you last column, then first column, right? So that's how this table style option and table style works. I hope you understood and learned from this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye.
Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, I'm going to teach you how to change position and alignment of your pictures in MS Word. Well guys, there are many times we have to add an image into our MS Word software and we need to align those images. We need to align, basically we need to change the position of those images. So how we can do that? That's what I'm going to teach you in this particular video. So stay tuned with the video and watch till that end. So guys, as you can see, right now I'm in my MS Word software where I have added one image which is in PNG format. PNG format is basically helps you get an image without any background. As you can see, this image is in just the man you are able to see here, and there is no any background here, right? And why I have taken a PNG image, I'll be telling you in the next few minutes. Then I have some dummy content here so that I can show you how to position our image and how to align our image in the content, right? So once, as you can see, right now I'm in the text format, and once I click on this image, the picture format tab appears in front of me. Right now I just have to click here and arrange. As you can see here, arrange option. Now in this particular video I'm going to show you all these settings basically, right? This is the arrange option. Now let's start with position, that how we can position our image. If I click on this, you'll be able to see multiple presets over here, right? And how does these presets works? If I click on this image, you'll be able to see, as you can see, the this one preset has been applied in this particular image. Otherwise, if I click on this, you'll be able to see that the image is now aligned, or you can say wrapped with the text, and this is called text wrapping option, right? And if I click on this option, it will be right aligned. If I click this option, it will be centered and right aligned. Then this one is centered aligned, this one is centered and left aligned. So that's how this option works. And you might have seen these kind of images or these kind of alignments in books, right? In books, in newspapers, right? And if I click on this, if I select this option, and if I want to drag this image, you'll be able to see that the text is automatically aligned according to the image, right? So this is what the benefit of using this option, right? I hope you like this option, right? Then if I click on the more layout options, you will get basically some advanced options where you can add the margins according to your preference, where you can add horizontal margin or you can add vertical margin, right? So it is totally up to you if you want to use any advanced format. Otherwise, you can just drag the image and the things will work properly, right? You don't even need that advanced option basically, right? Now we have this text wrap option. So what is the use of these text wrap option? Basically, let me just take this image to the first paragraph so that I can show you. Now if I click on this wrap text option, this is the first option which says in line with text. In line with text is basically align your image with the text line itself, right? If I let me just do one thing, let me drag it a little bit down so that I can show you. Now if I click on this option, you'll be able to see that image and the text is starting in the same line. This is the single line, as you can see here, right? And in this particular single line, the image is added here and the word, basically the content, is starting right after from the image. So this is the option which you can use, right? If I go back to picture format wrap, then we have this square option. Square option is basically fits your content in the fit your image in the content, right? As you can see here, right? Kind of this. Then we have this tight option. Tight option is basically, now you'll be able to see this image is in square format like this, right? But if I click on tight option, it will be tightly wrap the image, right? As you can see, the content has been tightly wrapped the image, right? So that and why it is happening, because this is in PNG format and there is no any background in this image. That's why the content has been wrapped my image, right? Now if you don't have a PNG image, then you can use this kind of tightly wrap option with this edit wrap point option. I'll be showing you this one as well, but let's go one by one. Then we have this throw option. Basically, if I click on throw option, you'll be able to see. Let me do it again. But in this particular image, you'll be not able to understand that what is the basic use of throw. Basically, if you have an image where you can add content outside of the image and the inside of the image, then this throw option would be helping you, right? As you can see here, this is the example and this is the tight example, right? And in tight option, you'll be not able to see the content inside the image, but in throw option, you'll be able to see the content inside the image as well, right? So this is the use of throw. Then we have top and bottom. Top and bottom is simply like it will add some content in the top of the image and the end of the image, right? Then we have behind. So behind is basically it will send your image to basically behind the text, right? And then we have front. It will send your image, basically it will bring your image in front of text, as you can see, right? So this is the use of front and behind option in text wrap. Then we have this edit wrap point. Now if I click on this edit wrap point, you'll be able to see these specific points over here. Well, Word software has the Word tool has automatically added these points, and if you want, you can drag these points so that the content can go away from the image like this, right? So this is the use of the this points basically, right? And if you want to bring close the content within the image, you can do like this, or let me just press Ctrl Z, right? So this is how you can do it. And if you don't have PNG image, then you can use this edit wrap option to bring the content close to your image, right? Then we have this fix position on page. If I click on this, this will basically fix the position of your image, right? Then we have this move text. Basically fix and move is basically if you want to fix the image so that it won't move with the text, then you have to use this option, fix position on image on page. Or if you want to use this basically move with text, then the image will be moving with the text, right? So that the alignment can get properly done. Then we have more layout option. If I click on this, you'll get few more options over here. You get some extra distancing option which you can use. You can align according to yourself, right? So this is the option you get, advanced option you can say. Then set as default layout. If I click on this, the default layout will be set, right? But this is not the end. We have few more options over here, and to show you these options, I just have to add few images, few extra images, so that I can show you. Let me just add few more images. So let me add these two images. I'm inserting these images, and the images are here. Let me resize it a bit. These are too big. Let me resize this as well, right? And now you will be able to see that we have three images and there are two images back, basically the behind of this image, this scenery image, right? So if you want to send backward to this image, you just have to go to image format, picture format basically, and here we have these options: bring forward, send backward, right? And if I click on this option, you'll be able to see few more options, but let's just start with bring forward and send backward. So we have already selected the forwarded image. So let's say we want to send this image back. So for that we have to click on this send backward image, and the second image will be appeared, right? And let's say if I select this option, this image basically, and if I click on this send back, what will happen that it will send all the way to the back of all the images, right? If you click on this, it will just go one step, basically it will send only one image backward. But if you select this option, it will send all the way back of all images, right? As you can see here, this was the last one, but now it is the second one. Basically this is in the middle, right? You'll be able to see like this, right? And same goes with this option. Let's say I have selected this option, this image, and if I want to bring it to all the way front, I just have to bring to front, right? And it will directly bring it at the front. So that's how this option works. And if you just want to bring it only once, basically it will come one step ahead. Let me just show you. This is at the top back, right? And if I bring it forward, as you can see, now it is in the middle, right? So that's how this option work. Then we have selection pan. If you click on this, you'll be able to see all the images which you have added into your doc. So if you want to hide any image, you can just click on this eye image and the image will be hidden, right? So that's how basically you can select all the images. If you want to delete the images, you just select the image and click delete button, and the image will be deleted. So it helps you to access all the images in one go, and you can manage all the image, or you can select, deselect, whatever you want, you can do it, right? And here you have few more options: resize, move, and close option, right? Now once we are done with selection pan, we have three more options left. The first one is align. If I click on this align option, basically it will help you to align the image properly, right? Let's say I've selected this one. Let me delete this, and I've selected this one. This is in the middle right now, right? Now if I click on align, if I select this align left, it will align left my image, right? Then we have align center, it will center align my image. Then we have align right, then we have align top, then we have align middle, then align bottom. So I hope you got the point. Then distribute horizontally. So what is the use of distribute horizontally? Because basically if you have multiple images, basically not multiple images, it helps you to horizontally distribute the content around the image. As you can see here, it is equally distributed and the image is in the middle, right? And this is for vertical option, right? Then align to page. Now what is the use of align to page and margin? Basically align to page is, as you can see here, this is the page, right? And the margin is starting from here. So if you select align to page and then you click on align, it will start with the page alignment option. It will basically align according to the page, not according to the margin. As you can see here, margin is starting from here because the text is starting from here, right? Here and from here, right? You can see the ruler as well. So this is what this use of this align to page and align to margin option. Then we have few more options like view grid lines, if you want to add grid lines into your content like this. So you should explore these options in order to learn about these more, right? Then let me click on picture format, and we have few more options. I have already told you about the rotate option in previous video, so I hope you learned. Then I've just left the group option. Group is basically, let's say you add few more images over here. If you add this image, right? And now there is two image in this document. Now you can group these two images so that you can move these two images together, right? So how you can do this? Just select that both of the images. So I've selected this one. Now press Ctrl and select this one as well. Now both images are selected and you'll be able to see that group option is highlighted. Now just click on this and click Now these two images are grouped now, as you can see. Now you can drag these two images together, right? And if I click on the delete button, both the images will be vanished. So that's how these image position and alignment option works. I hope you understood. I hope you learned from this video, and if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this video and share this course with your friends and family. And if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Style, border and layout can make your image more appealing and more attractive, and that's what we are going to teach you in this particular video. I'm going to teach you how to change style, border and layout in this in MS Word software. So let's get into the video and learn how to do it. So guys, as you can see, I do have one image in front of me in my MS Word software. Now I'm gonna start with picture styles. So if you click on these styles one by one, you'll be able to see that some kind of frame and some kind of design is applying in these images. As you can see, basically these are the preset styles which you can use, and if you click on this menu, you'll be able to see these options, right? Some are 3D, some are blurred, some are bordered. So all in all, we have these presets which you can use. Otherwise, if you want to do it manually, if you want to customize your image manually, then we have to use other options as well, which we have here, right? We have picture border, then picture effect, then picture layout. So these three options will help you to properly manually design your image, right? So let's start with picture borders. If I click on this, this is basically for the image, for the border which you can apply into your picture. Right now you will be not able to see the border, but the border is applying here. As you can see, there's a thin line around the image. If I zoom in a bit so that you can see it properly, let me zoom in the image. As you can see here, there is a thin line, right? And now I'll be increasing the width of this line, right? For that, go back to picture format. So I've applied the border color, right? Now these are the standard colors which you can use if you want to remove the outline, so you can use this option. Now this is for advanced color option. Basically, if you need any specific color, then you can choose this option. Basically, you can enter the code of that color and that particular color will be applied. Now let's increase the weight or the width of our border so that we can see it properly, right? Now you'll be able to see the line properly, right? So this is how. Right now it is in 3/4, that's why we are not able to see properly. Let me make it 6. Then in weight option we have more line option, and if I click on this kind of advanced settings open in front of you. Let me just close this. I'll be telling you about this a bit later. Then we have this dashes option. We have these preset dashes which we can use into our images. Basically, it adds a dash into the border. So if you are not liking the constant line, straight constant line, then you can add this kind of dashes over here. Now we have again this option, more lines, and here we have this, oops, I clicked wrong. Here we have this more lines, right? So both are same option, more lines. If I click on this, we'll be into our advanced options, where you can change your color, where you can change the transparency of the border, then you can increase the width if you want. If I show you the transparency, as you can see, that's how the transparency option works, right? Then we have this width option, which is known as weight here, right? Then compound type is basically, if you want, you can add extra lines into your border. Let's say I want to add 2 parallel lines like this, right? Basically this is a designing thing. If you want, you can do it, right? Then we have dash type. As you know, I've already shown you the dash types. Then cap type, we have flat right now. Cap is basically the edges of your line. Right now there is no any edge, but if you apply different kind of dashes over here, then you'll be able to see the cap type, right? So we have to increase the size so that you can see. Let me do this. Now you'll be able to see the difference, right? So this is the difference. I hope you understood. Then we have again few things. We have joint type, then uh, begin arrow type. So you can add a begin arrow. So all these things you can done in this particular image, right? Now let me close the picture format option. Then we have this picture effect option. This is basically, we have the few preset options. Some are uh, bordered, then some are 3D, and these are the multiple options which you can apply. We have this shadow option. This is the outer shadow. Then we have inner shadow, which will be added into the image. Now you'll be able to see a thin layer of shadow in the image, in the inner layer of the image, as you can see here, right? So this is, I'm just hovering on the options and the filter has been applied. Then we have perspective option like this, right? Let me add this one just for show you. Then after shadow we have this reflection option. You can add reflection as well, and this option we have already learned in our PowerPoint course. If you have watched PowerPoint course, then you might understand it a little bit more, right? So let me select this one, and here also we have this uh, reflection option. Basically you get some extra options over here, right? Then we have glow. Glow is basically you can add extra kind of glowing color in your image, right? Like this. Then we have this glow option as well to advancedly manage the glow. I'll be showing you, you don't have to worry about it. Here we have all these options, right? In picture format. Shadow we have, basically these are the advanced settings of all the basic options, right? Glows, then soft edge, then 3D effect, then we have 3D rotation, then artistic effect, right? So these are the advanced options of these images, basically these effects, right? Then soft edge, if you want to soften your soften the edge of your images, you can do this like this, right? Let me apply the least one, this one. I've applied the soft edge as well. Then we have bevel. Bevel is basically to give you a kind of embossed effect. As you can see, this one is looking good for now. Let's use this one, right? So we have chosen this one. Then we have 3D rotation, which you can use. Now it is looking like a frame a little bit, right? So let's use this one. Now we do have the advanced settings of all the options in our picture effects. As you can see, I've already shown you, these are the advanced options of all the effects which you can apply according to yourself, right? Then at the end we have picture layout. Picture layout is basically if you want to add any kind of layout, any kind of table kind of thing or infographic kind of thing, then you have to use this picture layout option, right? Basically these are infographics which you can use, right? We do have only one image, that's why the effects are not showing properly, but if you add multiple images, then you will be able to see the designs exactly like these, right? Let's say if I add here, and you can add the text here. Now smart art design options has been opened in front of you. You can also apply the effects in these designs as well, right? Now you can write here, let's add demo image, right? You can add multiple images in order to add the same design. So I hope you understood, I hope you learned from this video, and if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. And if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Also, I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, in this particular video, I'm gonna show you how to insert cover page, blank page and page break into your MS Word document. Well, it is very important to understand how we can insert a cover page into our document, because when we are creating an important document or any kind of project, then it is pretty important to understand or pretty important to know that how we can insert these things. Otherwise, if we don't know, then it can become a very problematic thing, right? So let's just understand how we can insert these things into our document. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see, it is a dummy content in my MS Word software, and now in order to apply or in order to add cover page into this document, as you can see, we just have to go to insert option, and here in pages section you'll be able to see all the options which we are going to use in this particular video, right? So the first option is cover page. How we can use this cover page? You just have to click on this arrow icon and you'll be able to see multiple cover pages here, right, which you can use into your document, right? You just have to select any design. These are the basically preset design which you can use. Let's say I'm choosing this one. This one is looking cool. I'm just adding, and the document has been added into my basically the cover page has been added into my document, right? And if I zoom out a little bit so that you can I can show you properly, right? Let me increase the zoom. Yeah, so this is how you can add cover page, right? And you can edit this cover page in according to your document, which is, or whatever the document you are creating, right? You can add date, you can add title, then subheading, everything you can add into this. You can also add images, your company logo or your institute logo, anything you want, you can do it. This is the simple preset design basically which you can use to create your own cover page for your document, right? Now if I show you again, go back to insert option, and here we have few more options. Otherwise you can go to directly microsoft.com, which says more cover pages from microsoft.com. Click on and it will bring more cover pages from internet, right? As you can see here. Then we have remove current cover page. If you want to remove this cover page, you just have to click on this and the cover page will be removed. Simple as that, right? Now you already know that cover page is the front page of your document. So obviously whenever you are adding a cover page, it will be adding into the front page. As you can see, I've applied one more and it has been added in the front, right, which is the top page. Now let me remove the cover page. I don't need it right now, so that I can show you these two options. Now let's use the page break option before blank page, right? What is the use of page break? Basically it will help you to break the two topics which you want to, right? Let's say this is one topic and this one is another topic. Now you want to page break it so that this topic can be appeared in the next page, right? You just want to sum up this topic here and you want to leave the page blank, right? So for that you have to use this page break option. I have added the cursor over here. I'll be adding one more line. Now I've just click on page break, and as you can see, my topic is sum up here, the page is blank, and the second topic is started from here, right? So this is how you use page break option. Now what is the use of blank page? Let's say I want to add one more blank page in these two sheets, right? In between this topic and between this topic. So for that I have to use this blank page option. I have to add the cursor over here, right? And I'll be just clicking on blank page and it will add a proper blank page, proper single blank page in my document, as you can see here, right? So this is the blank page which MS Word has been added, and this is the first document. And now if I show you how I'm adding the cover page, it will add it into the front, right? So this is how my document is now, right? This is the cover page, second, blank page, third, fourth. I hope you understood. I hope you learned from this video how you can use cover page, how you can add page break and blank page into your document. And if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. In this video of MS Word course, I'm gonna teach you how to change style, color and width of a table border in MS Word. Basically, we are going to play with the borders of table in MS Word, right? So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see, I have a dummy table over here. This is the dummy table, and right now it is in the default format. There is no any styling, there is no any design. I've just created a table and added the dummy data into it. Right now, in order to design, first you have to click on this table design option. When you select that table, let's say if I let me go back, if I click here in a new line, you'll be not able to find that option. You have to select the table first. Basically, you have to click on the table first in order to find this option, right? Then click on this table design option. I've already shown you or taught you how to use these options and these options. Table style, basically these are preset options which you can choose in order to design your table. Right now, I'm gonna show you how you can use these border options in your table, right? So that you can beautifully design your borders as well. Now let's start with border styles. Border style is basically you can select the style which you want, right? Let's say you want these two parallel line borders, like let's choose this one, blue, right? So basically we do have three options. The first one is single line, then we have a bold line, then we have two parallel lines, right? So basically double lines. So let me just select this, and you'll be able to see that my border painter tool is already activated once I click on border style. Basically once I select the border style, right? Now as you can see, my border painter tool is already activated. Now you can just design, basically you can paint your border according to your idea. You can do like this, right? As you can see here, wherever you want, you can just design it. Now you'll be able to see that there's a change in the border, there's a design change in the border. Let me just zoom in. As you can see here, right? Now if I want, I can change the border styles as well. These are the few styles over here, right? Let me choose this one, this wavy or curly one, right? So that's how you can design. As you can see, you just have to select the lines, so just have to select the borders basically like this. Oh, let me, yeah. So basically you have to select the end-to-end border, so that the, let me just zoom out a little bit now. As you can see here, right? So that's how you can design there. Here you can see multiple designs. You can choose whatever you want, or any design you want. You can have, you have basically multiple designs, multiple color options. So tons of options are there. You just have to experiment with your design, that what suits your design, what suits your document, right? Now let's say I take this one and just draw it like this, right? So this is the different kind of style, as you can see here. Now let's say I want to change the color. For that, I just have to click on this pen color option, and I do have tons of options over here. Otherwise, if I click on more color option, I'll get the advanced color option, where I can specifically choose any color with the color code as well, right? Let's say let me just drag and drop here. Let me choose a little bright color, parrot green kind of color, right? Let me resize this table a little bit. Now let me design. Let me choose different design as well. Let's choose this one. Now the design has been changed now, right? Now you might be wondering that I have totally ruined the table, right? As you can see here, everything is different here. And you might be thinking that how I can apply a single line, basically a single design, to the entire table in one go. I'll be showing you that as well. Just stick with the video. But first let me just show you the width option. basically how you can increase the width of your border as well. This is the option which you can use in order to increase the width of your border. Let's say you choose the maximum one. Now the width of your border will be increased like this, right? So you have, I've already told you that you have tons of options and tons of color option, then tons of design option, right? Now if you want to exit this border painter option, you just have to click on this option. Otherwise you can press the escape button, right? And the border painter option will be turned off automatically, right? Now if you want to turn this option on, you just have to click on this and your border painter option is on now. Otherwise, if you, let me just turn it off. Now if you select any border style from here, let's say I've selected this one, your border painter option will automatically turn on, right? Now we do have one option left, which is this borders. Now these are the option which will help you to customize your border in your entire table in one go, right? Now first let me do one thing. Let me select the border, the table, and take the normal lines, right? So this is the simple table. Now let's start with the border options. Now for that I have to select the entire table first, so that I can design the table, the entire table in one go, right? So this is the first option, says bottom border. Now you'll be able to see that the bottom border is changed now, and this is the top border, then left border, and you'll be able to see that the entire border is getting changed, right? Because I have selected the entire sheet. And now let's say if I select only simple one cell, let's say I'm just selecting this product cell, so for that I just have to select. Now if I use these options, you'll be able to see that, right? Now the bottom border and top border is applying in on that particular cell, right? So that's how you can do it. Now let's say you want to apply on these 4 cells only, so you just have to select those 4 cells, and now it is working like this, right? Now let me just apply it into bottom border, right? Now as you can see, now let me select the whole border and go again to borders option. Now we do have the 5th option is no border. If you want to eliminate the border, then this option is for you. Then the 6th option is all border. Just one click and your total, basically your border is totally changed now, right? Let me press Ctrl Z so that I can take different design, because let's choose this curly one, although it is a bit cringy I guess, but let's select so that we can see it properly, right? Now if I click on this, you'll be able to see that the border has been applied in the whole sheet, basically in the whole table. Let me press Ctrl Z again. We do have more options over here. Then we have outside border, basically the outline of the table, basically the outside border of your table will be changed. Then inside border. Now in this case, you'll be able to see that the outside border is not changed, right? It is, as it was. Then we have inside horizontal borders. Only horizontal borders of the table will be changed, and that too inside only, right? Then we have inside vertical borders, right? Then we have diagonal down borders and diagonal up borders, and how basically these are turned off right now because I have to select the table first. Let me do this. This is basically for, let's say you have selected these two, right? And I have to select the different border style as well. Let me select this one. Now diagonal down border is available, right? And same goes with diagonal up border. So this is how, if you want to cut down any cell, you can do like this, right? Let's say I want to cut it down like this, or just apply it any pricing. Let's do on this one, these two, right? So just select and go to borders and apply it, right? Then we have horizontal lines, Basically, if you want to add horizontal lines, you can use this option. Then draw table option, I've already shown you in the previous videos that how you can draw your table. You just have to select and the pencil icon will be appeared in front of you. Now you can basically add borders into your table like this, right? I hope you understood. Now let me go back to table design option. Let me press escape button in order to turn off the draw table option. Then we have view grid lines. If you want to see grid lines into your sheet, then you can use this option, right? Then we have borders and shading. What is the use of borders and shading? This is basically the one-stop solution if you want to change the table, right? You have all the manual options which you can use in order to design your table borders, right? Now let's say you have these all options. You have box, all, grid, then custom, and here you can select the tables, basically the borders which you want. You can select the style, you can select the color, then width, which options are available here, right? So you get all the options in one simple window, and this is what border and shading is, right? Now as you can see, I have selected all the options. Now I'm gonna change the color into red, and I'm gonna change the border into this 3 line, and the width will be maximum, right? Now if I hit the OK button, oops, I haven't selected the table yet. Let me just select the table. Select the table. Now go back to border and shading again. Let me select the color, change the border. Let's choose this one, maximum. Hit the OK button. Again, it is not applied. Maybe the I guess the width is not. Now as you can see, the line has been applied, as actually the table was not selected properly, that's why. Now as you can see, you just have to follow the simple steps. First select the table properly, because I was not able to select the table properly, that's why it was happening, right? Then go to borders and shading and choose your style according to your preference. Then just hit the OK button and your design will be applied, right? I hope you understood the process. I hope you like this video, and if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button, and don't forget to practice the video which I'm showing you. Basically the things which I'm showing you in the video, you have to practice it in order to master the skill, right? Then there's one more thing, don't forget to share this video with your needy friends who want to learn MS Word, and I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video of MS Word course, I'm gonna teach you how to select, insert and delete row and columns in MS Word. So let's get into the video and learn about this without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my MS Word software, and this is the demo table which I have created right now. Now I'm gonna apply different kind of options in this particular table. So for that, first you have to select the table. Basically you have to click on this table in order to activate the table design and layout option. Now I've already shown you table design option. I've already taught you all the things in table design option tab basically. Now I'm gonna talk about layout tab, right? So let's start with the select option. Basically this is to just to give you the convenience of selecting the table, right? Let's say you just want to select any particular cell, so you have to click on this select cell, and wherever your cursor will be, that particular cell will be selected, right? Now let's say I have my cursor is in this particular cell, right? Now if I select the column, so where is my cursor? Basically wherever my cursor is, from there the column will be selected, right? And same goes with the row, and it is basically all the columns were selected. Now as you can see, my cursor is in this cell, in the product cell. Now if I click on row, all the way to the total sales, the row has been selected, right? Then we have select table. Select table is basically it will select the whole table, right? So this is how the use of select table, but obviously you don't have to go again in this ribbon option and click on this select option. You know how to select any cell or any row, right? You can just, as you can see here, you can just hover your cursor over here and your cell will be, basically your whole column will be selected, right? And if you just want to select multiple cells, you just have to click here and drag it like this, right? It is as simple as that. You don't have to go in ribbon and select any option, right? Because sometimes this ribbon option gets auto hide like this, right? You have to click here, then you have to bring the option, then it will get auto hide. So if your ribbon is also getting auto hidden, you have to click on this ribbon display option, and you can choose from these two options, three options basically. If you click on show tabs, so you'll be able to see the tabs only, and then if you click on any tab, you'll be able to see the options under that particular tab, right? And if you click outside, the options will be automatically vanished, right? So let me just click on the show all tabs and commands, right? Then we have grid lines. So grid lines is basically if you want to see the grid lines, let me just show you. First, for that I have to remove the table borders so that I can show you the grid lines. Let me just select this one, right? Now here you'll be able to see only two permanent lines are here. Basically only two border lines are here. The first one is this and the second one is this, and all the dotted lines are grid lines. And when you print these, basically when you print this table, you'll be not able to see the grid lines. Let me just show you by pressing Ctrl P, which is the print command, right? Now as you can see, the grid lines are not appeared here, right? So this is how grid lines are basically just for your reference, right? And as you can see, the grid line option is turned on, that's why grid lines are showing. If I click on this grid line option, the grid lines are turned off now, right? So this is how you can use the grid line option. Let me just go back and then go back to layout again. Now we do have properties option. Properties is basically to do all the things manually. I have already shown you the option, basically that how you can do alignment, how you can do text wrapping, right? Then how you can set the size of the text and everything, right? So this is for table, this is for row, then column, cell, right? So these are basically the advanced option, or you can say the manual option, which you can go and choose, right? So this is your task to explore this table properties if you want, otherwise you can leave this option, right? Then we have draw table. Also I've already shown you the draw table option as well. Like when you click on draw table option, you get this pencil kind of thing and you'll be able to draw the table like this. And now you might be wondering that why it is appearing this designer lines, because in table design, the designer lines has been selected here, right? If I select this one, then the normal lines will be appeared like this, right? Now we do have eraser option. Eraser is basically if you want to delete or erase any line. Let's say I want to erase this line. I just have to select the line, as you can see here, and it will be vanished, right? Grid lines are turned on, that's why it is showing. Now if I select this option, let me select the eraser option, and erased, right? So that's how this eraser option works. If you want, you can erase. Let me click on. If you want, you can erase the entire table. It is totally up to you. Then we do have delete option. Delete option is basically if you use eraser option, eraser will basically remove the grid lines, right? Now you can see the data is been still available here. Let me press Ctrl Z so that it can align properly. But if you select the delete option, the proper cell, proper column or proper row will be deleted, right? You have four options over here. Let's say let me first turn off the eraser option. Now let's say I've selected this product cell, right? Then if I go to delete option and click on delete cell, and now it is asking that shift cell left, shift cell up. Basically after deleting the cell, what you want to shift, or where do you want to shift these cells, right? So let's say I'm clicking on shift cell up, and if I hit the OK button, you'll be able to see that the product cell has been deleted and the product A cell is shifted. Basically all the cells from this column has been shifted up, right? Now again I pressed Ctrl Z. Now same goes with rows and table. If you want to delete the entire table, just click on this and the entire table will be gone, vanished, right? Press Ctrl Z in order to get all the options again. Then we have these few more options, rows and columns, right? So let's say if you want to add any row or column into your table, you can use these options. You'll be able to see the proper visualization here as well, that if I select this option, that where will be the cell or the row and column will be added, right? Now let's say I've already selected the product cell. Now I'm gonna use this option, basically insert below. So this will add a row insert. Basically it will insert a row below this product line, right? So if I click on this, as you can see, one row has been added, right? If I press Ctrl Z, now I'm selecting the column, right? So this is for column, insert right. So in the right side, a column will be inserted. If I click on this, as you can see, the column has been inserted. Let me press Ctrl Z. Now there's one problem, that again, if you want to add a column, if you want to add a row, you have to again go to this ribbon option and select, and then you'll be able to add. But there's one shortcut as well. You just have to press the right button of your mouse and you get these options, right? You get insert option over here, all the 4 insert option. You get delete option over here. Then you get the instant access option as well. Even you don't have to click on this drop down menu. You can just select the option whatever you want. Basically these are recent ones, as I've already used the insert below and insert right option. That's why it is showing here. If I select, or if I use any other option, let's say I'm using insert left, now here you'll be able to see that recent option has been added, which is insert left. So that's how you can leverage the shortcut option in order to save your few seconds, right? And I hope you learned from this video. This is all about how you can add rows and columns into your table and how you can manage your table properly, right? And these all things make your MS Word Excel super strong, and I hope you are learning from this course. And if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this course with your needy friends who want to learn MS Word, right? I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, I'm going to teach you how to merge and split cells into your MS Word. Now you might be thinking that why I'm talking about cells. Basically, from the past 2-3 videos, I'm talking about tables, right? And in tables, we do have cells. So in this particular video, I'm just gonna talk about how to merge, split, and how to basically split your cells and tables, right? So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see, right now I do have a dummy data in my MS Word software. This is the dummy data, which is some student's name, serial number, and the subjects and their marks, right? And at the end we do have total of their marks, right? This is the simple data. Now in order to split these cells, or in order to merge these cells, we have to go to layout tab, right? And let me just show you that how you can find the layout tab. First you have to select that table. Basically you just have to click on the table, so that table design and layout tab can get activated, right? Now you have to click on layout tab, so that you can find out these merge options, right? Now we do have 3 options in merge. The first one is merge cells, then split cells, split table, and I'm going to talk about these distribute rows and columns as well, right? Now let's start with the merge cells. Merge cell is basically if you want to merge few cells into one single cell, right? So for that you can use this merge cell option. And how you can use this, just select the cells. Let's say I'm selecting these 3 cells, right? Otherwise let's select the subjects only, right? So 1, 2, 3 and 4. So 4 subjects we do have. Now if I click on merge cells, as you can see, the cells are merged now, right? Now in this case, basically in this particular type of sheet or data, we don't use merge cell option, but this is the option is available in MS Word, and you can use this option wherever you need it, right? Now let me press Ctrl Z. Then we have split cells. Now let's talk about these 4 subjects only, right? So we do have selected 4 subjects. Now I want to split these 4 cells, right? So let me just select the split cells option. Now a small window will be appeared in front of me. Now it is asking that number of columns. So the number of columns we do have only 4. So if you want to increase the number of columns, you can add the number. Basically, if you want to split it 4 columns into 8 columns, so you can use this option. Otherwise, if you want to increase the number of rows, you can use this option, right? Now before doing these, or before applying these options, don't forget to uncheck this box so that it doesn't merge the cell before splitting it, right? Otherwise, if you merge the cell before splitting it, it will make a blunder out of it like this, right? Now let me press Ctrl Z. Now again go back to split cells, and if I uncheck this box and click again, now you'll be able to see like this, right? So it has been created 8 columns and the row is 1. Still the row is 1, right? Now let me press Ctrl Z, and if I do it, let me add it 4 and make this, let's add 2 rows, right? Now the rows has been added here, right? As you can see, let me, yeah, now rows are added. Basically we do have now 2 rows here, and the columns are still the 4, right? Basically 4 columns are here, which we have selected. Right now let me press Ctrl Z again. So that's how you can use merge cell option. First you have to find out where you want to use this option in order to perfectly apply these options, right? And before applying these options, cross check all the things so that you don't make any blunder, right? Otherwise, if you use these options, then your table or your data might get ruined if you don't have any idea about the things, right? Then we have split table. Now if you want, you can split the table into 2 parts or 3 parts, whatever the parts you want to create, right? Now let me just select the table. Now if I click on split table, first let me select the table. Now click on split table. Basically, in order to split the table, you have to click on the cell or the row wherever, from where you want to split the table, right? So let's say I want to split the table from this name, Sonia, right? So I've just added my cursor over here and go to layout and clicked on split option, and as you can see, the table is split now. And if I want to do it again from mini, again split the table. So that's how you can split the table, right? Now we do have few more options over here. We do have auto fit option. Auto fit is still basically auto fit is to fit your data in your cells properly. Let's say we do have let me just now, as you can see, I have kind of suppressed this table, and now it is not looking that much good and appealing. So now let's just select the table and go to auto fit option, and we do have 3 options over here. First one is auto fit content. Basically the content is already auto fitted, the content is not exceeding the table, that's why auto fit content will not gonna work here. Then we have auto fit window, so it will automatically auto fit the table according to the window. Window is basically margin to margin from here to here, right? And this, the rest part is margin, right? So it will fit your table into the window, right? Then we have fixed column width. This is basically for column width. If you want to use it, you can use it as well, but the main options are auto fit content and auto fit window, right? Now we do have few more options over here which are pretty important, like distributed row and distributed column. So for that I have to increase the size, basically the width of view. rows. Let me just do it like this, right? Now, as you can see, few columns are oversized. Now I've just selected the table and clicked on distributed row. So once I click on distributed row, it will automatically basically equally distribute the row or all the rows into the space available, right? As you can see here. So it is equally distributed now. And same goes with distribute column as well, right? If you do it like this and you do it like this, and if you select this option and click on distributed row, it will equally distribute the column as well, right? So that's how this distribute row and column works. Then we have this height and width option. Now let's say you want to increase the height or the width of any cell or any column or any row, right? For that, the simple method is to just drag the line like this. As you can see, increasing the width of this column, right? Serial number column. Otherwise, let's say I want to increase the width of language column because it is not getting fitted properly, right? Now, same goes with the rows as well. You just have to drag it up and down, right? Wait, let me show you. You can do it like this, right? Now, we do have this manual option where you can just click on the option and your width or the height will be increased accordingly, right? So that's how you can do it. So this is the manual option. So I hope you learned from this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, I'm going to teach you how to short, repeat header and convert your table into text in MS Word. So let's get into the video and learn practically that how we can do these things into our MS Word table. So guys, as you can see, right now I'm in my MS Word software and this is the table on which I'm gonna apply the things, right? This is the table, dummy table, and I have added some dummy data into this table, right? So let's start with the sorting and how we can sort in MS Word. So let's learn it. For that, you have to click on the sheet, basically click on the table wherever you want, just click on that and the layout option will be appeared in front of you. Now in layout option, you will be able to see this sort option in data, right? So click on this. As you can see, the table has been selected. Now you can sort according to serial number, name, language, math. Basically, how you want to sort, you have to select that, right? So I want to sort according to name, right? Now it is asking that ascending or descending, basically from A to Z or Z to A, right? So I'm gonna sort according to ascending order, A to Z, right? Everything is set now. Now just click on OK and now it has been sorted according to A to Z, right? Basically, you'll be able to see that the serial number is changed now. A letter is in the top, then C, then J, L, M. So it is like that. Now let's say I want to sort again. Click on the sort. Now let's say I want to sort this time according to total marks. Now let's choose descending because I want the maximum number at the top and minimum number at the bottom, right? So hit the OK button. Now you'll be able to see that the maximum number is 314 and it is in the top, and 162, which is the minimum number, it is in the bottom, right? So that's how you can sort. You can use multiple options over here, then by, then, so you can use these options if you want. Otherwise you just need this option to do the basic sorting, right? Now hit the cancel button. Now there's one question that, let's say you have hundreds of students and you want to add the data of all the students into your MS Word, right? Now you might need multiple pages to add the data of 100 plus students, right? And you might need that this particular heading should be added in every page because you are adding the same data in same format, right? So you might need to add this particular headline, basically this red line, red colored headline in every page. So how you can do that? So for that you have to select the table basically. So click wherever you want on the table, go to layout, you'll be able to see repeat header row. So select the table first. Now as you can see, repeat header row option is activated. Click on this. Now you will be able to see, you have to add the table first, then you will be able to see the heading in every page, right? So let me just add the table here by clicking insert row like this, right? It doesn't went on the second page. Let me add few more. Now you will be able to see. Let me just decrease the size of it a little bit. Now as you can see, the first one is blank. We have started with the second page. Now as you can see, I have removed the first page. Now this one is the first page, and let me just do it again. For that I have to select the sheet, go to layout option again. Now once you have selected, now select the heading, basically the headline or the heading which you want to add in every page. Now just you have to select like this, then hit the repeat header option like this, right? Now as you can see, whatever the pages I add, how many pages I add, every time this particular heading will be added there, right? You just have to select this heading and you have to activate this repeat header rows, right? This is the simple two-step option. Now let me just add few rows so that I can show you the third page, and as you can see here, automatically the heading has been applied here, right? Now we do have convert to text option, but first let me just delete these two pages, or let's just don't waste time, let's directly do the convert to text option, right? Let me make it 100% so that I can see the single page. This one is the data, right? Now I have to select the data, right? Click on convert to text option. Now we do have 3-4 options over here, right? That how you want to convert your text, right? So we do have paragraph marks, then tabs, then commas. The most popular one is tabs. If you click on this tabs, your data will be converted into a tabular form, as you can see here. So now your table is gone and you do have only text format, right? If I press Ctrl Z and go back to layout again and click on convert to text format again, and let's go with paragraph marks, and if I click on OK, so this is how your text is converted into paragraphs, right? The student name and their marks, right? Now let me press Ctrl Z and go back to layout again, convert to text. Now this time commas, hit the OK button, and this time your data has been converted into comma format, right? Let me press Ctrl Z again, and the fourth option we have, that is others. Basically whatever the mark you want to add instead of comma, you can add here, right? As you can see right now it is defaultly set on dash, and let's select the dash, and now as you can see, instead of comma there's a dash added here, right? So the fourth option does this. I hope you learned from this video and you understood the proper method that how you can do all the things in MS Word, which I have shown in this particular video. I hope you are learning from this course, and if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, if you are feeling confused or you do have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Don't forget to share this course with your needy friends who want to learn MS Word. And with that said, I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, I'm gonna show you how to use formulas in MS Word. As you know that we use formula in MS Excel, but in this particular video, I'm gonna show you how to use basic formulas in MS Word so that you can do some basic calculations in MS Word and you don't have to go in MS Excel. Although I do prefer to use MS Excel whenever you need some data calculations, and after calculating your data you can bring that data into your MS Word. But we do have option to apply formulas in MS Word as well, and that's what I'm gonna show you in this particular video. So stay tuned with the video and let's get into the video. So guys, as you can see, I'm in my MS Word software and this is the dummy data in front of me. As you can see, this is students data. We do have 10 students name, serial number and their marks in 4 different subjects. Right now we are going to apply few basic formulas like how to do sum of all these subject or basically marks, or how to bring average of these marks. So I'm gonna show you how you can apply those formulas. Right now, first you have to click on the table whenever you want. Right, once you click on the table you'll be able to see 2 extra tabs, which is table design and layout. So click on layout and here you'll be able to see the formula option. If you click on this, but first let me click here because I'm gonna apply the formula here. Right, so now click on the formula. Now here you'll be able to see that one formula is automatically applied, and that is equals to sum, and in the bracket we do have left. Why left is here? Because we want to sum all the numbers which is available in left. Right, so now when I hit the OK button, you'll be able to see the sum of all these numbers. Right, so that's how you can apply sum formula in MS Word. But there's a catch. You can't just drag this number into all the cells. You have to apply the formula individually in every cells. So this is the drawback of MS Word. But yeah, MS Word is not for formulas, right? So you have to understand this. Now again, if you want to add these numbers, basically you want to again click on this. Now here it is showing is equals to sum above, but we don't want to sum the above numbers, right? We want to sum the number which is available in left. So write left again and hit the OK button. So that's how you can do the sum of these numbers. Right, then we do have few more formulas available here. Let me do one more thing. Let's bring out the average of all these numbers. This is the language subject and we do have the numbers, basically the marks of all the students. Right, now I want to bring get the average of these numbers. Right, so I've clicked on this cell, click on formula. Now how you will get the formulas? You have to click on this paste function and you'll be able to see the functions, basically functions of formulas available in MS Word. So these are the functions and formulas available. As you can see, ABS, and average, count, define, false, if. Then we have int function as well, max, minimum, basically maximum and minimum. Right, so these are the functions available in MS Word. And if you want to learn about all these formulas, you can refer to our MS Excel course so that you can learn about these formulas. Right, I'm not gonna taught you all the formulas, because if I do, the video will become way long and you will be getting bored with that video. Right, so if you want to learn about the formulas, you can prefer to our MS Excel course, which is one of the most preferred course in our channel. You can check out the course, and people pay tons of money to learn MS Excel software, right? But you can pursue our course and learn the MS Excel software for free, right? So this is the benefit of subscribing Marketing Fundas Global. Now let's apply the average formula. You just have to click on this average. Let me just delete this. Now is equals to sum. Now here under the bracket, basically between the bracket, we have to write above, because this time we want to bring, or we want to get the average of above numbers. Right, oops, I'm writing wrong. Right, now hit the OK button and you'll get the average. Right, now let's say I want to bring the count of all these numbers. Basically I don't want to sum these numbers, I want to know what is the count of all these numbers. Although I can see here, but if you don't have serial number, so how you can find out the count, right? So again go to formula. delete the formula first, then go to count, right? Add here is equals to, now here again, right here above, hit the OK button and you'll be able to see the count. Basically we do have 10 numbers over here, right? So that's how you can apply formulas in MS Excel. You can explore few more formulas, and if you don't know about the formulas, that how to apply these formulas, you can check out our MS Excel course. The basic difference, or you can say the main difference from MS Excel formulas to MS Word formula is these: above, left, down. Basically in MS Excel we do have cells and every cell has a denoted name. So in the bracket we add the name of that particular cell in MS Excel, but here we don't have the name of these cells. So here we just write above, left, right, like this, right? So I hope you understood, I hope you learned from this video, and if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. And if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video I'm gonna teach you how to insert header, footer and page number in MS Word. Well guys, MS Word is a text document creation tool, and in a text document creation tool, header, footer and page number is pretty important because you might be creating ebook, you might be creating any document where we need header and footer, obviously, right? So to insert these things we have to follow the steps given in this particular video. So follow this video till the end and let's get into our MS Word software. So guys, as you can see, I'm in my MS Word software and this is the dummy content in my MS Word, right? So this is simple. Let's say I've created a document. Now I want to add header, footer and even a page number in this file, right? So how I can do that? For that you have to go to this insert tab, and insert tab you'll be able to see this header and footer option, right? Here we do have three options: header, footer and page number. So I'm gonna teach you all these three things, right? So let's start with header option. If I click on this header option, there will be a small menu, right? So here in this small menu we do have multiple header options which you can choose, right? This is the simplest one, right? Then we have the 3-column one, then we have some design. As you can see here, this one is the Austin, the name of this header is Austin. So here's some few designs options as well. So whatever you want you can choose it according to your preference. Let's start with the simplest one. Let's use this Austin, right? Now as you can see, the header has been added. Now here you can add the name of the document. Let's say I'm writing Marketing Fundas Global, right? So this is the name I have given to this header. Now let me just go back to insert tab, right? Now if I scroll a little bit down to another pages, you'll be able to see that the header has been applied in all the pages, right? And that's what the work of header is, right? It can automatically apply to all the pages, right? And the same text are appeared in front, basically in every page, right? Now if I go back to again header and footer tab, basically this is the option if you are into header and footer options, right? Now if you want to change the design, just you have to click on this header and footer option, header option, and you have other options as well. Then if you want, you can go online and choose few more designs. Otherwise you can edit your header as well, right? Basically you can do some few extra things like adding an image. Let's say you want to add an image into your header, right? So for that you have to click on this pictures option. Otherwise you can go with online picture option as well, right? Now you can choose any picture available in your computer, because I haven't chosen online method. So let's I do have a thumbnail of my video. Let's insert this one, although I should add a logo, but this is just for demo purpose, right? So I'm just adding this, and this is how you can add a image into your header, right? So I hope you understood. And if I go to another pages, you'll be able to see in every pages the header image has been applied, right? So that's how you can apply image into your header. Now you might be thinking that if I want to keep my header in different, basically keep my header different in different pages, you can do that as well, but there is some limitation. Like you can choose different first page. Basically, if you choose this one, you'll be able to change the first page only, right? Let's say here I'm writing MS Word full course, right? This is the first page. Now if I go to second page, you'll be able to see the old text, which is marketing fundas global, marketing fundas global. So the first option is this, like you can just change the first page of your document, right? Then we do have second option, which is different odd and even pages. So this is the odd one, this is the first number page, so obviously one is odd number. So in odd number, we let me change the again marketing, oh sorry, MS Word full course. This is the word I have written in odd page, right? Now if I go to even page, here I'm writing marketing fundas global, right? So this is the even page. Now if I go to odd, here you will be able to see MS Word full course, then here you will be able to see marketing fundas global. So this is how odd and even works, right? So that's how you can do the things. Now we do have footer option. To insert the footer option, obviously if you can, basically either you can click here, otherwise you can go to insert option, and here you also get the footer option, right? Same option. Now click on this, and this is the footer options available in front of you, right? Let's say I'm using this one, 3 column. If I click on this, as you can see, the footer has been applied in this document. Now here we do have 3 column options, obviously, where you can write the document created by, then the signature or the date, whatever you want, you can add into your footer as well, right? So as you can see, and same option comes with the footer as well, right? Even you can add the image into your footer as well. You can add date and time if you want. You can add the document information as well, like file name, file path, author. You just have to click on these options and the option will be appeared, right? As you can see here, the author name is written over here, right? So that's how these option works. You have to explore a little bit in order to find the options best suitable for you, right? I can just show you the things that how these things are working. Now we do have the page number option, right? For that, let me just do one thing. Let me close the header and footer option, because people don't know how to remove header and footer, right? For that, you have to go to first header, and here you'll be able to see remove header. Once you remove the header, then you have to click anywhere else where you want, right? Now the header has been gone, right? And same goes with the footer as well. Go to first, click on the footer. Now go to footer option, then here you have to remove footer, right? Now either you can click anywhere in the text, otherwise you can click on this footer option 2 times rapidly, and the option is gone, right? As you can see, footer and header both are gone. Now let's insert the page number. Click on this, and we do have these options available. The first one is top of the page, bottom of the page, page margins. Basically it will add a page number in the margin of your page. Then we have current position. Basically wherever your cursor basically will be hovering, the page number will be added there, right? Now let's start with the bottom of the page, which is more meaningful, or you can say obvious, right? So let's use this accent bar. It is looking nice. As you can see, this is the first, then we do have second, third, fourth, fifth. So that's how this page number works. If you want, you can change it to any option you want. You can go to the top of your page. Right now it is in the footer, right? Let me just select the top. Now it is in the top of the page, right? Then we have bottom options, page margins. If I click on page margins, let's say this one, now it is here, right? you might have seen many ebooks where the page number is written here, right? So that's how you can use these options, header, footer, and page number. I hope you learned from this video. I hope you understood the process, and if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this course with your needy friends who want to learn MS Word. And we do have MS Excel course, we do have MS PowerPoint course in our uh, YouTube channel playlist. You can check out those courses as well. And with that said, I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this particular video of MS Word course, I'm gonna teach you how to add commands in Quick Access Toolbar, right? So if you don't know what is Quick Access Toolbar, I'm gonna show you what is Quick Access Toolbar is actually, and how you can add commands, how you can use Quick Access Toolbar in order to more efficiently get the work done, right? So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see, right now I'm in my MS Word software, and this is the blank sheet I've taken because I don't want to add any text here. I'm gonna show you the Quick Access Toolbar basically, right? So as the name suggests, Quick Access Toolbar, which means you can access the tools very quickly, right? And where are those Quick Access Toolbar is available? Basically, this is the Quick Access Toolbar is option available, right? Now you might be thinking that we do have tons of options are available here, so why we would use these few options, right? Because it is customizable. You can add the most frequent tools here, the tools which you can use most frequently, you can use add it here, right? Now many people don't keep this ribbon in their worksheet every time, right? They just hide it like this, auto hide ribbon. Otherwise they use the second option, which is show tabs only, right? And whenever they click, then they are able to use the options, right? And in this case, Quick Access Toolbar is one of the most useful option, right? So we do have three default options available here. The first one is save, then we have undo, and then redo, right? Now if you want to add more options here, you just have to click on this drop down menu kind of thing, and here you can see that the save, undo, and redo options are checked. That's why these options are available here. Now let's say you want to add few more options. Let's say you want to add new option here. So as you can see, new option is added here. Now let's say you want to add the quick print option here. Now as you can see, quick print option is available. You just have to check that particular option, right? Now you don't have to go to file button and click on the print button in order to print the document. You can directly go to here, just after completing your work, just hit this print button and you are good to go, right? So that's how you can use these options. Now you have only limited options available, right? You can just use these options if you are not using the more command option. Now let's say you want to add few more things, few more tools here in a part of these tools, right? So for that you have to click on more commands, and in more commands options you get these tool options extra, right? So how you can add these options? You just have to select the option whatever you want. Let's say you want to add the email button, basically email option in your Quick Access Toolbar. This is the Quick Access Toolbar area basically, right? You just have to bring this option here. So for that, select the option, then click on add button, and the email option is added here. Then we do have, let's say we want to add find option as well. So select that and add, right? Then we want to add few more things. Let's say I want to add insert picture option. Leave it. Let's use this format painter option, right? Add. As you can see, these options are added here, right? Now we do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 options in our Quick Access Toolbar. Right now you are not able to see because I haven't saved these options, right? Now we do have few more options over here. Let's say if you want to reset the option, you just have to click on this reset only Quick Access Toolbar or reset all customizations, and the customizations will be reset as it was earlier, right? Now there's one more option. Let's say you want to organize these options according to yourself, basically according to your idea preference, right? So how you can do that? For that you just have to select that option or tool. Let's say I want to bring this tool in the second option just after the save button. So for that you have to select this and you have to click on this arrow button in order to bring that option here, right? Now let's say I want to bring this new file option at the end of this tool list, right? So that's how you can do it. Then once you are done with your customization, just hit the OK button and all the tools will be added here, right? Now if you want to add new folder, new will be added. As you can see, the name of the document is changing, document 4, which means it's working. If you want to use format painter option, you can use it. If you want to email, you can use it, right? So that's how you can add quick access toolbar. Basically you can use quick access toolbar more effectively in order to do your work more efficiently, right? So I hope you learned from this video, and if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button, and you can also go and customize your quick access toolbar in order to do your work more efficiently, right? So let's meet in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this particular video of MS Word course, I'm gonna teach you how to print in MS Word using different formats, right? So let's get into the video and learn how we can use different settings, different options in order to print our document in MS Word, right? So guys, as you can see, right now I do have some dummy content in my MS Word, and now I'm going to print this content or print this document basically, right? So for that you have to go to just click on file, and this is the control basically print option, right? There's one other method. You just have to press Control P and you can directly jump into the print option, right? So both options are same. Basically Control P is the shortcut to print, right? Now the first button here we do have, which is print button. So if you click on this print button, these are the preset settings, and with these settings your print will be done. But obviously you have to learn these settings. Basically these are all the vitals setting for your printing, right? Then we do have copies, how much copies you want to print. Then we do have the printer, right? Here you'll be able to see multiple printers. If you have connected multiple printers with your desktop or computer or laptop, you'll be able to see all the printer options available here, right? So if you are not able to detect the printer here, so that means your printer is not properly connected, right? So please connect that first, right? Now we do have the settings option, which is the main thing in printing, right? So first of all we do have this, that how much or how many pages you want to print, basically which pages you want to print, right? So by default the option is in the whole thing, basically print all pages. So this option basically will print all the pages you have created, right? As you can see here, so these are the pages I have created. So this will automatically print all the pages. But if you want to print any selection, basically the second option is for, let me go back so that I can show you. Let's say I'm selecting these 3 paragraphs only, right? And I just want to print these 3 paragraphs only. I don't want to print all these things, right? So for that you have to select these 3 paragraphs and go back to print option. Let me just increase the size. Now the second option will be turned on. So when you click on this, that particular 3 paragraph will be printed only, right? So if you are one of those who just want to print any particular area or any particular content from your their document, then you can use this option. Then we have this print current page. So print current page is basically wherever the cursor you place, that particular page will be printed. Let's say this is the first page. Let me just write it here so that you can understand. This is the first page and this is the second page, right? Now my cursor is in the second page. Now if I press Ctrl P or directly go there, and now if I just select this one, and this is the second page will be printed because my cursor was in this page, right? Then we have the fourth option, which is custom print. Custom print is basically you can add all the pages which you want to print, right? Let's say I want to print page 1, then to separate the pages I have to hit the comma button. Then let's say I want to print page 3, then page 8, then page 9. So I can do like this, right? Now if you want to go like you want to print page 5 to 9, so for that you have to write it like this, 5 to 9, right? So if you want to add separate pages, then you have to use this option. Basically you have to use comma in order to separate the pages. Otherwise, if you want to go like constant, then you can use this option, right? So let me just set this to the first one. Then we have print one sided or manual print on both. Basically one sided is if you have paper in front of you, right? So that particular paper have two sides, right? So if you want to print that your document in one sided, then you can use this option. This is the by default option. Then otherwise, if you want to print both side, basically you want to print the page number 1 in the front page of your front page of your sheet, and you want to print this second document, where it is, this one, in the back of your sheet, right? So for that you have to use this option, right? Now we do have this portrait orientation option. We do have few more options over here in the print settings. As you can see, document info, these are not so important options, but yeah, you can use these options. If you want to print only odd pages, then you can use this. If you want to print only even pages, then you can use this, right? And these document info are not so important. Then we have collated and uncollated option. Collated is basically, let's say you are printing multiple copies, right? So what type of printing you want? Because let's say you are printing 3 copies of this document, right? So how you want to print? You want to print directly directly 3 prints of the sheet, or you just want to go it like set by set? First the printer should print all this first set, then second set, then third set, right? So this is how you can use this option. If you want to print set by set, then you can use collated option. Otherwise you can go with uncollated option. You can see the examples as well, right? Then we have portrait orientation. Basically the orientation, right? So we do have two options. Basically, if you want to change the orientation, basically if you want to print it landscape like this, so you can use this option. Otherwise you can go with portrait option. Then we have pages. Basically A4 is the universal paper, you can say. Most of the organizations, whether it is school, college, offices, people use A4 options, but there are many other page sizes as well, right? So you can select any of the pages according to your preference. If you want, you can click on this more page sizes, so that you can get more options over here, right? So these are the options available. Now you can create proper print using this option, right? Then we have margins, right? So margins is basically, as you can see, there is a blank area in the sheet, right? So this is what margin is, right? This blank area is called margin. Now we are into normal margin, basically normal size, which is 2.54 centimeter. So here 2.5 centimeter 54 centimeter is available, and here 2.54 centimeter is available, here 2.5 centimeter is available. So top, bottom, left, right, all the sides are with 2.5 centimeter margin, right? 2.54 centimeter. So if you want to narrow it down, you can click it, and as you can see, the margin is narrow now, right? And if you want to bring it to moderate, then we have wide option available. So this is basically for, let's say you want to add this paper into a folder or any file, or maybe you want to make a spiral copy of this document, right? So for that you have to keep the margin, so that your print, the content or the print doesn't get hide, right? So that's why we use margin options. So you have tons of options. Then we have custom margin as well, where you can manually set all the sizes, top, bottom, left, right, everything you can set, right? Then we have page per sheet. So how many pages you want to print, basically how many word document pages you want to print in one particular sheet, right? So right now by default it is on 1, but you can go with 2, you can go with 3, sorry, you can go with 4, 6, 8, 16. So this is totally up to you, that how many word documents, basically how many word pages you want to print into one sheet, right? Into one A4 sheet or A3 sheet or any other, right? So I hope you understood all the settings. I hope you learned from this video that how you can print. Now once you are done with all the settings, you just have to click on print button and your document will be printed. But I don't have any printer connected yet, that's why it is asking me to save the document so that I can bring that document to the store or wherever I do have printer, right? So that's how you can print your document, and I hope everything is clear now. If you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Don't forget to share this video with your needy friends who want to learn MS Word, and we do have MS Excel course, MS PowerPoint course into our channel. If you want, you can learn those courses as well. With that said, I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. In this video of MS Word course, I'm going to show you how to use clipboard in MS Word. Well guys, clipboard is a quite efficient tool that helps you to save multiple content in the backend so that whenever you need it, you can use that particular content in your document, right? So let's understand that how we can use clipboard in MS Word. So let's get into the video. So guys, as you can see, right now I'm in my MS Word tool, and here we do have some content which is in different colors, so that I can show you that how I can copy or cut these content in one go and then paste it whenever I need it, right? And how this is happening, how you can save this content in the back end of your tool. Basically, clipboard is the option that holds the action, basically holds the content for some time, so that you can use this content after sometime whenever you need the content, right? And there's one thing, if you are shutting down your system, if you are turning off your PC or your laptop, then the clipboard will be vanished. Basically, the content which is saved in clipboard will be deleted automatically, right? It gets refreshed automatically, right? Now there's a question that how many actions a clipboard can save. Basically 24 actions can a clipboard can save, right? One action is, let's say I'm just selecting this and copying this, right? So this is one action, and this one action will be saved into the clipboard. And as you can see here, here will be a notification which says, if I click copy, here you will get the notification that 10 out of 24 clipboard item collected, right? Which means it is continuously saving my actions, and the actions are basically cut or copy. Whatever I do, it will save automatically in the back end of the tool, right? Let's say I'm just copying all the content one by one. Let's say I'm doing like this and then this, right? So I have copied 5 colors, right? Now if I go at the end of the document, and if I press Ctrl V here, so I'll be able to see that the only content which I have copied last time, that particular content is getting pasted only, right? As you can see, that was black color. But if I go to my clipboard, clipboard is basically in the home tab. As you can see, I'm in the home tab, and here you'll be able to see the clipboard option. You have to click here, and all the content which you have cut it or which you have copied will be auto saved here, right? And it can go up to 24 actions, as I've already told you. Now if I write it here and if I click here, I'll be able to see that all the content which I copied is already saved here, right? As you can see, all the 5 colors are here, and that's how you can go up to 24 actions. I hope you understood, and this is basically a tool which can drastically improve your efficiency in MS Word, because you don't have to like just copy and paste, copy and paste, copy and paste. You can copy multiple content in one go and then paste it one by one, right? People do use Notepad and other content saving tool in order to copy the content, right? So you don't have to use those things. You just have to copy the content one by one and you can paste it whenever you want. But you have to note one thing, that if you are turning off your PC or laptop, then the data in clipboard will be vanished, right? So I hope you understood how you can use clipboard, how you can leverage the power of clipboard. And if you want to learn more facts and amazing tricks in MS Word, please subscribe and like this video. I'll be coming up with the different tips and tricks in this MS Word course, and you can follow this playlist. Also, don't forget to share this course with your needy friends who want to learn MS Word, right? And with that said, I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, I'm gonna teach you about how to insert different shapes and smart arts in MS Word software. Well guys, these different shapes and smart arts can help you to add professional looking designing into your MS Word file. So if you also want to make your document more professional, then you should use smart art and shapes. So let's get into the video and learn how we can do this. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my MS Word software. I've taken a blank sheet, totally blank, right? So that I can show you how I can add, insert, basically how I can insert shapes and smart arts. So for that, you have to go to insert tab, right? Obviously, uh, whatever the thing you want to insert into your document, you will find it on in the insert tab. Right now, once you are in the insert tab, you'll be able to see shapes option over here, right? And when you click on this, you'll be able to get hundreds of designs and shape. As you can see here, we do have tons of designs, right? Let's say if I take one simple design, rectangle, right? Now when you select the rectangle, right, when you draw or just select the rectangle, you will be able to see that there's one more tab, that is shape format, right? So this shape format option gives you tons of other options that can help you to customize this particular shape, right? You can change the color, you can change the designing, as you can see here. So this is the designing you can choose, right? If you want, you can go with a 3D looking like item like this. These are not 3D, these are but looking good, right? Then we do have tons of other options, like you can change the color directly, whatever the color you want you can choose. Then if you want to change the outline, you can do that as well. Let's say I want to add black outline like this, right? If you want, you can change the effect. Basically here you can do 3D like thing, right? So you can do tons of customization option over here. Let me add some bevel like this one, right? Now you do have other options as well, which I've already talked about. Basically this is a kind of image, right? So whatever the option I have shown you in the image video, where I have applied these settings in the image, same option applies here as well, right? Because this is also works as an image, right? Now you might be thinking that what if I want to write something here? You can't directly just write it here. You have to first go to insert tab. Otherwise, if you are into the shape format, you can just click on this text box item, right? First you have to click on this and there will be a text box in front of you. Basically first you have to select and then you have to click here wherever you want, right? Now you can write, or if you want, you can drag it into inside the box, basically inside the rectangle, right? Like this. Now if you want, you can change the color of this shape as well. Basically let me choose the color. It was yellow, right? So yeah, you can do like this. Either you can choose this color or any other color you want, right? You can apply same things, same option in this particular shape as well. You can apply different colors, you can change the outline, you can uh, change the effect. Basically you can apply 3D effect, you can apply bevel or any other effect you want, you can apply in this text box as well, right? So that's how you can use these shapes. And these shapes are pretty important and useful though, because using these shapes you can create a proper flow chart as well, right? As you can see here, we do have tons of arrow blocks, then we have flow chart shapes as well, as you can see here. And even you can create proper flow chart using these shapes. So how cool is that? Then let me just delete this so that I can show you extra things, right? Now let's create a small flowchart so that I can show you. I'll create a simple flowchart. Let me take this one, right? Here's one, right? Now if I want to copy this, I just have to, let me, as you can see here, I've just clicked the control button and drag it, and it copied, as you can see here, right? You just have to, let me show you again, right? First you have to select the shape, you have to press the control button of your keyboard, then just drag it, and your shape is copied, right? Now you can add the arrow. Let me go to insert again, go to shape, let's use this one, and just we have to do it like this, right? Now in order to copy this shape as well, you have to follow the same procedure. Otherwise you can go with the manual option as well. You can just copy and come here and paste the same, right? But to efficiently use MS Word, you have to know what are the shortcuts, what are the efficient ways to do the same thing, right? Now I'll be again performing the shortcut one. I'll just press the control button and drag it. It is as simple as that, right? Now again, right? So I've created a small flowchart here. Now I can write something, whatever I want to write it here by using the text box. Where it is, here is the text box, right? So by using text box, I can write whatever I want in this particular shape, right? Now let me just close this, and I'll be not showing you every shape, how you can use this shape. I'll just want to show you the procedure, that how you can use these shapes, how you can design the things, right? And rest is up to you, that how you want to design, how you want to create your own document, right? Now in this video I'll talk about one more thing, which is smart art. Smart art is basically a preset designs which you can use in order to make your document look more professional and cool, right? As you can see, tons of options are here, and these are called smart art. Basically different kind of data you can add in these smart arts. We do have list smart art, then we do have process smart art. Process smart art is kind of a flowchart. It is not proper flowchart, but yeah, kind of flowchart, right? Then we have cycle uh, smart art, then we have hierarchy, then we have relation, matrix, then pyramid. You might have seen these pyramid kind of things many times, right? Then we have picture smart art. Picture is basically you can add picture and the data as well, right? Then we have office.com, where you get few more designings, right? So let's choose one so that I can show you. Let me go to all and choose this honeycomb design, right? It is looking cool, right? And once you add the smart art, you'll be able to see, obviously the smart art editing option will be appeared in front of you, right? There's one more new tab which is known as smart art design, right? Here you have options, customization option of smart art, right? Now here you can write the text, basically whatever you want to write. Let's say I want to write marketing, and here I'll be writing fundas, and here I'll be writing global, like this, right? And let's write it here, digital marketing consultation. Then here I'll be writing digital marketing courses, right? So this is, I have written, basically this is the dummy content. I have just added whatever I want, right? Now as you can see, I have added few things here. Now I can go to smart design and design that thing, basically design this uh, smart art according to me. If I want to change the color, I can do that as well. Let's see whatever the option we have. Let's use the colorful option. This one is looking good, a bit punchy. Then we have Style is basically tons of option are here. You can add 3D design, or it is looking good. As you can see, this one is also looking good. This is also looking good, right? So this is the option you get in your smart art editing option, right? Let's choose this one. It is looking good, right? So that's how you can design a smart art, proper smart art. And as you can see how cool this thing is looking, and when you will add these kind of things into your document, that how cooler and professional your document will become, right? So that's how you can add smart art and shapes, different kind of shapes into your MS Word document. I hope you learned from this video. I hope you understood the procedure, right? And there's one more thing, that if you're not practicing these things, you will not be able to master these things, right? You have to practice, you have to explore that how I can design. Basically, I'm talking about you, that how you can design, how you can create your own document, right? Because every person has its own, or every person has its own dedicated creativity level, right? So you have to check yourself that how I can design, right? I hope you will be practicing these things, and with that said, I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video of MS Word course, I'm gonna teach you how to add charts and how to add screenshots in your MS Word document. So let's get into the video and learn about this more. So guys, as you can see, right now I'm in my MS Word software. This is the blank sheet I have taken, right? And I'm in the Insert tab. You'll be into the Home tab. You have to go to Insert tab in order to add charts, right? So here in the illustration option, basically illustration option bar, you'll be able to see these two options. The first one is chart, and then we have screenshots, right? So I'll be teaching you about screenshots later, but first let me start with charts. So if I click on the chart option, I'll be able to see this kind of option, and the same you will be able to see right in your screen. Now we do have tons of options over here. You can use any type of chart, whatever you want. The simplest one is column chart, which is the most popular one. Then in the column chart, you can use different type of designings as well, right? So this is the clustered column, then we have stacked column, then 100% stacked column, then we have 3D clustered, 3D stacked, 3D 100% stacked. So these are the 3D options and few 2D options as well, right? And same we do have in different chart styles, right? We do have line, we do have line chart. Then in line chart we do have different designs, some 3D options as well. And then we do have pie chart, bar chart, area, scatter chart, map, stock, surface. So every type of chart which is available in the market is available in your MS Word software as well, right? This is the 2019 version, and if you are using the earlier version, you'll be able to get almost all the types and designs in your earlier version as well. You don't have to worry about it, right? But you have to note one thing, that option which is here in the insert option, you might find in your earlier version that this option is not available here, but you'll be find it in the insert tab itself, right? You just have to go to insert tab and you'll be able to find the chart option, right? Now I'm not gonna show you how to create every type of chart. I'm just let's take the most common one, which is the most popular one as well, column chart, right? So in column chart, let's take 2D one, and we'll, after creating that chart, we'll transform that 2D into a 3D one, right? And I'm taking 2D because I can show you how I can change this 2D chart into 3D after selecting it, after creating it, right? So I'm taking the 2D chart, simple. Now once the chart gets appeared, you'll be able to see a small Excel window as well. And why Excel window is here? So that you can add the data which you want to show into in your chart. You have to add the data in this Excel sheet, this small Excel window, right? Now let me just add the data. Let me pause the video. Now as you can see, I have added the dummy data here. I do have 4 stores: shop 1, shop 2, shop 3 and shop 4, and I have added the appliances: fan, heater and LED TV. So now as you can see, in shop 1 I have added the number of sales here. If you want, you can change the name here as well. Let me write sales chart, right? Simple. And let me just resize it. Otherwise, if you want to add data, you can just double click here in the top of your Excel sheet and it will be expand like this, right? So I don't want to add the data, more data, right? Now as you can see, we do have shop datas that in shop 1 fan sale is around 40, then heaters sale is around 20, and then LED TV sale is around 30, and same goes with different my other stores, right? So that's how you can create your chart, right? Now as I've already told you that if you want to add more data, this is only 4 serial number, but if you want to add, you just have to scroll it and you'll be able to see countless numbers, right? So you don't have to worry about it that how much data I'll be able to add here, right? This is powered by MS Excel itself, so you don't have to worry about the data. Now if I click anywhere, you'll see that Excel sheet is not gone. You have to close it so that the Excel sheet can go, right? And when you click here, you'll not able to see the sheet again. And how you can edit, let's say if you want to edit the data, how you will be able to edit that? You have to go to this option, edit data. You have to click here and the same Excel sheet will appear again in front of you, right? So let me just close it. This is the edit data option. You can do it, edit data and edit in Excel. You do have 2 options, right? So by default it is set on edit in Excel, right? If you want to edit data here, you can do that as well. You don't have to worry, right? Now again select the chart, and once you select the chart design tab will be appear in front of you. Here you can design your chart according to your preference, right? You can change the colors, you can change the designing, you can change the format, everything you can change, right? Even if you want, you can change that chart type as well. You have to click here and the chart the same format will be appeared in front of you, where you can select the chart whatever you want, right? But make sure that you are using the same chart which can show all the data which you have added into the chart. Right now we do have only 3 datas: fan, heater and LED, right? Let me close this. Now this is the option where you can change the styling and the designing, right? We do this is known as chart styles, right? If I click here, we do have different kind of designs, as you can see here, right? So these are the designings you can choose after creating your chart, right? We do have different layout options as well. Here we do have the layout, like if you select this one, this kind of data you'll be able to see. Then we do have other different styles as well which you can choose, right? Now if you want to add any element into your sheet basically, so you can use this option as well, and this option obviously says that add chart elements, so you can add extra elements into it, right? Now if I want to make it 3D, either I can go here directly and select any 3D option which is available here. Let's say I'm choosing this one and hit the OK button. You'll be able to see that it is now changed into 3D, right? Now if you want to change the color, you can do that as well. If you click here, you'll be able to select any particular preset color scheme. As you can see here, these are the preset color schemes, right? And let's say you want to change the color of these bars manually, then you have to go to home option, then you have to select the bars, right? You can select these 3 bars one by one. So these 4 bars, sorry. So I've selected this one, and let me just select the yellow color. Oops, let me select it again, and now you have to go to format, right? Here you can do more customization with your bars, as you can see here. Then I want to make this red. Then I want to make this one blue, like this, right? So that's how you can fill the colors. If you want, you can do some extra 3D effects here. If you want to add some extra effects, you can do that as well. Then we do have few options over here. This one is chart elements with the same which we got here, right? Then we have this chart styles. So here we get some extra chart styles, as you can see, right? This one is also looking good. This one is also good, right? So you get these different kind of styles, different kind of colors you can choose. Then we have this filter option. Basically, if you want to filter out the data, you can do that as well, right? And then we have wrapping layout, basically, right? If you want to wrap, basically I've already shown you these options with our images, right? So same goes with this chart as well, right? So that's it about the charts. Let me just close this. Now the charts are done. Now let me go back to insert and let's talk about the screenshots. So screenshot is basically, it is not like you have taken a screenshot and you can paste it like here in this document, right? Screenshot is about the windows which are available. Basically windows which are open in your desktop will be available as a screenshot. As you can see here, this is the window available here. Let me show you. This is the window, right? And same window get pasted here, right? And you can do it multiple times as much as you want. You just have to go to insert option, go to screenshot, and you'll be able to see all the windows available, basically all the windows which are open right now, right? This is my screen recorder software. So here we do have this option as well. So I hope you understood how you can use chart option and screenshot option in your MS Word. And if you learned from this video, if you like this video, please hit that subscribe and like button. If you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video of MS Word course, I'm gonna teach you how to use autocorrect option in MS Word to work more efficiently. Yes, I'm gonna show you how you can use the autocorrect option in a different style in order to save some time, in order to work more efficiently. So let's get into the video and learn about this. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my MS Word software and I have written some content here, right? So what is this content? Basically, I'm gonna use autocorrect option to replace some word, right? As you know, autocorrect replaces our wrong words with the correct word, right? And you can leverage that power to save some few seconds of your life. How you can do that? Let's say you have to write a content and you know that I'll be writing marketing fundas word, or I'll be writing search engine optimization word in my content many times, maybe 12, 13, 14, or maybe 50 times, right? And maybe I need to add the address multiple times, right? So what you can do is you can add a shortcut like MF in your autocorrect settings, so that whenever you write MF in your content, it will automatically replace the word MF word with marketing fundas. Or whenever you write SEO word in your content, it will automatically replace with search engine optimization. So let's understand how we can do this, right? And in file, you have to go to at the end, which is options. Click on this options, and once you click on options, this type of window will appear in front of you. Now click on proofreading. In proofreading, you will be able to see autocorrect options. Click on this. Now here you will be able to see tons of autocorrect, preset autocorrect, which Microsoft Word has already set here, right? Now what you can do is you can add your own autocorrect as well. Now let's start one by one. Let's start with MF, right? So I've written MF here. Now here I'll be writing marketing fundas because I want to replace with this word, right? Now I just have to hit the add button, and as you can see, it has been added. Then we have SEO. So let me write just SEO, and here I have to write search engine optimization, right? Now let's just add it. Now let's do the third one, which is address. So I'll be not writing full address, I'm just writing ADRS, right? Address, and here I'll be writing the whole address, which is F12 Preet Vihar, New Delhi, and the postal code is 110092, right? So this is the address I have added. Now just hit the add button, and as you know that I have added 3 shortcuts or 3 autocorrects, right? Now just hit the OK button here as well. Now let me just write MF, right? I have written MF, and once I press the space or the enter button, it will automatically change into marketing fundas. Now let me write SEO, and I'm just pressing the space button, and as you can see, search engine optimization, right? Now then we have address, which is ADRS, and let me press the enter key this time. So that's how you can use these options. You can leverage the power of autocorrect option, right? Now once you are done with your content, you don't need these word, basically you don't need these shortcut into your MS Word. Go back to your file, options, then proofreading, then autocorrect options, right? Now here again search those all options MF, right? This one is, now just once you are into the word which you want to delete, just hit the delete button, and as you can see, the word has been deleted. Now second was SEO, this one, right? Hit the delete button. If you want, you can replace it. Let's say you want to edit it, you can do that as well, right? At the end we have address, which was ADRS, right? So this is address. Now if you want to replace it, basically if you want to change this address, you can just click on replace and you'll be able to change it, right? But I don't want to change it, I just want to delete it, right? So I've deleted all the 3 options. Now if I write MF here and press space key, nothing will happen. SEO, press space key, nothing will happen. ADRS, address, nothing happens, right? So that's how you can leverage the power of autocorrect option in your MS Word. I hope you learned from this video. I hope you understood the process, and if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this playlist, this course playlist, with your needy friends who want to learn MS Word in a better and advanced way, right? And with that said, I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video of MS Word course, I'm gonna show you, or I'm gonna teach you basically how to use word art and drop cap option in MS Word. Well guys, word art and drop cap are two both different things, and I'm gonna teach you how to use these things one by one, right? So let's get into the video and learn about these things. So guys, as you can see, right now I'm in my MS Word software, and this is the dummy content I have added here, right? Now let's start with word art. So to find word art, first you have to go to insert tab, and insert tab you'll be able to see the word art option here, as you can see here, right? In insert tab you have to go to text options, and in text options this is the word art option available here, right? So once you click on this, you will be able to see these type of different kind of designs. So whatever design you want, you just click on this. Let's say I'm clicking on this, and this kind of text will be appeared in front of you. Now here you can write, let's say I'm writing what is SEO, right? So this is the heading I have designed using word art, right? Now I can drag it like this, right? You can drag it, this is kind of an image, and you can drag it wherever you want. You can use it like image, and it does work like image in MS Word, right? So it behaves like an image, right? Now I'm just dragging it. So if you don't know how to drag it, you just have to hover your cursor around this word art, and you will be able to see this plus icon kind of thing, right? Then once this plus icon things shows, you just have to select, basically click the left button and drag it like this. right? Now as you can see, my heading is ready. Now if I want to change in this word art, I can do that as well. For that, I just have to click on the word art and shape format tab will be appeared in front of me. So I've already shown you how to design or how to style your shapes using shape styles and insert shape option. Now we are into word styles option, word art styles basically, right? So let's say if you want to change it, after creating the design or after writing the text, maybe you don't want to uh, use this one, maybe you are not liking this one, so you can change it as well, right? Whatever you design you want, let's say I am going with this red one. First you have to select this, I haven't selected this, and then click on this red one, and red is applied. Otherwise you can apply anyone you want, you just have to select the text, right? So that's how you can change it. Then we have few more options available here. The text fill option. Text fill is basically whatever the color you want to fill in the text, you can do that, right? Then we have no fill option. Obviously if you don't want to fill any color, you can use this option as well. Then we have more color fill to get you some advanced color options, and this will help you to get whatever the color you want. You can add it, you just need the color code, you can add that color, right? You can use that color basically. Then we have the third option, which is gradient. You can use gradient effect as well in your text. Let's say I'm using blue color, right? Now I'm using blue color and I'm adding a gradient effect as well, like this, right? So as you can see, here's the kind of gradient effect applied in my text. Then we have outline. So you can change the outline as well. Yes, there are tons of customization option in MS Word. First let me select the text so that the whole text can be changed, right? Now I can change the border, basically the outline, whatever I want I can use the color. Then we have no outline feature as well. Then we have more outline colors, basically to give you some advanced color options, right? As I have already shown you. Then we have this weight. Weight is basically if you want to make the border a bit bold, if you want to increase the weight, if you want to increase the width of your outline, you can use this option, right? Then we have at the end we have dashes. Dashes is basically it allows you to apply dashes into your text. As you can see, this is small, but I think you'll be able to see. Otherwise if you're using this on your phone, basically if you're watching this video on your phone, you might not able to see it. Let me show you again. As you can see here, different kind of dashes are applying into your word art, right? So let me just go with nothing this time. We do have text effect as well. Text effect gives you shadow, reflection, glow, bevel option. Bevel is like this, right? It gives kind of 3D effect, basically kind of depth into your word art, right? Then we have these 3D options which you can choose, right? Then we have transform. Transform is basically to give you this kind of designs, these kind of designs, right? So you can use these designs in different kind of scenarios. This is totally up to you. This is totally up to your creativity level, that where you are using these designs, right? Now let's start with few things. After applying shadow, I want to apply reflection as well. Let's choose this one. Then let's choose glow as well. Let's go with the minimal one, minimal effect. Not blue, yellow is okay, although it is not looking good. Color combination is very bad, but still, just to show you, right? Now I'm applying the depth effect here, right? Then I'm going with 3D effect. As you can see here, after applying the depth, basically bevel, 3D is looking way more cooler, right? Then we have transform. If you want, you can apply, otherwise just leave it like this, right? I hope you are liking the design, and that's how you can apply word art. Right now we do have drop text, and for that again you have to go to insert tab, and here we do have drop cap option, right? So if you click on this, you do have two options. First one is dropped and second one is in margin. So if you select dropped, it will add a drop cap effect. Basically it will add a letter. Basically it transforms your first letter of your content into this kind of size. And why it is, you might have seen in this kind of thing in many books, in newspapers, in newses, right? So this is very useful to grab the attention, and this is used to let the audience know that from where the content is starting, right? And you can use many options over here, like this one is dropped one. Then if you want to bring this word out in the margin, basically out of your content, you can use this option, in margin option, right? Then we have drop cap option. Drop cap option gives you few access. It lets you change the font, it lets you change the size of the drop cap basically. Then it lets you change the distance from the text as well. Let's say now it is taking 3 lines right now, right? So if I change the line into 2, and the font is same, I don't want to change the font. It is using the same font which is in the body text, right? But if you want, you can change it. Tons of options are here, right? Then we have distance. What is the distance you want? So let's use 0.3 centimeter, right? And if I hit the OK button, now you'll be able to see it is taking only 2 lines and the distance is 0.3 centimeter, right? So I hope you understood how to use word art and how to use drop cap into your MS Word, and these are few small things but pretty useful in order to make your document or text document look more professional, right? So I hope you learned from this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also don't forget to share this course or this MS Word playlist with your needy friends who want to learn MS Word in a better and efficient way, right? With that said, I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, I'm gonna show you how to insert different types of files like video, PowerPoint presentation, Excel sheet, PDF, and tons of other different kind of files you can add into your MS Word. And how you can add this different file types, I'm gonna show you step-by-step method in this particular video. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see, right now I'm in my MS Word software. Now I'm gonna show you how to add different files into your MS Word, right? For that, you have to go to insert tab. Obviously, if you want to insert anything from anywhere you want, you have to go to insert tab, right? Then in insert tab, you have to go to this text options. Basically here we do have different kind of text options, and you will get the object option here, right, which will help you to add the different files from different softwares, right? Now if I click on this, here we do have two options. The first one is object and the second one is text from file. So let's start with object. If I click on this, I do get two options. The first one is create new and the second one is create from file. So if I go with create new one, so here we do have different options. Basically these softwares are installed in my computer, that's why it is showing. If you have any Adobe software, it will also reflect that software here, right? So basically what you can do is you can use these file format into your MS Word. Even you can create new file in your MS Word software, right? Let's say you want to create a proper MS Excel worksheet, right? So for that you just have to click here, and when you click on OK, a proper MS Excel sheet will be open in front of you, right? It is getting loaded. As you can see, MS Excel has started, but you have to note that one thing, this MS Excel is open in MS Word, right? Here you can see MS Word and this Excel is open in MS Word, and if I click outside of the sheet, again the word will appear, right? And if I click again inside of the sheet, double click, and the Excel is appeared, right? So that's how you can add different softwares. Even you can add PowerPoint as well. Let me show you how to add PowerPoint. Here's the PowerPoint, right? So you just have to click on this and hit the OK button, and the PowerPoint will turn on in front of you, right? As you can see here, proper PowerPoint has started, right? And the PowerPoint sheet is here. Now if I click outside of the box, basically outside of the sheet, the interface will gone and you'll be get back to your Word interface, right? So this is for the new file. If you want to create new file, right? Create new, and then we have create from file. So what is the use of create from file? Basically you can import any file you want from your computer, right? Let's say if I click on browse, either you can create new one, either you can go with the already created file, right? Now if I show you, even you can add a video as well, right? Let me show you how to add a video. Let me go to desktop. I have created one video, a small video, so that I can insert here, because if you are adding a big file, then it might be a pretty hard to handle that particular big file in MS Word, right? Now as you can see, the video has been appeared here. Now if I click on double tap, you just have to double tap on this video icon and your video will be started, right? It is taking a bit long, but yeah, it works. As you can see here, the video has started. Let me close this and go again to object. So I've shown you how to add, basically how to create new, or how to select any previously created file, right? So this is not for just video. You can add different kind of Excel sheet or any kind of other, let's say if you want to add Excel sheet, you just have to select the Excel sheet and hit the insert and click on OK button. Now as you can see, the Excel data has been appeared in front of me, right? So that's how you can add. Now there's few more options over there. Let me show you just. If I click on again object and go to create file, here we do have two options. The first one is link to file. Basically if you select this option, it will just add a link to your file, right? So if you don't want to add the whole file into your MS Word document, you can just add a link to your file. Otherwise you can add a display icon of your file, right? So you can change the icon as well. You do have different kind of options over here, right? Otherwise you can browse the icon as well, right? So this is how you can use this object option. Then we have this text from file option. What is the text from file option? So if you have any different kind of file format, let's say you have PowerPoint, you have MS Word, you have any PDF, you can transfer the exact text from that particular file into your this present MS Word document, right? So let's say I do have this dummy content here in this particular MS Word, and if I click on insert button, as you can see, the whole content has been appeared in this particular document, right? So that's how you can add different content, different file format into your present MS Word document. I hope you learned from this video, and if you want to use these features, you have to practice first, right? Otherwise you will get messed up with these options. There are tons of options in MS Word, so you have to practice one by one, then you can use these options efficiently, right? With that said, let's meet in the next video. Till then, bye bye, and yeah, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video of MS Word course, I'm gonna teach you how to use shortcut menu and toolbar in MS Word. Well, these two features are pretty important in MS Word, as these two options helps us to work more efficiently and more productively in MS Word. So let's understand how to use these options and how we can actually customize these options, right? So let's get into the video. So guys, as you can see right now, I am in my MS Word software, and this is the dummy data which I have added into this blank sheet. Right now, whenever I select any content, let's say I'm just selecting one particular word, only one word. Whenever I select the word, this small toolbar comes in front of me. This automatically comes, this toolbar, and whenever I click the right button of my mouse, both the options appeared, this toolbar and the shortcut menu as well, right? So once again I'm showing you, whenever I select the content, so after just selecting the content, the toolbar, mini toolbar will automatically appear in front of me, and when I click the right button of my mouse, then both the options, mini toolbar and the shortcut menu, will appear in front of me. Right now, what is this shortcut menu used for, and what is the use of mini toolbar? So when you are selecting any content and when you click the right button, you will be able to see this shortcut menu, and where you can use some pretty frequent useful basically options that you use frequently, like cut, copy, then paste. If you are copying or cutting any content, then you can paste it with format, without format. Then we have font option, paragraph settings, then we get search option as well. What is the use of search option? Well, let's say you are selecting any particular word, professionally produced, right? This word I have selected. Now if I press the right button of my mouse and click directly on search, it will directly search on the internet, as you can see. So I don't have to go on Google or Bing search engine in order to search about these terms, right? I can directly search here. So this is pretty useful, but you have to need basically you need an internet connection for that, right? Then we have synonyms. If you have any synonym, basically you have to select any single word in order to find the synonym, right? Then you will be able to find the synonyms like this. Then we have thesaurus option. Then read aloud option is basically it will read the content. Let me just close this. Yeah, so whatever the content you are selecting, it will read aloud. Then translate option is there, link option, and if you want to add a comment in this particular content, you can do that as well. So tons of useful options related to the content. Then we have this small toolbar option where you get customization options. You can say text customization option because we are selecting the text, right? So whenever you are selecting any text, you get customized options in your mini toolbar, like font setting, font size, then different kind of other settings as well, color, background color, bullet points, then capitalization, and here we get some alignment options as well, and also you get the comment option here as well, right? So this is the two useful thing. Both are different, but both are useful, right? Now you might get annoyed sometime because of this toolbar. Let's say you want to read this paragraph and you are just selecting the paragraph, and once you select the content, this mini toolbar will appear automatically in front of you, right? And when you click the right button, both the options, both the features basically appeared in front of you. So you might be thinking that it gets sometimes pretty annoying that whenever you are selecting the content, this mini toolbar appears in front of you, right? So if you want, you can remove this. And how you can remove this? For that you have to go to file, go to options, then in options you will be into the general settings defaultly. You just have to uncheck this box that says show mini toolbar on selection. If you uncheck this box and hit the OK button, now whenever you are selecting the content, the mini toolbar will not appear automatically, right? Now if you want to appear that mini toolbar, you have to press the right button of your mouse, and both the options, the shortcut menu and the mini toolbar, will appear in front of you, right? So this is pretty handy sometimes, this is pretty annoying sometimes. So this is totally up to your preference. Let's say sometimes you want to use sometimes you want to use with just by selecting the content, or sometimes you don't want to use this, right? So you can change it accordingly. Now if you want to go back to your previous settings, you just have to go to files, options, then in general settings you just have to check this box and hit the OK. Now you are back to your previous settings, right? You just have to select the content and the mini toolbar will appear in front of you automatically. So I hope you understood how these two useful option or feature works, and if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also you can share this content, basically you can share this course playlist with your needy friends who want to learn MS Word more advancedly and efficiently, right? With that said, I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye.
If you want to change your text color, or you want to just highlight your content, or you just want to clear all the formattings, all the cosmetic changes, designings you have done in your content, well, all these things I'm gonna cover in this particular video. I'm gonna teach you how to highlight text, how to change the color of your font which you have added or written in your MS Word, or if you just want to remove all the designings, all the cosmetic changes you have done in that text, you can remove it in one go. So let's get into the video and learn about these things. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my MS Word software and this is the dummy content I have added here. Now I'm gonna apply one by one all the things, right, so that you can understand practically that how thing works and how you can also apply these things, right? So first let's just highlight the content. Let's say I want to highlight this particular line. So for that I have to select the line, and now I can do one thing. I can either choose, basically go with the mini toolbar option, which comes whenever you select any content. So you can just click directly into this option, which is this. Right now it is set on white color, so you will be not able to see any uh, highlighted color, right, because it is already in white color. So for that you have to change the color. Either you can go with mini toolbar, otherwise you can go here in the home tab, right? In home tab you will be able to see this font option, and in font option this option you have to use, which is text highlight color. Now if you click on drop down menu, you will be able to see the colors, different colors. Let's say I'm selecting yellow. Now my default color is yellow, right? Basically tool has picked up the yellow color. Now whenever I select the content and click here, it will highlight with the yellow color, right? Now there's one more way to highlight your text. Let's say if you want to highlight your content on the go, for that you have to select the text, basically turn on the text. Now you can just select any content and it will get automatically highlighted like this, right? I'm just selecting the content and it is already automatically getting highlighted. Even I can select only one character as well. Now we do have the second option, which is how to change the color of font. This is the background color basically, right? The highlighted color is the background color. Now if I want to change the color of font, so how I can do that? For that I have to use this option, font color. Let's say I'm selecting any content. Let me turn off this option. Now I'm going with this option. Now let's say I'm selecting this content, right? I've selected this. Now if I click on this, it will change the color like this, right? Now let's say I'm selecting this. Now if I click on drop down menu, I do get tons of different color options, some standard colors, then more color option is basically for advanced uh, color choosing options, right? If you have color code, you can add that color code here as well. Now let me choose the green color from here, and as you can see the green color has been applied in the text, right? Now we do have one more option in this text, which is gradient effect. For that I have to increase the size of text so that you can see it properly. Right now let me just increase the size. This is too much. This much would be fine, right? Now if I go to this text font option, then if I choose some gradient option, and if I open this, you don't have some extra options over there, but you can go with the advanced settings as well, right? In gradient you get advanced settings here, which you can use in order to do all the things manually, right? Now if I change the color, let's say I'm choosing the green color, right? It is in the green, or let me just choose any dark color. Let's go with this blue one, right? Now if I select the content and if I go to gradient option, I do get two options. The first one is light version and the second one is dark version. So let me choose any one. I'm choosing with the first one, which is simple linear diagonal. Now as you can see, the upper portion of my text is darker and the lower portion of my text is a bit lighter. So this is the gradient effect you can apply into your text, right? Now if I want to remove, basically if I want to clear all the formatting, this option would be handy for me. Basically this is to clear all the formatting. But note one thing, that this will not change, basically this will not delete the color of your background. This will be working only on the text, not on background colors or anything else, right? Now let's say if I am selecting all these text, right, and if I apply this clear all formatting button, now as you can see, all the formatting has been cleared, but the background color, which is the highlighted color, is not gone yet, right? Because this is not situated with the text, and format, basically clear all formatting option works only with text, right? So whenever you are using this clear all formatting option, it will transform your text into the previous version, basically the default version which MS Word has, right? So I hope you understood the video. I hope you learned from this video, and if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also don't forget to share this course playlist with your needy friends who want to learn MS Word more effectively and efficiently. And with that said, I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, I'm gonna talk about, or basically I'm gonna teach you about how to insert date and time in your MS Word document. So whenever you are creating any document, sometimes we need to add date and time in our document as well. And sometimes we need to add dynamic date and time, so that whenever the document gets open, the date and time shows the exact date and the time, right? So I'll be teaching you both the things, that how you can add static date and time and how you can add dynamic date and time that automatically updates, right? So let's get into the video and learn about this. So guys, as you can see, right now I am in my MS Word software, and this is the dummy document. Basically I do have the dummy text over here. Now I'm gonna show you how to add date and time in your document, right? Let's go to insert tab. First you have to go to insert tab, and here you have to click on this in text option. These are the text options basically, and here you have to click on this date and time option. And when you click on date and time option, here you get various formats available, right? So these formats are basically according to countries, right? This is according to India. Then if you want to change the formats according to US, you can do that as well, right? So these are the US formats and these are the Indian formats, right? So if you are in another country like UK or any other region, you will be able to see that particular region over here default, right? So let me just go with the US one and select date and time both, right? So I'll be choosing this one. Here we do have date, time and second as well, right? So let's select this one and hit the OK button. Oops, I have added this here. Let me press Ctrl Z and make space here, right? So go to normal text because it was in the heading mode, right? Now let's go to again insert date and time, select the US United States and select this one, hit OK, and as you can see, the date and time has been appeared here, right? But there is a catch, that this is not the dynamic one, this is the static. This will not change if you select this document, and whenever you open the document, you will be able to see the same date and time which is right now, right? In order to add dynamic date and time, you have to go to insert and date and time, then select that format, whatever the format you want. Now you have to click on this update automatically option. Once you check this box and hit the OK button, now this is the dynamic date and time, right? So whenever you save this document and whenever you open this document after 2 days, 2 months or 2 years, you'll be able to see the exact date and time here, right? Now there's one question, that this is the option, basically this date and time option has been appeared in only single page, right? If you scroll down, you'll be not able to see date and time here or here, right? If you want to add date and time on every page in one go, then you have to add it this date and time in header, right? And how you can add that? First, you have to just go to this blank area, which is the header area, and just click two times. Basically, you have to click rapidly two times. Double click you have to do, right? Once you double click in the this blank area, the header and footer section will be opened in front of you, right? As you can see, header and footer section has been opened. Now the process is same. You have to go to insert tab, go to date and time, and select date and time. The automatically update option is on, turn on right now. If you want, you can turn it off. That is totally up to you. Hit the OK button. Now the date and time has been appeared here, right? Now if you scroll it, you will be able to see that particular date and time on every page, right? So that's how you can add date and time in every page. You can add it in footer as well. The process is same, right? Now if you are not able to see date and time on every page after adding into the footer as well, then you have to check this option. Basically, you have to uncheck this option, right? Because if you check this box, then you'll be able to see the image only on the first page, and that other pages will not be able to show your date and time, right? Because this option says different first page. This will basically make your page, the first page will be different if you check this box, right? So you have to uncheck this box in order to get the same date and time in all the pages, right? Now you can close header and footer. Now your date and time has been added into your header and footer, right? So that's how you can add date and time into your content, in your header footer. Wherever you want, you can add it. I hope you learned from this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Also, don't forget to share this course playlist with your needy friends who want to learn MS Word more effectively and efficiently. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, I'm gonna teach about how to add symbols in your MS Word. Well guys, there are tons of other symbols which are not available in our keyboard, right? You can have just exclamation mark, hashtag, dollar, percentage, and at the rate symbol in your keyboard. But apart of these few symbols, we do have tons of other symbols that we need in our daily life, right? And those symbols are not available in our keyboard, right? So how we can add those symbols whenever we are working on MS Word? Let's get understand this. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my MS Word document. This is the dummy content which I've added. Now here, let's say as I was talking about that we do have only few symbols in our keyboard. As you can see, these are few symbols which we have available in our keyboard, right? We do have if we talk about money symbol, we do have only dollar, we don't have euro, we don't have pound, we don't have rupee sign in our keyboard, right? Apart from this, we don't have other symbols as well which we need on a regular basis. So how we can add those symbols in our Word document, right? For that, you have to go to insert tab, and insert tab, when you are in insert tab, you have to go to this symbols option, right? Now in symbols option, when you click on this drop down icon, you'll be able to see some popular symbols over here, right? Like euro, pound available are here, yen, then we do have copyright symbol, then we do have trademark symbol, right? So tons of useful symbols are here, as you can see. And if you're not able to find your preferred symbol, then you have to click on this more symbols option, and a window will appear in front of you where you can find your preferred symbol, right? We do have tons of option over here, as you can see here, and these options are based on font. Right now this is on normal text, but whatever the text you or the font you have chosen to use to write your content, you can select that particular font and you can find out the symbol according to that, right? As you can see here, tons of options are here, right? You just have to scroll it and you just have to find it once, so that if you are able to find it, then that particular symbol will be added into your recently used symbols, so you don't have to again find it, right, rapidly. Now let me go to one more thing. Here we do have some designing options as well. Let me show you. I've just written here webdings, right? When I write webdings, we do get these creative designs which you can add in your content as a symbol, right? You can add these spider or anything you want. You just have to select and insert, right? Let's say this heart one, then the speaker, loudspeaker, then the stool option, then message bubbles. So you can add anything you want. So pretty cool, right? So I hope you understood how you can add these symbols into your content. uh, I've already told how to add the important symbols and how to add some creative symbols as well, right? So with that said, let's meet in the next video, but don't forget to hit the subscribe and like button and share this video or share this whole course playlist with your needy friends who want to learn MS Word more efficiently and effectively, right? So with that said, I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye.
Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, I'm gonna teach you how to use themes and document formatting in MS Word. Well, these two are pretty important thing in MS Word. Document formatting is used for formatting. Basically, it changes the design, the sizes of your text, of your headings, subtitles, then subheadlines, quotes. So every content format has a designated formatting, and that's what I'm going to show you in this particular video. And then we have themes. Themes is basically the design of your overall document, right? So you can just apply any theme with just one click of your mouse and the designing will be changed according to you. So let's get into the video and learn about this. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my MS Word software and this is the dummy document I have added here, right? Dummy text we do have. But here we have some lines, basically the headlines of this content, right? So let me just do one thing. Let me apply the styles in these headlines and subheadlines, and if I do have quotes, I can apply quote formatting as well, right? So how I can apply those things? First, you have to select the content, then you have to go to home tab, and in home tab you'll be able to see these designs, right? So right now we are in normal mode, then we have no spacing mode, then we have headline 2, basically h1 h2, then title tag, then subtitle, then subtitle emphasis, then intense emphasis. So we do have tons of options, and these are not just for designing, these are basically for formatting, right? So this is basically the title of this content, so I'll be marking it as title, right? Then this is the headline, so I'll be marking it as headline, right? Then let me add a line here. Now here I do want this to make sub headline, right? Or let me just open this, or make this h2, right? Like this. Then we do have this content, right? Here we can make it subtitle emphasis like this. Otherwise, if you click on quote, you will be able to see different type of design like this, right? So you might have seen this type of design, basically this type of formatting in books and different ebooks, right? So you can do that as well, right? And I'm going to use this one, right? It is looking good, although formatting is not proper here, but yeah, it is just to show you, right? But whenever you are doing or whenever you are creating your content, you have to do proper formatting, right? Proper formatting means the title should be only one, the title of the topic, then headlines, then sub headlines, right? Then if there is a quotation, then you have to mark it as quote, right? So this is just for demo purposes, that's why. Now once you are done with your style, basically the formatting, you have to go to insert, not insert, you have to go to design, right? In design you will be able to see themes. Now we are going to apply themes here. So we have just done with our formatting. Now I'm going to apply the themes. Themes is basically for designing. Basically you can apply your any design, whatever you want. Here we do have tons of options, so whatever the design you want, you can apply here, and the designing, basically the theme, will be applied in the whole content. As you can see, the text color, text designing, text format is changing. As you can see, the font style is also getting changed according to the different themes, right? So this is the default one. You can choose any one you want. Let me go with this one. This is looking good for now, so let's choose this one. Right now we do have few more options over here. If you want to reset everything, you can just click on this and it will be reset according to the previous one, right? Then we have browse for themes. This is basically for if you have any downloaded theme, separately downloaded theme, you can browse that theme as well. Right now you can save current theme as well. Basically you can customize these themes, and how you can customize, basically you can change the colors, you can change the font style according to yourself, and that particular theme can be saved as well. Right now, once you are done with your theme, you can change the formatting here. Right, here's the formatting, basically the main formatting. Now you can choose any one of the formatting. Basically it gives you the boldness to your document, right? So the proper boldness will be given by these options, basically, which is in design, right? Otherwise, if you just write content, if you are just using MS Word to write content, then you don't have to use design option, right? But when you are creating a proper document with proper designing and the final version of your document, then you have to use these options. Right now it is hard to see it properly, that's why let me just use this option like this. As you can see here, different kind of designings are available here. Whatever you want, you can choose it. Right, let me go with the first one. Yeah, then we have colors. So you can choose different color combination as well, right? If you choose this one, then document formatting will be changed according to that design, basically color set, right? So different color sets are here. If you want, you can customize it, totally up to you, right? So you get these options, you just have to customize, right? And you already know about the more option, basically the advanced color settings, right? So I hope you understood how you can create, how you can do the formatting and the theme setting in your document. Right. With that said, I'll be taking your leave. But before that, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this MS Word course with your needy friends who want to learn MS Word more effectively, more efficiently. So with that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, I'm gonna teach you how to change theme fonts and paragraph settings. So in the previous video, I've shown you how to apply document formatting and themes. Now I'm gonna show you how you can more customize your themes using or changing theme fonts and then applying paragraph settings. So let's get into the video and learn about this. So guys, as you can see, in the previous video, I have applied the different formattings here, right? Document formatting and different font styles, not font styles, and different themes, right? Now, I'm going to show you how to change fonts of these themes, basically, right? So for that, you have to click here, and here you'll be able to see different combinations, right? Basically, different designs. These are the added, you can say pre-added designs which you can use, right? Now, if you are not liking any of these designs, you can customize the fonts according to yourself as well. For that, you have to go here, and once you go here, a small window will be open in front of you. Here you can set the different, basically you can set different kind of font style for headings and different kind of font style for body body content, right? So let me go with, let me show you. Let's choose this one so that I can show you the difference between headings and the body, right? And the body content body text I'm choosing is this, right? So this is the preview. You can see, as you can see, the headlines will be, or the headings will be looking like this, and the body content will be looking like this. And the name of this change, basically the name of this combination is custom one. If you want, you can change it, right? Now hit the save button, and the formatting, basically the font style will be applied here, right? And also you might have you might have remembered that in the previous video I have shown you that you can save these themes as well. So that's how you can customize and then save these themes here, right? Now, as you can see, the headlines and the body content is totally different because I have applied different kind of font style. Now, let's talk about paragraph spacing. So in paragraph spacing, we do have few options, like as you can see here. So these are few options which you can choose, pre-made options. This is the compact, then tight, open, relaxed, then double. So these are the options which you can choose. Otherwise, if you are not liking the spacing, then you can go with custom paragraph spacing option, right? Here you can set, basically this is the advanced setting where you can set the font style as well, right? This is the font style, font size, then paragraph position, then paragraph spacing, right? All these things can be done here, and either you can apply these settings in this particular document, otherwise you can apply this setting for all the documents, right? New document based on this template. Basically, after this, whatever or whenever you are creating any document, the formatting will be same according to this document whatever you are creating right now, right? If you choose this option. Otherwise, if you just want to apply the formatting into this document, then you have to select this only in this document, right? After changing the things, you just have to hit the OK button and the things will be applied. I haven't done anything in the options, basically in the change settings, that's why nothing happened. Otherwise, let's say if I increase the spacing here like this, and after like this, and here if I do something changes, here I do some changes, change the font and change the font size, and then hit the OK button, everything will be changed, as you can see here, right? Obviously I have made a blunder, but you got the point, right? So I hope you understood from the tutorial I have shown you. I have learned I hope you learned from this video, and if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this whole course playlist with your needy friends who want to learn MS Word with more efficiently and more effectively, right? With that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Also, we do have MS Excel and MS PowerPoint course as well. If you want, you can pursue those courses as well. So I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, I'm gonna teach you how to apply text and image watermark in MS Word. So guys, there are two ways to apply watermark. Either you can go with text and you can go with image as well. So let me just take you to our MS Word and show you how I can apply these two types of watermarks. So guys, as you can see, right now I'm in my MS Word software. This is the content, basically the demo content here I do have. Now, in order to apply watermark, first you have to go to Design tab, right? If you are into the Home tab, then go to Design tab. Now in Design tab, you'll be able to see Page Background option. In this Page Background option, we do have these three options. The first one is watermark, right? If I click on this, you'll be able to see these four and here four pre-made templates which you can use. These are not templates, basically these are pre-created design, basically the most frequent design that people use, like confidential, do not copy, then ASAP, then urgent, right? So we do have this 8, not 8, we do have 12, I guess, yes, confidential one, then disclaimer one, then urgent one, right? So we do have 12 designs. You can, if you want, you can go with these options. You just have to click on this and the design will be applied. As you can see, the watermark has been applied. But what if you want to customize it? For that, you have to go again here. Now, if you click on this more watermarks from office.com, you'll be able to see no online content available, right? So this option is available, but there is no content available right now. And this is from years. There is no content available. Then we have custom watermark. This is the option for you. If you click on this, you get two options. The first one is picture watermark. Then we have text watermark. So let's first talk about text watermark. So in text watermark, we do have few options. The first one is language. Whatever the language you want to choose, you can choose it according to yourself, basically according to your preference. Then we have text. So what is the text you want to choose, right? So if you click on this drop down menu, you'll be able to see the same text which are available in default templates, right? But if you want to customize it, you can customize according to your preference. Like I'm writing marketing, or let me write it whole caps, marketing pandas, right? So this is, then if you want, you can change the font style as well. I'm leaving it as it is. Then we have the size. I prefer to set it or to keep it on auto, because you don't know what is the size of your page, right? That's why I prefer to keep it on auto. Otherwise, you can select any of the size you want, but then you have to hit and try, because if you choose a very big size, then you have to change the design, basically change the size, right? Then we have color option. In color option, whatever the color you want, you can choose it. Let's say you want to go with red, you can choose it. Then we have this another option, which is semi-transparent. If you want to make it transparent like this, right now this watermark which is applied right now is transparent, but if you want to make the watermark a bit bold, then you can uncheck this box. I'll be showing you without unchecking the box, but for now let's go with the semi-transparent option. Then the layout option is diagonal and horizontal. Either you can go with diagonal design, basically the diagonal option, or you can go with horizontal option, right? Now once everything is done, just hit the apply button and the watermark will be applied. As you can see, let me close this one, and as you can see here, the watermark has been applied, right? So this is the diagonal one. If you choose the horizontal, then it will be looking like this, right? Horizontally placed. It has been applied in all pages. Now let me go back to custom watermark. Now if I uncheck this box, semi-transparent, and if I okay, now you'll be able to see that the color of the watermark get darkened, basically the bold, right? So that's how you can do your apply the watermark into your text, right? If you want to change the color, you can do that as well, right? Like this. This is a proper watermark which people use. Now let's go with the second one, which is image, right? So this was all about the text watermark. Now if I select the picture watermark, you do have only few options, three options. The first one is select picture. Obviously we have to select the picture. Now we do have three options: browse from your computer, from directly from internet, and from your OneDrive, basically OneDrive storage, right? So whatever your preference, you can choose it. I'm going with my computer because I've already downloaded my agency's logo, Marketing Pandas logo. Let me just go to downloads. Yeah, this is the logo. Yeah, this one. Just click on insert button. The logo has been inserted. Now we have to size this, set the size, and again I am preferring auto. If you want, you can choose it another size, but I'm going with auto. Then we have washout option. Washout is basically, as we have semi-transparent option here, washout is the same, right? Now if I hit OK button, you'll be able to see the logo has been applied here, right? As you can see here. And with image, you can't do just diagonal or horizontal option. There is only one. There is no any customization with the diagonal and horizontal like thing, right? If you uncheck this box, washout option, and if you click on this, the logo will become more prominent, as you can see, right? Then if you go with, let's say you are selecting the scale with 500%, then it will go outside of your document, right? So it is okay to select the auto option. Let me again select the auto option. Yeah, here. So this is the proper way to add a watermark, whether it is image or text. You can do it, right? I hope you learned from this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share the video and the course with your needy friends who want to learn MS Word with more efficient way and effectively. right? With that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Pandas Global. In this video, I'm gonna teach you how to change page color and border in MS Excel, right? So page color will be very important because sometimes we need to change the page color and we don't know if we don't know how to change the page color, then it can become very hard to come over this problem, right? And you can use the border as well because border is also pretty important in some types of document, right? So let's get understand that how we can change the color of page and how we can apply borders in our different kind of documents. So let's get into our software. So guys, as you can see, right now I am in my MS Word software, right? And if you are in the home tab, first you have to go to design tab, right? In design tab, you will be able to see this page background option. I've already show you, basically I've already told you how to use watermark option. Now I'm going to talk about page color and page borders option, right? So let's start with page color. So this is a drop down menu kind of thing where you get different kind of colors which you can apply, right? So I'm just hovering my cursor over there in these different colors and the color is being applied in my document, right? So that's how you can use the solid colors. Basically any solid color you can choose to change the color of your page, right? Now if you want any other color, you can click on more colors option and you get this advanced color option where you can add the color code as well in order to find the best suitable color for you. Then we have more effects. So the magic happens here. You can apply different kind of colors or different kind of designings into your page, right? Now the first option says one color, two color, or presets. So if you click on presets, so these are the presets available here, right? As you can see here, we do have these presets: desert, then we do have ocean, then we do have horizon, right? So these are the presets available. Basically, whatever the preset you apply, let's say I'm choosing nightfall. No, nightfall is not. Let me choose any light color. Let me scroll a little bit down. Ocean would be fine. Ocean was looking good. Yeah. Now, if I select this, basically, if I hit the OK button, as you can see, different kind color scheme has been applied. This is not a solid color, right? And why it is happening? Because here we are using presets. Now, if you want, you can customize it by yourself as well using two colors option. And if you want to choose any one color, you can go with that as well, right? And this is one color, but this is a gradient option. That's why you'll be able to see the lighten and the darker version, right? Now here we do have the shading styles. In the gradient option, we do have shading styles, and in shading styles, we do have different kind of variants as well, right? So you get tons of options over here, right? As you can see, in horizontal option, we do have 4 variants. Then in vertical option, we do have 4 variants. Then diagonal down, from corner, then from center. So different designs are there, and different shading styles are there, and coloring options are all obviously available, right? Now if you want, you can apply the transparency level as well. Let me just show you how to do it. First, I'm using the simple one, horizontal, and this variant, right? Now let's apply the transparency. For that you have to use this option because this is not available here, right? In this option, basically with these settings, this transparency option is not available. You have to use this option. Basically, if you slide this to dark side, the color will be more dark, and if you slide this to the right side, the color will be light, right? So same as like transparency option. Now if I hit the OK button, now as you can see, it is looking pretty good, right? So that's how you can apply different kind of color schemes, different kind of designs into your page, not into your text or not into your headings or anything else, right? Into your page. Then if I click again fill effects, now after using these options, you have to explore by yourself. We do have tons of presets option. It is not looking good. This is very cliche kind of color. No, it is not. This one is looking good, yeah, but it is totally up to you, whatever color you want to choose. I'm not the person to judge this, right? Then we do have texture option as well. If you are not liking any color, dual tone or any other kind of design, you can use these textures, right? Let's say I'm using this water droplet option, and tons of options are here, as you can see here, right? So I've chosen water droplet option. Now if I hit the OK button, the page will be looking like this, right? So sometimes it can become a pretty hard to read the content if you are not choosing the proper texture or proper color. So choose it wisely, right? Now I'm choosing white marble. Let's see how it is looking. Not so good, not looking simple. It is looking pretty cluttered. But anyway, these are the designs available. Now it is totally up to you. Whatever design you want, you can choose it, right? So this was all about texture. Then we do have pattern options. So in pattern option, we do have two colors, foreground color and then background color. So you can choose any. If you want, you can change the color as well. Let's say I'm changing the foreground color into orange. It is not the brightest color. Let me choose the bright color. Then background color is this, and if you hit the apply button, let me take this one, or let me increase the dotted level. As you can see here, it is showing the dotted level, right? Here we do have only 5%, 10%, 20, 30. This one is 30. Yeah. So this is the dotted. Right now you'll be not able to see properly, but if I increase the space size, as you can see, you'll be able to see, right? So this is how you can apply. Right now, you can, if you go here, you can apply different designs as well. Let me select this one, and as you can see, right? So this is pretty cool feature, and this depends totally up to your creativity, that what type of design or what type of creativity you are doing with these options, right? Then at the end, we do have picture option. You just have to select the picture, and the picture will be applied as a page background, basically as a page color, right? Let's say I'm choosing this one, the marketing funnels logo, and I'm just hitting the OK button. Now as you can see, right? So this one is not so good, because if you have any design, then you can use that particular image as a page background. Adding logo is not a suitable option here. If you want to add a logo, you can use the watermark option, right? Now that was all about page color. Now we do have page border option. Now how we can apply page border? So here we do have few settings. Right now it is a none. Then we do have box, then shadow. Shadow is basically, this is a box with shadow option, right? So these two lines will be a bit bolder, right? Then we have 3D option. Then we have custom option, where you can customize all the things according to your preference, right? So let's go with border box option first. Now in box option, you do have these 4 buttons basically. If you want to turn off the upper line, basically if you don't want to show the upper line, you can turn this option on, off. You can turn this option off. So this is up to you, that where you want to apply the border, right? Then we do have styles, different styles here, right? Then color is automatic, but if you want, you can choose it. Let's say I'm choosing the red one, because this is more punchy and looks very bright, right? So that you can see. But if you want to make your document look more simple and sober, then you should choose a pretty light color, right? Now this is basically the width of your border. Whatever the width you want, you can use it, right? Once you are done, now here one more option is available. Whole document, this section, first page only, this section all except first page. So I'm applying whole document, and it's up to you, whatever or where you want to apply, right? So right now, as you can see, oops, there is no design here. So let me just click again. Okay, the design is gone. Let me select again and hit the OK button. Now as you can see, the design has been applied, right? Now same goes with different other formats. If you click on shadow, there will be a shadow effect on the if you choose this option, right, there will be no difference except the shadow effect, right? Now if I apply this one, you'll be able to see the shadow effect in every page, right? Now if I go back again to page, here we do have different designs, basically the styles you can choose. Tons of options are here. Let me just select this one, the curly design, and as you can see the curly design has been applied, but with this option uh, shadow is not looking good. Now you can go with the 3D options as well. In 3D, right now it is not understandable that why or how it is 3D, but in few designs you'll be able to see that it is looking like a bit 3D type, right? Now at the end we do have custom option where you can customize all the things according to your preference, right? Now make my document more look more cool or more compelling, right? So this is totally up to you. Now with that said, I'll be leaving and I'll be meeting in the next video. But before that, don't forget to hit the subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share the video and the course itself with your needy friends who want to learn MS Excel. Not MS Excel, MS Word with more efficient and effectiveness. Right? So, bye-bye. I'll meet you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, I'm gonna teach you how to use columns in MS Word. Well, guys, I've already shown you to add borders, to add watermarks in your MS Word, but the column is a bit different thing, right? You might be thinking that where is or where can be a column can be added in your MS Word, right? Column is MS Excel's thing, right? There we do have column and rows, but how you can add columns in your MS Word, I'm gonna teach you that. Let's get into the video. So guys, as you can see, right now I'm in my MS Word software and this is the dummy content which I've added in my blank sheet. Right now I'm gonna apply columns in these contents so that I can make my content look like this. As you can see here, this is a sample paper here, basically sample resume, and we have seen many resume where the content styling is like this, right? As you can see here, we do have one more, right? And this is basically the books screenshot, right? So in many books we do write like this, right? So that's how I'm gonna show you. Basically this is the thing I'm gonna help you to do, right? So for that you just have to go design tab, right? Once not in design, sorry, once you are in layout tab, you have to go in layout tab, not in design, sorry for that. So once you are in layout tab, you have to click on this columns icon, right? You'll be able to find this option in page setup, right? Page setup menu, and once you click here you'll be able to see 4-5 options over here. So right now we are in default mode, which is 1, but when you click on 2, your content will be divided into 2 columns, right? And the writing process of this is, first the content is filled in this particular column, and from here the content is started from in this particular column, right? So that's how it is. Not like you are writing here then break then here. No, it is not like that, right? Now if you again click on columns, this is the 3 column. Oops, let me press Ctrl Z. Now again go to 3 column. Now it is divided into 3 columns, right? So there are many books where you will be able to see 3 columns, right? Then we do have left. So this is the resume style format where you can add few details over here and you can add few main details over here in your resume, right? So this is the main resume styling, basically resume format. Then we have right. Again I've selected wrong. Let me go back. Make sure you are not selecting any content, because if you select the content and then apply if you apply the columns, then you'll make a blunder like this. Let's say I'm selecting this and I'm going to, now as you can see that particular column has been splitted into 2 columns, right? So this will make a bit blunder. Now let me go back to right. So and this is the books format where you might have seen many books where the main content is here and few questions, few trivia, few facts related to the topic will be added here, right? So these are 4 stylings, basically 4 column style which you can choose from. Then we do have more columns option, and if you choose, basically if you select this option, you get few extra advanced options, like you can add a line between these two partitions. Like I've just checked this box, and if I hit the OK button again, I've selected the content. Let me go again, check this box. Now if I hit the OK button, you'll be able to see a line between these two contents, right? So that's how, and it is applying in this particular page only, right? The formatting is not applying on other pages. For that, if you want to do, again you have to go to more columns, and in more columns you have to uh, come here, apply to, and click this whole document. Right now the formatting will be applied to the whole document. As you can see, everything is changed. Now let me press Ctrl Z. Now if I go to again column, now here you can choose any preset you want, as you can see, right? So I was in the left one. Now if you want to increase or decrease the size between the columns, you can do that as well, right? From here you can adjust the spacing, from here you can adjust the width of the column, right? So this is how you can do, right? If let's say if I want to do it like this, if I want to make a little bit like this, now as you can see, I have adjusted the width of this particular column, right? Now there is one more option. Let me do one thing. I'm clicking here, right? So I have left this much content and my cursor is here right now. Now if I go to more columns, and if I select this option, this point forward, right? So this will apply my changes, or the customizations which I am doing right now will be from the cursor where I have placed, right? So the formatting or the designing will be changed from here itself, right? Upper content will be the same. So I have changed only in presets. I have selected the 3 one. Now my content will be splitted into 3 columns. Now if I hit the OK button, you'll be able to see that my content has been splitted into 3 columns from here, right? And why it is happening? Because I have already applied the second, basically left type of column split. That's why. Let me go back to 1. Now if I show you, let me select from here, right? I have placed my cursor over here. Now if I go to right and select the selection into point forward and select 3, now you'll be able to see the proper differentiation, right? So that's how you can do. And we have few more options over here. If you click on this, you'll be able to see, let me go to here, and now let's say I want to split the column into 3, right? And I have selected this point forward, which means the content will be splitted from here itself, right? Now let's say if I want to leave this page and I want to start this content from the next page. So for that I have to select this one, start new column, right? And if I click OK, you'll be able to see that the content is vanished from here and started from here itself, right? So that's how you can apply. Let me press Ctrl Z again. Now I do have few more options in breaks, and how I can use break. First let me just do one thing. Let me take new sheet so that I can show you, because this was all about the content which you have already written, right? Now let's start with the, why it is too big, man. Let me adjust the size, right? Now let me go to layout again. Now let me select the column, and I'm selecting 3 column, right? Now if I write, let's say I'm writing product 1, right? So first what I have to do is I have to first fill in this particular column, then I'll be able to go to this column. But what if I directly want to go to this column after writing this much only? So for that I have to add a break here. How I can add break? Go to breaks in the layout tab itself. Then in breaks you have to find the column option. If you click here, Now as you can see, you have split it. Let me just do again. Now as you can see, I'm in the second column, right? Oops, my computer is lagging a little bit. No issue. Now again, if I, because I've already selected 3 columns, as you know, I've selected 3 columns, so I can break it into 3 columns. If I again click on this, it will be go into the third column, right? And this is happening because of the margin issue. That's why this particular headline is a little bit down, right? Not an issue, but I hope you understood the process, that how you can add breaks, right? And if I show you, let me just do one thing, because as you know, I've already applied 3 columns here, and if I copy the content from here, I'll just press Ctrl C, and if I paste it here, you'll be able to see that the content will be applied like this, right? So that's how you can apply columns into your content. I hope you learned from this video, and if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this course, basically the MS Word course, or you can share the MS Excel or MS PowerPoint course as well with your needy friends who want to learn MS Office more efficiently, more effectively. With that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. In this video of MS Word course, I'm gonna teach you how to add footnote and endnote in MS Word. Well guys, footnote is the notes or the content which you'll be able to see in the bottom of every page in the footer section. Then we have endnote. Endnote is basically appears in the last, basically the end of the document, whether it is book, whether it is any ebook, or any simple 7 to 8 page document. You'll be able to see the endnote at the end of the document, right? So let's get into our Word software and learn more about this. Hey guys, as you can see, I'm in my MS Word software, and here is the dummy text I have added in my sheet. Now in order to apply footnote or footer note, you have to go to not layout, you have to go to reference option, right? Basically you have to go in reference tab, and once you are in reference tab, you'll be able to see footnotes option over here, right? Now you have to select the footnote or insert footnote button, but first you have to select the word where you want to add the footnote. Footnote is basically, let's say I have this word smart art, right? So some people may don't know that what is smart art, and what I can do is I can add a footnote about this particular word. I can just give a reference of this particular word in the end of my page, basically at the bottom of my page in the footer section. And how I can do that, I just have to select the word like this, and then I have to click on this insert footnote button. And once I click on insert footnote button, you will be able to see that I'm already directed at the bottom of my page, that particular page. Now here I have to explain that particular word. Let's say I'm writing, it is a graph, it is a computer created graphic which enhances the document, like this. So I have given an explanation about word art, not word art, the word was, let me go, smart art, right? So now let me go to that particular word. As you can see here, smart art is here, and here you'll be able to see one small icon. Let me just zoom in, and it says one here, right? And if you go to the bottom of this particular page, you'll be able to see one here as well, right? As you can see here, one, right? So this denotes that this is the meaning of that particular word, right? And if you select any other word, let's say I'm selecting professionally, so here it will be show the second two word, right? And here it will be also showing two word. So professional is around, let me write, people who is expert input in their field, right? So I have written this, and if I go to professionally, you'll be able to see 2 here, right? And whenever, if it is printed, then obviously people have to go to the footer section basically to watch the footnote or the meaning of that particular word, right? The explanation of that particular word. But if you are in a digital format like me, you are using Word, then you can hover your mouse over that particular number and you'll be able to see the exact explanation which you have added at the bottom of this page. Like it is showing, it is a computer created graphic which enhances the document, right? So this is the meaning of smart art. Now, so as you can see the process, this is the same process you can follow when you are creating your own document and add a footnote there, right? Then we have the end note, how I can add end note in my document. So for that, let's say I'm selecting any particular word. Let's say I'm selecting picture. So I've already told you that end note will be appear in the end of the document, right? Not on the bottom of your document, end of your document, right? So let's say I'm selecting this word and I'm going to in the reference tab, and in reference tab I am in footnotes, where I'll be able to see this insert endnote option. If I click on this, here you'll be able to see I have transferred to the end of the document, right? There are multiple pages and I'm at the end of the document, right? Now here I can add the meaning, like it is an visual thing, like this. I'm just adding for demo purposes, right? And if I go to that first particular page, all the way to the first page, here I have added, let me just find it. And also, if you're not able to find it, you can just click on show notes and you'll be able to see the notes or the footnotes according to your preference. So it is asking that this document has footnote and endnote. Do you want to view footnote or endnote? Let me find the endnote, because this is the endnote obviously, and here I've added here, as you can see here, picture, right? So I've given the explanation of this particular word and the end of this document. So that's how you can add footnote and endnote in your document. I hope you learned from this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button, and don't forget to share the playlist with your friends who want to learn MS Excel, as I've already telling you from past 10 to 20 videos that you have to share this video with your needy friends who want to learn MS Word more efficiently and more effectively, right? With that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. In this particular video of MS Word course, I'm gonna teach you how to create envelope and labels in MS Word. So these envelope and labels can also be created in MS Word in order to send any physical document to someone else, right? So let's get understand that how we can create envelopes and labels. So guys, as you can see, right now I'm in my MS Word software. Now in order to create an envelope and labels, first you have to go to mailing tabs, right? In mailing tabs you'll be able to see this create option, and here we do have these two both option. First we have envelopes, then labels. So let's start with envelopes. So I've clicked on this option. Now it is, here is a new window in front of me where I have to add a delivery address and obviously return address, right? Because if the document is not delivered, then where you want it to return, right? So you have to add the return address as well. So let me just write it. For example, I'm writing the delivery address F12 Preet Vihar, New Delhi 110044. So this is the address I have given. Let me add the name as well, Sam, right? So this is the name I have given, and here I can add the return address. So the return address will be Mike T94 Preet Vihar New Delhi 110092, right? So this is the return address I have given, this is the delivery address I have given. Now if I want, I can directly print this, and the default design, the preview which you are able to see, will be printed. But if I want to customize it, then you have to go to this option, and here you can customize few things. What things can be customized? The first one is the size of the envelope. So here is the size which you can select, any one size which is suitable for you, you can select, right? So let's say, let me go a little bit up. So the default size is size 10, but if you want, you can make it a little bit big, little bit small, and if you want a different design, you can select. All the options are available here, right? So let me just select the size 10. Then you can change the font, you can change the font of delivery address and return address, and then you can align them also, that how much left it should be and how much top it should be, right? So let's say I'm changing the font, basically the same setting you get, like where you can set font style and font size, then the color of the font you can set as well. Then here we do have few more options, that all the words should be in caps, or all the words should be in strike through, you can set that as well, right? Now let me write Times New Roman italic. So this is how my name and delivery address will be looking, right? Now if I hit the OK button, my delivery address will be changed. I have to hit the OK again. Now same goes with the return address as well. You can change the font style with your return, right? Return address. Then here we do get some advanced option as well. Basically this is also an advanced. Obviously if you are able to change the font style of your envelope, then that is the advanced level thing, right? Then in that particular thing you get few more other options like spacing, scaling, position. Then here we do have few more options, right? Now hit the OK button, and if I hit OK, my font style has been changed now, right? So this is the delivery address, this is the return address, and in options I've already shown you, this is the envelope settings, and this is the printing settings. Printing setting is basically that how you want it to get feed, right? Get feed in the printer, how you want it to be printed, right? So this is the options. You just have to see the logo, that this is the paper, and here your envelope will be printed, as you can see. And if you want it to be center, then you have to select. If you want it to be extreme right and extreme top, then you have to select this. Then if you want it to be in a landscape or horizontal, anything you can select, right? So this is the default one, you can select it. This is the face up option, you get the face down option as well, right? So as you can see, face up and face down, right? And obviously the tray will be default tray, the printed tray, right? Now hit the OK, and now if you want, you can directly print it. Otherwise you can transfer the configuration into this particular document, then you can print it, right? So for that you just have to click on add to document. You want to save the new return address as the default return address. So it is asking that if you want to add the return address as your default return address, you can save it, because obviously the return address will be the same, right? Delivery address or the receiver's address will get changed frequently, right? Because if you are in business, so your return address will be the same, right? So you can save it if you want. Then that's how your print envelope is done. So this is the front end of your envelope. If you want, you can print the back end of your envelope as well, as I was showing you in the print options, right? Now let's say, obviously I've shown you that the return address, right? Return address, or basically the business address, who is sending the document, will be obviously same, but every time this receiver address or the delivery address will get changed. So what you can do is you can remove this content and you can keep this particular thing as it is, right? In all the documents, let's say you are printing 100 envelopes, so you can print this particular thing with your 100 envelopes with this particular address, your written address. But what you can do is you can create labels, you can create different address labels which you can paste into your envelope whenever you want to send, right? So how you can create that labels? First you have to click on labels. Now you get the same option, right? If you click here, you get the same option, envelopes and labels, so both are same. Now you can set the receiver's address here, right? So it is the same which I have added previously. So this is how you can set. Basically, if you want, you can change it in options. You can change different things, like you can change the product name, basically where you want to print these labels, right? So here you can set that particular thing, right? As you can see, tons of options are here, right? Now if you want, you can print multiple labels in a page as well. Obviously, if you have an A4 sheet, right, where you can print multiple labels, so why you would print a single label in single paper, right? So how you can do that? You can select these options, 30 per page, 30 per page, right? Then this will be 1 by 4, 1 by 4. So this is the option you can select. Let me just select the 30 per page so that I can show you, and you just have to hit the OK button. Now click on new document, and 30 per page is now ready, right? But obviously the font is too big, that's why it is exceeding the label, but I think you got the point. But if you don't understood, let me show you once again. For that I have to go to again mailing options, labels. Now I'll be creating one more. Let me write marketing. As you can see, I have written this and it is coming in the big size. But let me do one thing. Just select all the labels, go to the home tab and just decrease the size of this content, and see, everything is fitted in the label size, right? So that's how you can do the things. You have to find out the solutions of every problem, right? So I hope you understood how you can create envelopes and labels. Now after creating these labels, you can print it, and whenever you want to send a document in this particular address, you just have to take one label and paste it in the envelope, right? So I hope you learned from this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also don't forget to share the video, and I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Funders Global. In this particular video of MS Word course, I'm gonna teach you how to print multiple letters and envelopes using mail merge feature in MS Word. Yes guys, I'm gonna show you how you can create multiple letters, whether it is offer letter, whether it is termination letter, or whether it is any kind of resume or anything else, right? You can create multiple letters, multiple envelopes using mail merge feature, and every document, every envelope will have different data, right? Different name, different address, different phone number. So how you can do this? Let's get into my MS Word and understand it. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my MS Word software, right? So this is the demo offer letter which I've created. Let me just do one more thing. Let me add the heading here. It says offer letter, right? And let me make this thing title and make it in center. Now it is looking good, right? So I've created a demo offer letter over here so that I can show you. Now let's say I'm creating a new company, right? I'm forming a new company and I'm hiring multiple employees. Let's say I'm hiring 10 employees in one go, or maybe 150, or maybe 1000, right? Now I want to print all the offer letters in one go, right? But there's a catch that every offer letter will have different designation, different payout, different joining date, different name, right? So how I can add these things in my MS Word, and how I can print all these documents in one go. Let's say I'm hiring 1,000 employees. So how I can print 1,000 offer letters, different offer letters, right? So this is the task we have to do now. So for that, first we have to go to mailings, right? So I've already talked about envelopes and labels. Now I'm going to talk about start mail merge. So I'm going to use mail merge feature to do this, right? But before that, let me just show you one more thing. Here I have created the demo data which I'll be going to add, right? So you can do one thing, you can create that particular data of your employees data, home, name, number, or salary, anything you want to add in your document, right? So you can create a separate Excel data. Otherwise, if you don't create, you'll be able to create that particular data in MS Word itself, right? So I've already shown you that how MS Excel can open in MS Word, right? So that will be done. But to show you, just to show you that to save the time, that I don't have to write these names, designation, salary again in the video, just to save the time, I've already created the MS Excel file, right? Now let me just do one thing. Let me save this file because I haven't saved this file. Let me go to desktop, and in desktop I'll be saving this as demo employee data, right? Now hit the save button. Now my document has been saved. Now let me go back to my offer letter which I've created. Now I'll be selecting start mail merge option. Now these are the documents which I can use. Basically I can print or I can create with different details, right? So I can go with letters, I can go with email messages. If you directly want to email these offer letters, you can do that as well, right? If you want to create different envelopes, basically if you don't if you want to print envelopes with different details, or you can go with the labels as well, right? So for now I'm going with letters. I've clicked on letter. Now what I have to do is I have to go to recipient because I have to add the recipients, right? So if I select the recipient, now here I do have three options. The first one is type a new list. Basically, as I've already told you, that if you don't have existing data, you can create a list here, right? And the second option says use an existing list. So I've already created the data, so I'll be going to use that. Then we have Outlook contact option. If you have your Outlook account and there you have saved many contacts, you can use those contacts as well. But for now I'm going with existing list. Now in existing list I'm going to select desktop, and here I have created demo employee data, right? So just clicked, and this is the data. Basically this is the sheet, right? Just hit the OK button. Now once the sheet has been added, you'll be able to see that write and insert fields option has been activated now, right? Earlier it was not activated, now it has been activated. Now I'm gonna use all the things, basically all the data which I have added in my Excel sheet. I'm going to use with this option, insert merge field. So I'll be clicking on this, and these are the data I have in my sheet: name, designation, salary, joining date, address, and contact number. If I show you in Excel sheet, as you can see, name, designation, salary, joining date, address, and contact number. So that same data I can see here. So with the dear, I'll be adding the name, as you can see here. Then in work profile, I'll be adding designation. In payout, I'll be adding salary, and in joining date, I'll be adding, here is the joining date, right? So this is done. Now if you want to see the preview, you just have to click on this preview button, preview results, and you'll be able to see the first name, basically the first data which is in your Excel sheet. As you can see, name, designation, salary, joining date. So same here, you'll be able to see name, designation, salary, payout, and joining date, right? And if you want to see all the data, you just have to click on this one by one: second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, right? So this is how you can do this. Now once you're done with your add merging data, you have to click on finish and merge. Once you click here, you have multiple options. The first one is edit individual document. If you want to edit any particular document from these, you can individually edit those documents, right? Then the second option is print documents, and the third option is send email messages, right? So you can send email messages to all the 10, 100, 200 or 500 or 1000 employees their offer letter, right? But for now I'm going with the print document option. Now once I click on print document option, it is asking that all the documents you want to print, or you just want to print the current record, which is I'm on the fourth one. So if you want to just print out this one, you can do that as well. Or if you want to print any specific order, let's say you want to print from 4 to 7 or maybe 4 to 9, so you can do that as well. But for now I'm going with all option, right? I've hit the OK button. Now it is asking for the printer settings, that which printer you want to select, the page options, the copies, and all these things. Basically these are printer settings, right? And once you are done with your printer settings, just hit the OK button and your documents will be printed. Basically the offer letters will be printed. But right now I don't have the printer connected with my laptop. That's why it is asking me to save this document so that I can print it later, right? So that's how you can use mail merge feature in order to create multiple documents in one go, right? And same goes with envelopes as well. Let's say I want to show you, let's say I'm showing you envelopes. Let me just delete these things. Now if I go to envelopes, right, now one more thing I'm showing you, envelopes, and if I click on envelopes, the envelope setting will open in front of me, right? So these are the envelope settings. Basically you can do some basic setting like font and alignment and the envelope size, right? So there are multiple envelope size. I'm going with size 10. Then you can set the font, basically delivery and return address, right? Now hit the OK. Now as I've already shown you that my default return address was already added in my envelope settings. You'll be able to see here, right? In envelope settings I've already added my default return address. That's why it is showing here. Now here you'll add the delivery address, right? Basically the receiver's address. So how you can do that? First you have to select recipient, use existing data. Obviously I do have existing data. Now go to desktop. In desktop, demo employee data, click the OK button. The same sheet I want to select, hit the OK, and the write and insert field options has been activated. Now what things I want to add? Let's start. Let's say I want to add name first. Let me turn off the preview option, right? It was in the preview mode. Now hit the enter. Then I want to add their address, then hit the enter again. Then I want to add their contact number, right? So that's how your envelope will be printed, right? So if you click on preview, you'll be able to see all the details one by one like this, right? Now once you are done with your envelope, this is the delivery address, this is the return address, and this is the delivery or the receiver's address, or this is, you can say, the sender address as well. Both are same. Now hit the finish and merge. Now you get the same options, that do you want to print it, do you want to send emails, or do you want to change any document individually. So let me just go with print option, and I'm going to print all. Again it is showing me the printer settings. Once you are done with printer settings, hit the OK button. And if you don't know what to change, just connect your printer and hit the OK button, right? Now as I've already told you that I don't have connected the printer, that's why it is asking me to save it so that I can print it later. So that's how you use start mail merge option in order to send multiple documents in one go. and with dynamic data, right? Where every document has different data. So I hope you understood the process. I hope you learned from this video. And if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this video with your needy friends who want to learn MS Office, whole MS Office, because we have MS PowerPoint course, MS Excel course, and this MS Word course in our channel. So if you have any needy friend who want to learn MS Office, please share this with them so that they can learn more efficiently and effectively. With that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video of MS Word course, I'm gonna teach you how to do web search in MS Word itself. Well guys, there are many situations where we have to do a web search, whether it is a word which we are not able to understand, or there is a just simple question which we need to search on Google or any other search engine so that we can get the answer, right? So instead of going to Google or any other search engine and search for that particular word or that particular term or question, you can directly search that thing in your MS Word itself. And that is what I'm gonna teach you in this particular video, that how you can do that, right? So let's get into the video and learn about this. So guys, as you can see, right now I'm in my MS Word software, and this is the dummy content which I've added here, right? Now let's say I do have a word or I do have a phrase which I want to search on Google or in other browser, right? So let's say we don't know about that what is smart art graphics, right? And I want to know about this smart art graphic term more, right? So how I can search this on internet? So for that I just have to select this particular word, and let me just select this properly. Yes, after selecting you have to go to preferences, and in preferences you'll be able to see this research option. In research option, this is the search option. When you click on this, but before that you can read the definition of this, that it says search for definition, images, web pages and other results from various online sources. So obviously this works as in you are searching on any popular search engine, right? And when you click on this, you'll get the data. Basically you'll this word will get searched on Bing search engine, because Bing is from Microsoft, and when you search this you'll get direct data from Bing. As you can see here, Bing has been written here, powered by Bing, right? And this data is coming from Bing, and obviously this is the smart art graphics which we get in Word, MS Word, MS PowerPoint, right? So this is how you can search. Even this is a proper search engine, right? You get all the organic results. Then if you want to learn more about this, you can go for uh, web web searches, web search results, media search results and other things as well, right? Then we have, if you want to learn more about this, you can do manual search as well, that what is the use of smart art graphics, right? So you can simply search as you search on Google or as you search on Bing search engine, right? Now you'll be able to see all the search results which can fade away your confusion, right? Now you can simply click on any search result and this will open into your default browser. And right now my default browser is my Chrome, that's why this search result has opened into my Chrome browser, right? So whatever the default browser you have set into your computer, the search result will open there, right? So that's how you can use this web search option. And the best part is this is not just for the words or the phrases, you can search even images. Let's say I do have this screenshot out of our channel's home, right? Now if you want to search it, let's say you want to search this image on Google, not on Google, on Bing. So first you have to select this image, again go to preferences. Now you'll be able to see that this search option in the preference tab, the search option is not highlighted, which means you can't use this option. But what is the thing, you have to go here, layout option, and you have to select this option. And when you select this option, this inline with text, now this you'll be able to see that search option is highlighted. Now you just have to click on the search option and your image, basically it searches the data which is available in your image. As you can see, we have unified solution for your online marketing needs. So all of these data, text data, will be searched on this search engine. Right now, if I go a little bit down, here's we do have one more image and the layout is already set on this option. Right now we can search this as well. You just have to select the image and click on search, and this will search the data which is available in our image. Right, so that's how you can do the web search. You can use the web search option in your MS Word, so you don't have to go again on search engine or any browser and search for that particular term, question or thing. Right now you know that how to use MS Word more efficiently and effectively. And if you learned from this video, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this video with your needy friends who want to learn MS Word. Right, with that said, I'll be meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, I'm gonna teach you how to use translate and read aloud option in MS Word. Well guys, if you have any phrase or any line or any particular content which you want to translate in any other language, whether it is German, Spanish or any other language, you can directly translate that particular content into your desired language in MS Word itself. And this is possible through a specific translate option in MS Word. Then we have read aloud option. So read aloud option is basically read the content for you so that you can understand what the content has been written over there. Right, so let me just show you practically that how we can use this option in our MS Word. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my MS Word software and this is the dummy content in my MS Word document right now. But I'm going to show you how you can use the translate option to translate this content into any uh, other desired language, whether it is Chinese, German, Spanish or anything else. So for that you have to go in review tab. Right, so when you are in review tab, you'll be able to see language option over here. Right, and in language option we do have this translate option. So how to just translate any content? Let's say if I click on this, we do have two options. The first one is translate selection and the second one is translate document. So if you want to translate the whole document, then you have to select this option. Otherwise, if you want to translate any selected part, then you have to use this option. So let me just select one part of my content. Let's say I'm selecting this headline. Now if I click on this translate option and this translate selection option, the translator window will appear in front of me. Now it is getting loaded, and as you can see, the language it has been already detected because this is an auto detected option. If you want, you can change it. Let's say it is detecting a wrong way, although it is very unlikely that it will detect the wrong language. But if this happens, what you have to do, you have to set the exact language what you are using here. Right, once here the language is added, now you have to select the language on which you want to translate the content. Right, now let's say if I want to translate into German language, for that I just have to go here. I've selected German and now it is translated into German. Right, and whenever you hover your mouse on the particular word, you'll be able to see the exact meaning of those words. As you can see here, both side in the both windows, the words are getting highlighted. Right, so that's how. Then if you want to use any other language, let's say Hindi, so this is the Hindi language. Right, now let's say Hungarian or any other, maybe Indonesian. So tons of options are here. All the major language which is available in the world are available here. Right, and this translate is being done by Microsoft itself, Microsoft's translator. It is not Google Translator, it is Microsoft Translator. Right, so if you want to cross check that whether the translation is totally correct or not, you can do one thing. You can go to Google as well, Google Translator, and check out the translation. Basically you can cross check that translation, although there is minimal chance that Microsoft Translator will occur some mistake, but yeah, cross check is good. You should check twice so that your content doesn't get wrong. Right, now tons of options are here. Now let's say you want to add this particular content into your document, right? This particular translated content into your document. So for that, you just have to click the insert button, and the translated content is been added into your main document, right? Now same goes with the document, basically the translate document option. If you click here, you can directly, this window will appear again in front of you. Let me just close this, and if you click the translate document window, as you can see here, the same window is appeared, but right now, earlier it was in the this option, but right now it is in the this, right? Now again, auto detect option, if you want you can change it. Let's say you have English language, so you can select directly English, you don't have to use auto detect, right? It is totally up to you, but if the tool is recognizing your language wrong, then you should use this, otherwise you can keep this on auto detect. Then we have that on which language you want to translate. This time I want to translate this into Chinese, so let's say Chinese. Now just hit the translate button, and now the content is being translated, and as you can see, the whole document is being translated into Chinese, although I don't know how to read Chinese, but yeah, just to show you, right? And the second option which I wanted to tell you is the read aloud option. Let me just go back, let me do one thing. So as you can see, I have translated back into English language so that we can understand, right? Now again, if I go to review tab, here is the read aloud option. This option is not available in 2016 version or 2013 version. This option is available from 2019 version. So if you have 2019 version or 2023 version, then you will be able to use this option, right? Now you just have to click on read aloud option, and this kind of option will open in front of you. Let me just click here. Now if I play, is a strong skill to help prove it, right? Now you do have few more options here, like reading speed and the name, basically the voice, right? We do have two voices. The first one is a female voice, and the second one is male voice. If you select this option and if you play video, paste the video embed code, you can type. Now it is into English, oh sorry, male voice. Now if you want to increase the speed of reading, you can do that as well. It is too much, man. Let me just again, that's too much. This much fine. Word gives complementary headers, footsteps, covers, and text box coaches. Right? So I hope you understood how you can use this option, read aloud option, and this translate option into your MS Word, right? So if you learned from this video, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share the video with your needy friends who want to learn MS Word with more efficient and effective way. And with that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, I'm gonna teach you how to add comments and how to remove comments in MS Word. Well guys, comments are pretty important when you are working in a team, and to collaborate with others you have to use comments, right? People do use comments to collaborate with others so that they can explain what is the problem in this document, what is the changes can be done, right? So I'm going to show you how you can add comments and how you can remove comments in your MS Word. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my MS Word software. This is the dummy content, and now I'm going to show you how to add comments in your content, right? So adding if you want to add comments, there are multiple ways to add comment, right? First, you can go in insert tab, and insert tab you'll be able to see this comment box, right? Insert comment. So how you can add a comment into your content? First, you have to just select the word where you want to add the comment and just click on this comment icon, and here you can write the comment regarding this particular word, right? So you can write anything you want, like this is not the correct word, like this, right? So this is how, just and click anywhere you want, and the comment is saved now, right? So now it is showing that comment. What is the comment right now? It is showing out. Now let me show you again. the second method, let's say I'm selecting this word, and in your shortcut menu here you will be able to see this quick menu bar. You'll be able to see new comment. Click on this and again you'll be able to add the comment. We don't need online video, right? Simply I have added one more comment. Then let's say again I want to add a comment regarding this smart art graphics. So just select the content. Now I'll be showing you the third method, which is in the review section. Here you can get the same new comment option. You just have to click and here, what is smart art graphics, right? So that's how you can use this multiple methods to add a comment, right? So you do have multiple methods. You can choose anyone, whatever the method suits you, right? Now after adding the comment, if you want to show all the comment, then you can check this box. Right now it is already this option is turned on, but if you turn this option off, you'll be not able to see the comments. But where the comment has been added, you'll be able to see this kind of box, and when you hover your mouse over here, you'll be able to see the highlighted words where the comment has been added, right? As you can see here. So in every paragraph where where the comment has been added, you'll be able to see this kind of box, and then when you hover your mouse cursor over here, you'll be able to see the highlighted words which has comments, right? Now if you want, you can click on or turn this option on, show comments. Otherwise you can directly click on this option and you'll be able to see the comment one by one like this, right? As you can see here, it is showing that here we do have two comments. The first one is this and the second one is this. It is highlighting the word as well, and if I click here, here we do have only one comment, right? Now again, if you click on this next, you'll be able to see the comments one by one like this, right? So you can use this previous and next option. And then we have this delete option. Well, let's say you want to delete any comment. Let's say I want to delete this comment. You just have to click on this delete comment and the comment has been deleted. There is no comment right now. We do have only one comment, right? Now there's a drop down menu kind of thing. So here you can do single deleting. Then if you want to delete all the document, basically all the comments in the document, you can do that as well. Then we have the second option, which is delete all comments shown, right? So the comment which are shown, you can delete those comments. But right now we do have only two options active, so you can delete or you can go with the delete all comment option as well. So I hope you understood how you can add comment and how you can delete comment in your MS Word. And if this was helpful, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. Also don't forget to share this course with your needy friends who want to learn MS Word, right? And with that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, in this particular video of MS Word course, I'm gonna teach you how to use track changes option and all the options available in track change settings. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, let me just tell you the meaning or basically the use of track change option. Basically, let's say you have created a document and you are sending that particular document to someone else. Let's say you are in an corporate office and you are sending that particular document to your juniors so that they can change the content according to their preferences, right? But the thing is, you want to track all these things, all the changes they have done, right? And how you can do that or how you can track those changes using track change option. So where is that track change option available in MS Word? You have to go to review tab, and review tab you'll be able to see this tracking option, right? So I'm going to show you, basically I'm going to teach you all these tracking settings and these changes settings in this particular video, right? So there are many use cases of track change option, because you can track the changes. So whenever you are creating a particular document and whenever any person changes in that particular document, you'll be able to track that thing, that this person has changed this thing or this
content, this word in this particular document, right? So this is how track change setting works. Now let me show you how you can use these track changing or tracking options, right? So first you have to turn this option on in order to track the changes. For that, just click on this, and here you'll be able to see two options. The first one is track changes, and if you click on this, now the track change option is turned on. So whenever there's a change in this particular document, you'll be able to track that particular thing. Now here we do have simple markup, means whenever you are changing the thing, you'll be able to see a thin line in that particular paragraph. Let me just do some changes here. As you can see here, I have just added some extra content here, some extra content, right? Now you'll be able to see that there is a thin red line that denotes that there is a change in this particular line, right? And let's say I'm changing in this some changes, right? As you can see, there's again a thin line over here. Now you might be thinking that using this method I'll be able to know that there's a changes in this particular line, but what is the change in this particular line? So for that you have to go to all markup. So when you turn this all markup on, you'll be able to see these content are changed, right? Basically these content has been added. Now you'll be able to see all these properly, that this content has been changed or added or deleted. Just you have to wait, or you have to watch this video till the end. You'll be able to understand properly. Now the third option says no markup. So if you select no markup, there will be no markup. Basically this will not show anything that you have made any changes in the content, right? So that whom you are giving the content, whom you are providing this particular document, they don't able to recognize that the track change option is applied in this particular document, right? Then we have the original content option. Original, basically the content which you have used when you have turned this track change option on. Now you might be thinking that anybody can change, basically anybody can turn off this option. So what is the use of this track change option? So let's say if I just click on this, the track change option is turned off. So if I'm providing this particular document to someone else, to my team, to my juniors, or to my colleagues, so they will just turn off this setting and they'll be able to do changes without any guidelines or without any restrictions. So what is the use of this? So there is a security which you can use. Basically you can add a password here, right? Let's say again I am turning on the track change option. As you can see, track change option is turned on. Now let's say if you want to add a password, basically if you want to lock this document so that nobody can turn this option on off, right? So for that you have to click on this. Now if you want, you can add the password. Otherwise, if you just hit the OK button, your track change option is locked. Now as you can see, nobody will be able to turn this option on off, but you haven't added the password. So if you click on this lock tracking option, and your lock tracking, basically your lock has been turned off because you haven't added the password, right? So you have to add the password. First you have to turn the track change option on, then you have to add the password. Let's say I'm adding the password right now. I'm adding simple password 123445, again 12345. So I've added this password, I've hit the OK button. Now nobody will be able to turn this option off without entering the password, right? So that's how you can use the track change option. Now what you can do is you can just select the no markup option so that nobody can see that there is a track change option turned on in this particular document, and you can just save this document as it is, right? Let's say I'm saving this particular document. For that I have to go to files, save as, and I'll be saving this document in my desktop, and I'm giving the name dummy2, right? I've just saved the document. Okay, right? So the document has been saved. Now let's say I'm just sending this document to anyone else. They have made some changes in this particular document. Let me just do those changes so that I can show you. I'm going to
pause this video so that I can do the changes, and then I'll be showing you that how I can track those changes. So guys, as you can see, I'm in my desktop now. As you can see, the document which I have created. Now when I open this document, I'll be able to see all the changes which I have done here, right? Here you'll be able to see my name because I have changed these things from my account itself. But if someone else changes from their account, you'll be able to see that particular name here, right? That they have made a changes here. Now if you go to review tab, here is the tracking option. Right now it is on all markup. If you click on no markup, you'll be able to see that the no markup, which means you'll be not able to see track the changes, right? Basically you will be not able to see the changes or what are the changes they have done, right? Exactly. Then we have simple markup, which tells you that where you have the changes but you don't get the exact points. Then we have this all markup option, right? All markup option basically tells you that what are the changes have been done in this particular content, right? As you can see here, it is saying that here's a format change. What is the format change? We have basically changed the format this into italic, right? Then here we do have added some extra content. Here we do have some added the changes. Then here we do have bolded some content. Then here I have some added some content. So as you can see, it is showing different things. Basically all the things it is showing, that what are the things it is showing. Let me just show you. Here it is showing comments, then deletion and insertion and formatting. So all these things it is showing. But let's say you don't want to see the comments. Basically you don't want to see the comments, you are not considering the comments. So let's just turn off the comments and you'll be not able to see the comment changes. Basically where the comment has been added, you'll be not able to see that, right? So it is totally up to your preference that what are the changes you want to see. Now if you want, you can uncheck this box as well, insertion and deletion. So if you uncheck this box, you'll be not able to see that what are the insertion and deletion has been done in this particular content. Then we have formatting option. So if you don't want to see the formattings, you can uncheck this box as well. So it is totally up to you that what are the things you want to see or what are the things you are considering right now, right? So I have turned this all option on. Then we have, let me just close this one. Then we have this here balloons. So balloons is basically this sidebar where these boxes are known as balloon, right? So if you click on show revision in balloons, so you'll be able to see if there is any revision, you'll be able to see the revision in balloons as well, right? Now if you want show all revision in line, now if you check this box, you'll be able to see all the revisions in the line itself, basically in the content itself. As you can see here you'll be able to see, right? Here, then here you'll be able to see, right? Then let me go back. Then we have show only comments and formatting in balloon, right? Now you'll be able to see only comments and formatting, so you'll be not able to see deletion and insertion, right? So that's how but I'll be preferring this one, right? Show revisions in balloons. Then we have specific people, so you can give access to the reviewers. Basically right now I do have the access of this document, that's why it is showing me specific, right? Now if you have multiple people, so you can add basic, if you add the password, then you will be able to add yourself as a reviewer, right? Now let's say what are the changes I have been done. Let me go to reviewing pane. Here you'll be able to see that what are the changes have been done in a structured manner. As you can see, line wise line, you'll be able to see all the changes, right? So whether you want to go horizontally or whether you want to go vertically, you can check those things here, right? So basically you can review all the things one by one, right, in one go in a structured manner. Now once you have reviewed all the things, now you might be thinking that I want to accept this thing, I don't want to accept this thing, I don't want to accept this, I want to reject this changes. So how you can do that? For that you have to go to changes option, right? So previous and next is basically to change the selection, basically change the changes you have done one by one. You will be able to select that particular thing, right? As you can see here, one by one you are able to select the changes, all the changes, and you can go previous as well. Now the accept and reject option is turned off right now, and why it is? Because we don't unlocked the document yet. So for that you have to unlock the document first. So let me just click on lock tracking, let me add the password, hit the OK button. Now as you can see, the accept and reject button has been turned on. Now let's say you want to accept this option, right? Basically accept this change. So for that you have to go here, accept the change. Now it is if you want to click on drop down menu, you can drop down, basically accept and move to next, accept all changes and stop tracking. So these are the options available, but if you directly click on the button itself, accept, so this particular option will be accepted, right? Then if you want to reject something, let's say you want to reject this one, right? So for that you just have to reject, and this will be rejected, as you can see. Then if you want to reject this one as well, just click on reject and this will be rejected, right? As you can see, the comment has been gone. There is a comment in this particular word, but I have rejected, that's why the comment has been gone. Now let's say I want to accept this one. So for that I have just have to click here and it will be accepted, right? So that's how you can use tracking option and changes option, and you can properly track changes, all the changes which have been done in your document, right? So I hope you understood the process properly, and if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. And if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. And don't forget to share this course with your needy friends who want to learn MS Word in an effective and efficient way. And with that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. In this particular video of MS Word course, I'm gonna teach you how to compare documents in MS Word. Well guys, if you have two identical documents, almost identical documents, and you want to find out that what are the difference between these two documents, so you can use this feature, compare document feature in MS Word, in order to find out the difference between two identical, almost identical documents, right? So let's get into the video and learn about this. So guys, as you can see right now, I do have open two documents. The first one is this and the second one is this. Where it is, let me bring it. Yeah, the second one is this, and both are almost identical. As you can see, if I show you side by side, you'll be able to see both are almost identical. Just there's some designing differences. As you can see, I have added some headline here, and I've made the content bold here, and basically I've done some formatting changes here, right? And nothing else. Now let's say if I want to find out what are the difference between these two documents. Although these are almost identical, but yet there's some differences, and that's what I want to find out, right? What are the difference? So let's take a new document from here, blank document. I've taken a blank document. Let me just increase the size of it, right? Let me maximize it. Now I have to go to review tab, right? As in the previous video, I have already shown you tracking and changes option. Now in the review tab, I'm going to show you compare option, because we are going to compare two documents in order to find out what are the difference between those two documents. Now here I have to click on this option, and I do get two options. The first one is compare and then combine. So let's compare two documents. So we have to select those two documents which we want to compare. The first one, we have to select the original document. So you can select in this, basically here you can find the document. Basically you can search if you want, otherwise you can click on this, and here you will be able to access your file manager, right? Now let me go to documents option. So I'm going to documents, because there's one document here in the name of the document is dummy. So I'm going to select this one, hit the OK button, and the dummy one is selected. Now I'm gonna select the second document which is in my desktop, and that is dummy 2. here it is, right? So both are almost identical as I've already shown you. Now I'm going to click on OK so that it can compare both the documents, right? So here we get four tabs basically. The first one is revision tab, where you can find out all the differences. Basically the curated comparison results are here. Basically all the differences you'll be able to see here, right? Now we have the compared document here. You'll be able to see this small line here, and this denotes that in this particular line or in this particular uh, paragraph there is a change. Basically there's a difference, right? And here you'll be able to see the original document, and here you'll be able to see the revised document, uh, which with which you are comparing your document, original document, right? So as you can see, obviously the headline is changed here. Basically the headline is different here, that's why it is showing a line here. Then here it is showing because we have made this content bold. Then here it is showing because this content has been changed into italic. Then here we do have the headline, and same goes on like this. So I hope you understood how you can find out the differences between two almost identical documents, and you don't have to do it manually. You can just add those two documents here and MS Word will automatically do this task for you. So this is what the power of MS Word. You have to learn that how these thing works, right? In order to work effectively and efficiently in MS Word. And that's what our motive in this particular course, right? So I hope you learned from this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also don't forget to share this course with your needy friends who want to learn MS Word course more efficiently and effectively. With that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye.
Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video of MS Word course, I'm gonna teach you how to add a restriction in your MS Word document so that people don't can edit or change the formatting of that particular document, right? Let's say you are working in a team and you want to share your document or you want to share your Word file with your teammates, and you don't want them to edit that particular document, right? You don't want to change the data or the content which you have added into your Word document, right? But you want your teammates to watch the data, to read the content so that they can also understand what you have researched about or what you have prepared. But you don't want them to change the content or the data which you have added into your document intentionally or by mistake. So I'm gonna teach you proper thing where you have to add a password. Basically you will be able to add a password protection into your document so that people don't can change the designing or the content, right? So let's get into our MS Word and learn about this. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my MS Word document. This is the proper document which I have created, right? Basically I do have written the dummy content over here, right? I have added headline, I have added content, I have added sub headlines. So everything is there. Now I want to share this content, share this document with my teammates, but I want to add a restriction in this particular document so that they don't able to change the document, they don't able to change the content of this document and even the designing as well, right? For that I have to go to review tab. So here it is, the review tab. First you have to come in review tab, and in review tab you'll be able to see this protect kind of thing, protect options basically, right? So we do have two options available here: block authors, then we have restrict editing. So we are going to use this one, and I'm going to tell you about this option as well, but let's start with restrict editing. So once you click on this kind of window will appear in front of you. So here we do have three steps. The first one is formatting restriction. Basically if you want your document to be protected from formatting, editing, or any cosmetic changes like that, then you have to select this option, right? And if you click on this settings option, you'll be able to see these kind of things. Basically these you can uncheck the box which you don't want to restrict, right? So tons of options are here, all comes under the formatting, basically cosmetic changes, designing changes, right? So if you want, let's say you want your audience or you want your teammates to change the headlines only, or you just want to allow your teammates to change the headlines only, so you can uncheck that particular box, right? But I'm not doing this right now. I'm just overall restricting the viewers to do any kind of formatting changes, right? Then we have editing restrictions. Now if you select this, basically if you check this box, then your teammates, or with whom you are sharing with this document, they'll be not able to change the content at all if you check this box. And then you have this four options. The first one is track changes. Basically if you select this option, then they'll be able to change the content, but you'll be able to track. I've already shown you this option basically, and this is the same option which added here, right? So you'll be able to track that who have changes, or who have changed the content, or the heading, or the designing, or the formatting, everything you'll be able to track, right? Then we have comments option. Comments option is basically people will be able to comment only, right? They'll not able to edit, they will not able to do any changes, but they'll be able to comment that this content is not correct, or I want to change this content, or anything like that, right? Now the third option is filing in forms. So this is not so relevant. Filing in forms, basically you can create a form where your audience or the teammates can fill a form where they can mention the changes, or where they can mention the comments, right? So this is not so relevant. We are not going to talk about this. Then we have the fourth option, no changes and read only. So if you select this option, your audience will not be able to do any changes in this particular content. They'll be able to only read the content, right? They'll be able to only read the content and the data. Then you can add the exception as well. This is totally optional. If you want, you can add exceptions. What is the exception means? Basically, let's say you just want your audience to change, or to allow you just want to allow your audience to change this first two paragraphs only, right? So you just have to select the paragraph, and you are just checking this box, so that this particular content is now added into the exception. Basically this is not under the restriction. People will be able to change this particular content, right? These two paragraphs only. And you have added, basically you have allowed everyone to change this particular content, right? If you want to add any particular person or any particular position in your document, so that they only can change this data in your document, so you have to add those particular persons. Basically, let's say you have a manager and you want to allow your manager to change these two paragraphs only, right? So for that you have to click here, more users, and you have to add their email address here, right? So basically you have to follow this format. You have to add the domain name, you have to add the name, then you have to add their email address, basically, right? So there three data you have to add. Now let me just cancel it. Now once you are done with your second step, we have the third step, which is start enforcement. And you have to click on this yes, start enforcing protection. So once you click here, you will be able to see this particular type of window where you have to add the password. If you don't want to add the password, you can just directly click on this and your protection will be applied. But if you're not adding the password, anybody can turn this setting off, turn this restriction off, right? And without using any password, because you haven't added your password. So it is important to add password. I'm adding the password here, re-entering the password. Now just hit the OK button, and my restriction has been applied here, right? Now if I click here and if I try to write something, as you can see, I'm trying to write, but nothing is happening. And here you'll be able to see you can't make the changes because the selection is logged, right? Now there's one more option here in this right side window, restriction window. You'll be able to see highlight the region I can edit. So if I uncheck this box, you'll be not able to see the region where you can edit, right? You just have to check this box if you want your audience to see that where they can make changes, right? So this is how it is. Now you can download this document, or you can directly share this document with your teammates or with whom you want to share, right? So that's how you can add restriction into your document. Now if I show you here, this is the editable content. Now if I click here and try to write something, I'll be able to write here, but I'll be not able to write here, right? So this is how your restriction or the document protection works. Now if you want to turn this option off, you have to click here, right? And your restriction will be turned off, right? So if I click here and I have to add the password, and once I add the password, hit the OK button, and the document is open now. Now I can edit wherever I want, right? So that's how I can do changes, or I can apply password protection or restriction in my document. I hope you learned from this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this sorry for that. Share this video with your needy friends who want to learn this course with a more efficient and effective way. With that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Pandas Global. In this video of MS Word course, I'm gonna teach you how to draw different kind of lines, different kind of straight lines in MS Word. Basically, I'm gonna show you few shortcuts in order to draw different kind of lines. So let's get into our MS Word software and learn about this. So guys, as you can see, right now I'm in my MS Word software. I do have a blank document over here. Now if I go to Insert tab, in order to create some lines, I have to go to Shapes, right? And these are the lines with, you can choose any option you want. These are the pretty different kind of line options. Otherwise you can directly use this one, and you can directly draw like this, right? So this is basically, let me go back again to Shapes and choose this one. And as you can see here, I'm writing different lines over here, right? So as you can see, in order to create a straight line, you have to control your mouse very precisely. If you want to create a straight line like this, right, you have to control your mouse very precisely for that. Let me go back again and show you. If I go to Insert, not Shapes, and for that you have to precisely control your mouse. But there's a shortcut. Basically there's an option which you can use in order to create straight lines without holding your mouse like a little baby, right? Let me just clear this. Now if I go to Insert again and then select the lines, now you just have to press the Shift button of your keyboard, and once you press the Shift button, now you can just click the left button of your mouse and just drag it like this. Now as you can see, wherever you go, you'll be able to create a basically a straight line like this, right? Again, let me select this. Now I have clicked the Shift button of my mouse. Now just like this, I don't have to go very precisely. I don't have to uh, jiggle with my mouse, right? Like this, I just have to press the Shift button. I just, let me go again in the, and if I use this draw option, basically as you can see, draw if you choose this draw option and you press the Shift button of your mouse, then this option will not work. This is basically for those insert shape option right here. Right now I'm gonna show you some shortcuts as well, that how you can appear different straight lines in your MS Word. Now as you can see, this is the space or the dash sign of my keyboard, right? So I have added 3 dash sign, and once I hit the enter button, this will convert into a straight line like this, right? Now there's one more option, like if I press the is equals to button 3 times and just I press the enter button, you'll be able to see that there's a double line over there, right? If I, yeah, now there's few more options. Let's say if I want to use hash, right? I've added 3 times hash here, and once I hit the enter, this type of line will be appeared in front of you, right? Now there is a sign like this in your keyboard, right? Just below the escape button. Now you have to type it 3 times and hit the enter button, and this kind of zigzag line will appear in front of you. Now you might need a dash line where multiple dashes are in a straight line, right? So for that you have to press star button, basically star sign of your keyboard 3 times and hit the enter button, and the dashed line like this will be appeared in front of you, right? So there are pretty shortcut keys. Basically you have to type the sign or type the button 3 times, and you just have to press the enter button, and these kind of lines will appear in front of you, right? Now it is not important that you have to use these lines only. You have other options. You can use these shapes, you can draw by yourself as well. So there is a proper independent to you, like how you want to use, right? So this is basically few power user options which you can use as a MS Word power user, right? So I hope you learned from this video. I hope you understood the process, how I have created or how I have appeared this line in my document, right? And with that said, I'll be leaving this class, but don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. Also share this video or the whole course playlist with your needy friends who want to learn MS Word course, right? So I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundamentals Global. In this video of MS Word course, I'm gonna teach you how to check spellings and grammatical errors in MS Word. Well guys, as you know, MS Word is a text document software where you create documents based on your text, right? So it is pretty important to check your spellings, check your grammatical errors before presenting that particular document in any professional place, whether it is college, school, or in your office, right? So let's understand how we can check the spelling mistakes and grammatical errors in MS Word. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my MS Word document, MS Word software, not document, and this is the document open in front of me, right? So here I have intentionally made some changes. As you can see, there's a red zigzag line and blue straight two straight lines are showing below few words. So what are the basically what are the importance of these lines? So if there is a spelling mistake, then you'll be able to see this kind of red zigzag line, right? And if there is a grammatical error, then you'll be able to see these two blue parallel lines, right? Now in order to check what is the correct spelling, there's a small shortcut which you can use. What you have to do is just select the word. Basically you don't have to select the word, just move your cursor there and just hit the right button of your mouse, and you will be able to see suggested words, right? Grammatical error free content, right? Now if you properly want to check your document that whether all the content is grammatically correct and the spelling mistake is not there, so for that you have to go to review tab, and review tab you'll be able to see this spelling and grammar option. Once you click here, this kind of small window will appear in front of you. Now the first option is just for your preference that the word which you have written is pronouncing correct or incorrect, right? So you can check that what is the pronunciation of that particular word, right? So I have just, yeah, now you'll be able to see, right? So if I don't select this, you'll be able to see the proper line. You can add a matching cover page, header, and sidebar, right? Like this. For example, you can add a matching cover page, now, and sidebar. I have to just place the cursor in the paragraph where I want to check the things, right? As you can see here, it is showing that this word is wrong. Now if I want, I can check the pronunciation, otherwise I can directly replace this word with the correct word, right? So if I click on this, the word will be replaced, right? Now it is automatically went to the second spelling mistake, which is this, right? So these are the perfect suggestions which I can choose from. So let's say I want to choose this, I just have to select this and done, right? Also you can see the synonyms as well, like the synonym of document, which is text, record or file, right? And you get few more options over here, right? Like read aloud. If you want to read aloud this particular word, so you can use this option and this will read aloud. Then we have spell out, so this will basically spell out the word, right? Then change all. Basically if you have multiple words, same word in your document, then you can change this word in one go. Basically you can replace this word in one go. You just have to click here and change all will be done. Then you have autocorrect, add to autocorrect. So if whenever you write this word, document word wrong, this will autocorrect. You don't have to manually correct it, right? This will autocorrect. Basically the MS Word software will autocorrect itself. Then we have autocorrect options, so you can check out all the autocorrect options here, right? I'm not gonna explain you all that now. Same goes with the grammatical error as well. You just have to place your cursor over here and you'll be able to see the correct suggestion. You just have to click here and the suggestion, basically the changes have been done, right? You just have to do it like this. So you can just do one by one. You just have to select the correct spelling and it will be automatically done. And once all the mistake is done, you'll be able to see this kind of message that spelling and grammar check is complete. So there is no spelling and grammar check grammatical error right now. So just hit the OK. Now if you are not able to see any grammatical error or any spelling error, which means according to MS Word your document is grammatical error free and spelling mistake free. But there's some exceptions where the mistake can happen. Let's say I'm adding my name here, right? So if I write my name, if this word is added in MS Word's dictionary, then this word will be correct according to MS Word. But if this word is not added in MS Word's dictionary, then MS Word will show red zigzag line under this word. So if I hit the space button, you'll be able to see that it has been recognized that this is a correct word, and basically it has recognized that this is a name and the S word is automatically capital because every name has the first word capital, right? So it has been recognized, right? And let's say you are writing Sam, right? And once I press the space button, it has not been recognized. The MS Word has not recognized that Sam is a name. Now it is showing that this is a mistake. Basically this is a wrong word, right? Now if I want, I can right click and I'll be able to see these kind of suggestions, right? So I can change it to SAM where the S is capital, or I can directly go to this option, grammatical spelling and grammar option, right? Now here I do have the suggestions. Otherwise if I want, let's say I want to add this particular word in MS Word's dictionary so that from the next time MS Word doesn't show that this is a mistake. So for that I have to, obviously the word is selected. Now I just have to click on this add to dictionary button and the word will be added into MS Word's dictionary, right? I hope you understood. Now I'm not adding because this is not the correct word, that's why, right? Now let me press. Now there's two more options in proofreading. I'm showing you the proofreading options, all the options in proofreading, right? Now we do have thesaurus option. What is the use of this? So let's say you want to know the synonym of any particular word, so you can use this thesaurus option. First you have to select the particular word, or you can just directly click on this thesaurus and you'll be able to see the synonyms like this. Right now you have to select the word. Let's say I'm selecting powerful and click the search button, or let me just copy it and I can put it here. Now I place the enter the search button and these are the synonyms of powerful word, right? Tons of synonyms, and even you can see the antonymy as well, right? These are the antonymy. So very useful tool. If you want to add synonym, you want to add antonymy, you can use the thesaurus option. You don't have to go on Google and search it, right? So all the options are embedded in MS Word. You don't have to go in third party tool or third party platform where you have to search anything extra, right? So you just have to explore the tools, you just have to explore the options. Then once you are done with the thesaurus option, I hope you understood the use of thesaurus. Then we do have this very useful option, word counter. So many people use third party word counter tool. They do copy the content and this the copy it to any third party tool on Google in order to find out the word count basically, right? But they don't know that this tool, basically this option, is available in the MS Word itself. You just have to click on this, you have to go to review tab, and here you'll be able to see word counter option. You just have to click on this and all the statistics will be available in front of you, that this document has 17 pages, this document has 9562 words, then characters is 42,552 without without space. Then we do have with space, then paragraph, that how many paragraphs are there, how many lines are there. So every data is added here. You'll be not able to get this specific data in any third party word counter tool, right? So again, I'm saying that all the options are available in MS Word. You just have to explore and you'll be able to find the solution. And with that said, take your leave. Now, if you like this video, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this video with your needy friend who want to learn MS Word course more effectively and efficiently. Now, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Well guys, this video is going to be a bit fun because I'm gonna teach you how to use Draw tab in MS Word. So let's directly get into our video and learn about this. So guys, as you can see, right now I'm in my MS Word software. Now in order to use Draw tab, obviously I have to go to Draw, and here we do have all the drawing options which we can use, right? And why these options are helpful, because as I already told you that MS Word is a word processing document where you can write it, where you can add content, where you can create content, right? Now sometimes we need to create designs, sometimes we need to draw something, sometimes we need to highlight the content. So in order to do these tasks, you have to use Draw tab, right? So this is basically a pen. I have the pen option right now. Now I can draw whatever I want using the pen option. First let me just select this. It is selected. So as you can see right now, the pen is selected and now I can draw whatever I want, right? So I'm trying to write my name and I'm not that much good with the writing because I'm using laptop and I'm trying to write this name with my laptop's trackpad, because but yeah, overall it is good. But if you are using this option, then you have to use it professionally, right? So let me show you all the options one by one. Then we do have other options. You can use whatever the option you want. These are pens basically. You can select many pens, and then this is the pencil. Then we have highlighter. This is the highlighter, right? So you can use this highlighter option in order to highlight some content, right? Now if you want to add any pencil, pen or highlighter, you can add. You just have to select the property. Let's say I want to create a highlighter, right? So I've added the highlighter. Now I can select the thickness of that particular highlighter. I can select the color. Even I can go with more color option where I get advanced option where I can add the color code in order to get the specific color option, right? And same goes with different other options, pencil, pen, right? Let's say I'm choosing pen, and in pen we get some extra effect options where I can create a effect like this, right? So I hope you are getting my point. Now if you want to delete any pen, just right click on that. If you want, you can modify it, otherwise you can directly delete it, right? Then we have the ruler option in order to find out that you are going right or you are going in a straight line, or whatever you want to do with the ruler, you can use it, right? Now let me just remove the ruler. Now if you want to delete all the content, you just have to click on eraser, and now you can select the content whatever you want to delete, like this, right? And everything will be deleted. Then we have ink to shape. This is pretty useful option. Let me show you. Just first you have to select the option. Now let's select any pen you want. Now if I create a design like this, it is not able to recognize because I have not created it properly. Maybe this time. No, it is not able to recognize it because I'm not creating the design properly, right? Now as you can see, so you just have to design the thing and it will automatically convert it to a proper shape, like this. If I try to create circle, it will convert it to circle. If I try to create rectangle, like this, right? You can even go with your oval option as well, like this, right? But the thing is, you have to be a bit precise, not exactly, but yeah, a bit precise. As you can see, I've tried to create one more square, but here it didn't able to understand because of this top line. And here in all these things I have done with a mistake with the top line as well, right? But yeah, you can use this option to create few interesting designs, to create few interesting shapes basically, right? Like this. You have to be a bit precise, not exactly, a bit precise, and everything will be done by MS Word itself, right? Now let me just control all, and I've deleted all the things. Now we do have ink to math option. What is the use of ink to math option? If I click on this kind of window will appear in front of you. Now here you can write formulas, because every formula can't be written in uh, any word processing document, because you don't have all the signs, all the options available in your keyboard, right? So you can use this kind of option in order to write all the things. Let's say I'm writing right now, I'm using right tab, so you do get 4 options over here. Now let me write a formula over here. 2, then pi. Now as you can see, it is recognizing the formula in real time. Now let me add r, 2 pi r divided by sine theta, like this, right? So few mistake is there. As you can see, the pi and r is mistake. Now what you can do is you can select the thing, basically select the word, and you can correct it. Now I am using the select and correct option. As you can see here, you just have to use this and select any particular word. Now you will be able to get the suggestions basically, right? Now if you are not able to see the suggestion, then you have to erase it and you have to draw it again so that it can understand, right? Now I'm using r, and this one is pi, this, right? So this is my formula is done, 2 pi r divided by sine theta. Now if I want, I can insert it into my document, right? So that's how you can do it. Then we have in the draw tab, we do have one more option, which is drawing canvas. So what is the use of drawing canvas? Basically you can create a canvas over here. Let me just use this. So this is a canvas. Now you can draw whatever you want in this particular canvas, in this inside this canvas itself, right? So let's say I'm selecting this option. Now as you can see, whatever I'm creating, as you can see, I'm trying to go outside of the canvas, but once I left the button of my mouse, it will cut down to my canvas only, right? So this helps you to limit your drawing skills so that your document can't get ruined due to your drawing skills, right? So I hope you understood the process. I hope you learned from this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this course playlist with your needy friends who want to learn MS Word. And with that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Butters Global. In this video, I'm gonna teach you what is ruler, what is grid lines, and navigation pane. Also, I'm gonna teach you how to use these tools, right? So let's get directly into our MS Word software and learn about this. So guys, as you can see, right now I'm in my MS Word software, and this is the dummy content in my document here, right? Now, in order to access the tools, you have to go to View tab, and View tab you'll be able to this show options, right? So in show options we do have three options: ruler, grid lines, then navigation pane. So let's start with ruler. So once you click on this, basically you check this box, you'll be able to see this ruler. As you can see, horizontally and diagonally both are available here. Now, what is the use of this ruler? Basically you can set the margins using these rulers. Also, you can check whether you are writing properly or not, or if you want to measure something, you can measure that as well, right? Now, if you want to increase or decrease the margin, you just have to hover your cursor over here, and once you see this kind of sign like this, you just have to yeah, you just have to go to left or right, whatever the margin you want, right? Like this. Also, if you want, you can just drag the first one, or the basically the upper one or the below one. Let me just show you like this. So this is both is selected now. Now, what is the use of dragging these two differently? Let's say my cursor is here. Now I just want to drag, basically I just want to increase the spacing in first line. So for that I just have to drag the upper one, as you can see here, like this, right? And then I can go back, right? And same goes with the end part as well. Here I can also set the margins, right? As you can see, and if I control all, basically select all the content, and then I can increase the content of whole page, right? So this is how I can set margin using ruler. Also, I can measure something if I want using ruler. Now let me just uncheck this box. Now the second option is grid lines. What is the use of grid lines? Basically, if I check this box, you will be able to see the grid lines like this. Now in text, there is no use of grid lines. Grid lines is basically when you add an image into your content. And let's say I'm adding, go to insert, add pictures, and whatever the image you are adding, let me go to desktop here, download, sorry. Then let's say I'm adding this thumbnail, right? So I've added this thumbnail. Now if I increase or decrease the size, now if I go to text wrap and do it like this, so I'll be able to see that this is properly set or not. Basically, grid lines is also used to measure the thing, and grid line is basically for visual images or visual icons, logos. So if you want to measure it properly, you can use the grid line option, right? Now go back to view options. Now let me just uncheck the box of grid lines. Now we have navigation pane. What is the use of this? Let me check this box, navigation pane. Now I'll be able to see the headlines and the sub headlines, or all the things which are available in my content. As you can see here, these are the headlines available in my content, right? If I go to pages, I'll be able to see all the pages. If I go to results, I'll able to see the comments which people have added into my document, right? So this is how you can use navigation pane. Basically, navigation pane is for to navigate your document properly, right? So if you want to access all the headlines, you can use this option, headlines. So I've added only few headlines, that's why it is not properly showing. Otherwise, if you had multiple headlines like the first one, then sub headlines, and then other headlines, so you'll be able to see a proper format over here. Then you can access all the pages, right? I do have 16 pages in my document. Then I do have results option. So that is how you can use navigation pane and grid lines and ruler option. I hope you learned from this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Pandas Global. In this video, I'm gonna teach you how to use zoom options in MS Word. Well guys, zoom in and zoom out is a pretty basic thing in MS Word, but there are few options which you have to understand so that you can efficiently use these options in order to save your time and be more productive. So let's get into our MS Word software and let's understand about this. So guys, as you can see, right now I'm in my MS Word software. This is the demo content I have added here. So I have multiple pages over here. Now, if you want to zoom in and zoom out, so you have simple option which is in the right hand side corner, right? As you can see here in the bottom of your MS Word software, right? So if you want, you can just drag it like this, zoom in and zoom out, to zoom in and zoom out, right? So this is a pretty handy option if you want to zoom in and zoom out. Now sometimes this option gets hide out because these are shortcuts, and if you are not able to find this zoom in and zoom out option, then it would be pretty hard to zoom in or zoom out your document or use any zoom function in your document. So for that, you have to go to View tab. Now in View tab, you'll be able to see all these bunch of tools which is comes under Zoom, right? Zoom section. So the first option is this simple. A small window will appear in front of you so that you can directly set the percentage of your zoom in and or if you want to zoom out, right? So this is 75%, 100%, 200%, or you can go with page wide, whole page, text wide, then page width, or many pages. You can choose any one you want. Like if you go with 200%, and if you go OK, it will directly change this into 200%. Then we have this 100% option. Basically, if you make it 200% and you want to go to default, then you have to use this. Basically, this will go to default 100%. Then we have this one page option. One page is basically, if you click on this, you'll be able to see a proper whole one page. So if you scroll it, you'll be able to see the second page then, right? So this option basically shows you one by one page, right? So this is the option which you don't have to do it manually, set that whether the one page is showing it or not. Like you don't have to drag this zoom bar in order to set that uh, the whole page is showing it or not. You just have to click on this open one page option and the page is set, right? Then we have, let me go back to View tab again, multiple pages. So if I click on multiple pages, you'll be able to see 3 pages at a time, right? As you can see, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, like this, right? So if you choose multiple pages, you'll be able to see 3 pages at a time. Then we have page width. If you have select this, then whatever the page width is, it will set to your whole screen, as you can see here. So now it is according, the zoom in is set according to page width, right? And same option comes here as well, page width. Then if you go with text width, and if I click OK, now it is according to text width, right? And then we do have whole page. Whole page is this. So all the manual options are here. Then if you, as you can see, you can go with the manual percentage as well. Then some presets are over here. So this is few zoom in and zoom out options. I hope you understood the options, all the options, and I hope you learned from this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this video with your needy friends, or you can directly share the MS Word playlist or MS PowerPoint or MS Excel playlist. We do have all the MS tools, Microsoft Office tools in our course playlist, right? With that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Pandas Global. In this video, I'm going to teach you how to apply different types of document views in MS Word. Yes guys, there are multiple ways to view your document, and I'm going to show you how you can use those different kind of views or viewing options in order to smartly use MS Word software. So let's get into our MS Word tool and let's get understand about. So guys, as you can see right now I'm in my MS Word software and I've added some content over here. This is the dummy content. Now let's go to view tab in order to find viewing options, obviously, right? So I'm in a view tab, and in view tab I'm gonna explain all these views options, right? So right now we are in print layout. Basically this is the layout which, if you print the document, this is the same layout which will be printed into your physical sheets, right? So this is the print layout properly. If you press Ctrl P, the same layout will be printed in the papers, as you can see here, right? Now if I go back, then we do have read mode. So if you click on read mode, this is how the reading mode looks like. You can properly read the document, right? Now if you click on this option, auto hide reading toolbar, if you click on this, this is how the screen looks like. Your read mode helps you to read the document properly, right? We do have two sheets right now, one here and one here. And if I close this, let me wait to close, let me click here, then press the escape button, and I'm back with the same print layout, right? So I hope you understood what is the read mode. And if you want to access read mode from shortcuts, then you can directly go to the right, basically the right corner of your MS Word software, and here you'll be able to see the read mode again, right? Let me go back again. So read mode is basically if you want to read the document properly, then you can use the read mode so that you can see all the content properly, right? Then we have web layout. And what is the use of web layout? Basically web layout is for the web version. Let's say if you are publishing the same content on the web or on any particular website, so this is the layout which will be looking when you use this particular content in any website, right? So this is why the web layout is here, right? Then we have outline option and draft option. Outline is basically if you want to outline the content, basically you want to curate the content properly, right? What is the use of outline? Let's say you have multiple headings in your content, right? You have thousands of word in your content, and now you want to curate your content properly. So you have to add headings, headlines, sub headlines, and then sub headlines under those sub headlines as well. So how you can format that thing in your MS Word? You can use this outlining feature, right? So let's say I'm first using this headline as a level 1. So this is my level 1 headline. Now if I go a little bit down, this is my sub headline. Now I can, right now it is already on level 2. If I want, I can increase the level. Basically it will be on level 3. It is not looking going like this, right? But yeah, you can do it like this. You can use your headlines to set level of those headlines so that the content can curate properly and the content can become more understandable and readable, right? Now if I go back again to outline feature, oops, the draft mode is turned on. Let me go back to view, go to outline again. Now here we are. Let's say I'm increasing the level of this, and you can notice that if the level is increasing, it is going to the right side of my screen, as you can see, right? So if you are increasing the level, it will go extreme right side of the screen, right? So this is how this works. Also you can drag this plus icon in order to increase or decrease the level. As you can see, if you drag it to left, it will automatically decrease the level, right? Then the top level is obviously level 1, then level 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then we do have the simple content which is body text, right? So if you want, you can change the level of your body text as well, but this is totally up to you, that how you want to design your content, how you want to format your content, right? How basically how you want to create the outline of your content. This is the simple definition. Then here we do have show levels. If you click on level 1, you'll be able to see all the level 1 headlines, then you'll be able to see all the level 2 headlines. So this is how you can see all the levels basically. Then we do have show text formatting. So if you uncheck this box, you will be not able to see the text formatting. Formatting is basically the cosmetic changes, the designing. As you can see, now we are seeing without any formatting, right? There's no any size increasement, there's no any color, there's no any font design, font changes, nothing, right? Then we have show first lines only. Now if I go back to the outlining feature, now let me do one thing. Let me turn on the formatting option. Now let me press 1. Now as you can see, this is the option which says show first line only, and if you uncheck this box, you'll be able to see the content without any the hidden word, right? Basically if you select this, this will show only the first line of your content, basically the paragraph, right? So it is showing the first line of your paragraph, and if you click on this plus icon, as you can see here, you'll be able to drag it to up and down like this, right? Now if you uncheck this box, as you can see, all the paragraphs is been expanded now, right? So that's how you can format the thing. Basically you can create the outline of your content in order to make it more readable and understandable, right? So this depends on your content, which type of content you are creating. Now let me just close this. Now again, in the view tab we have the last option, which is draft. Draft is basically if you are short of time and you want to quickly edit your document, so you can use the draft option, right? Let me wait, let me go back to draft. Once I activate the draft button, basically it turns off the footer and the header bar of your document. Right now we don't have the footer and the header bar. As you can see, this is the page end, and from here directly the page second is starting, right? So there is no footer and header bar directly. As you can see, non-stop the content will go to 1 to 16th page, right? So there is no gap, there is no anything extra content. You just have to edit the content directly. So if you are short of time, you can use the draft feature to promptly make the changes into your document. So I hope you understood the things, I hope you learned from this tutorial, and if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also don't forget to share this course with your needy friends who want to learn MS Word effectively and efficiently. With that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. In this video of MS Word course, I'm gonna teach you how to download and install different types of fonts in MS Word. So first you have to download the fonts, and then you have to install it into your PC so that you can use those fonts in your MS Word. So to download the fonts, I am using third-party websites like Font and FontSpace. So these are two very useful sites from where you can download the fonts, whatever the font you want, you can download here, right? So tons of options are available here. You can explore it and you can download whatever you want. Font space, as you can see, it offers more than 100,000 fonts, and that too for free. So if you are using these fonts for personal use, then these are totally free. You don't have to pay a single penny for that, right? So let's start with the font. Let's choose any font. This looks funky. Let's choose this one, Biskin Robinsons, right? So for that, you just have to click on the download button, and as you can see, it has been downloaded. Now let me go to downloads. Here it is in the download. Now I just have to extract the basically it is in zip file, so I have to extract the zip file, and now it is out of the zip, right? Now let me open the file, and here you can see there's one file. If I click on this, and this is how your font will be looking like. As you can see, in different sizes, all the alphabets and numbers are here. Now you just have to install, click on install button, and it will automatically install. Now your font has been installed. Go to your Word. Let me go to home. Now I'm gonna apply that particular font in this content. Let's say I'm selecting this one, and I'm going to search that font. So let me recall the name. It was Biskin Robinsons. So let me just search it here. Biskin Robinsons, right? This is the name. Just hit the enter button and the font has been applied and it is looking cool, right? As you can see. So this type of font is not available in MS Word, although tons of options are available. But if you are not liking these fonts, you can go outside of MS Word, download it, install it and use it, right? So it is as simple as that. Otherwise, if you are convinced or satisfied with these fonts, so you don't have to do this hassle, right? Now let me show you the next website, which is font space, right? So I have already shown you the font website. Now let's talk about font space. So in font space, I'm liking this one, this Selena brush font, and for that I just have to click on this download font button. Now as you can see, the Selena brush has been downloaded. Let me go to downloads. This is the zip file. I have to extract it. Extract all, extract, and the Selena brush has been, oops, let me go back. It has been extracted here. Now again I have to follow the same process. I have to click here and I have to install it. Simple, right? Now the font has been installed. Now let me go to my Word and select this content. Now go to text and search Selena brush, right? Hit the enter button and the font has been applied, right? It is looking good. If you want, you can increase the size so that you can see it properly. So this is how you can download font and install it. Although there are hundreds of websites from where you can download fonts, but these two are the reliable ones. You don't have to pay a single penny to use these websites, and they have thousands of, even hundreds of thousands of font designs which you can use. So I hope you have learned from this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this video with your needy friends who want to learn about MS Word. With that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, in this particular video of MS Word course, I'm gonna teach you most useful shortcut keys in MS Word. Well guys, shortcut keys are primarily used to save time, and that's what I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you few most useful shortcut keys in MS Word. So let's get into the video and learn about this. As you can see here, I have written some shortcut keys and some function and some symbols, and I'll be teaching you how to use these functions, shortcut keys, and how to create these symbols using shortcut keys, right? So let's start with rand function. What is the use of rand function? Let's say you need some dummy content in your MS Word, and for that you have to go on Google, you have to search on dummy content, or you have to find out any blog from where you can find out some dummy content. Then you have to copy and paste it here. But there is a simple step in order to directly add a dummy content in your MS Word itself. For that you have to use rand function. And how you can use this rand function? You have to just write is equals to rand bracket open and bracket close and hit the enter button, and the dummy content is appeared in front of you. Now you can see there's only 4 to 5 paragraph appeared here, right? But you can add as much as paragraphs, as much as line you want with rand function. How you can do that? You just have to use basically you just have to write is equals to again rand bracket open. Now write that how much paragraph you want. Let's say you need 5 paragraph with 5 lines each, right? Now hit the bracket close button and hit the enter button. Now every paragraph has a 5 line, and here is the 5 paragraph, right? 5 paragraph and every paragraph has a 5 line, right? So that's how you can use rand function to add some dummy content directly in your MS Word itself. Then we have reduce size and increase size. So we frequently need to increase the size of any font. We frequently need to decrease the size of any font. So the shortcut keys to reduce and increase the size is here. You have to press control plus bracket and then control plus bracket, right? Control plus bracket open to reduce, control plus bracket close to increase. Let me show you. I'm just pressing control plus bracket open. Now the size is decreasing, and when I press control plus bracket close, the size increases like this, right? Now we do have subscript and superscript. Although you can use this feature over here as well, subscript and superscript. But if you don't know the shortcut key, this is the shortcut key available here. Now let's say there's a formula a plus b whole square is equals to a square plus b square, sorry, b square plus 2ab. So this is the formula. You might have listened this formula, or you might have learned this formula. Now this is the square, and we want this square to be superscript. And how we can do that? You just have to select the number or the text, whichever you want to make it superscript. Now you just have to press control shift and then plus, and as you can see, control shift plus, control shift plus, right? So this is how you can do superscript. Now let's talk about subscript. How you can do subscript? Let's say H2O. This is the formula of water, H2O, right? Now I want to make this 2 into subscript. How I can do this? Simple, control plus is equals to sign, right? You have to press control plus is equals to, and done, H2O, right? So that's how you can do subscript. Now we do have these arrow signs. So there are many symbols in our MS Word. Let me go to insert, and here you will be able to see tons of symbols, right? Here are the symbols, but we do have few important symbols which we use in a regular basis, and these are few of those symbols which we use on a regular basis, right? So how we can create these symbols directly by pressing some words in our keyboard, right? So that we don't have to go to insert tab and then insert tab in symbol, then we have to press symbol, more symbols, then we have to select that particular symbol, right? So how we can use this? You in order to appear this particular symbol, you have to press is equals to 2 times, then greater than sign, and done, right? As you can see, this is the sign, and once I press the space button, well, I have already added, that's why. Again, is equals to greater than sign, it will automatically convert into this symbol. Again, 2 times is equals to, and then greater than sign. And if you want to make this left sided, then you have to write like this, right? So I'm showing you both. As you can see, smaller than, then is equals to sign, like this. And same goes with this one, but here you have to use this dash button instead of is equals to, right? You have to write 2 times dash, then greater than sign, right? And same goes with smaller than, like this, right? I hope you understood. 2 times dash and then greater than, right? And then we do have this bullet point. How we can create this bullet point directly? So for that, you have to write this greater than sign and hit the tab button. Sorry, I have to show in a different line because bullet point is already activated here, that's why it will not show, right? Now again, greater than sign and hit the tab button, and the bullet point is activated, right? Again, I'm showing you greater than sign and hit the tab button, right? Then we have this copyright sign. How you can appear this copyright sign directly by pressing some keys. So for that, bracket open, just type C and bracket close. It's converted into a copyright sign. Bracket open, type C and close, right? And same goes with this one, trademark sign, bracket open, write TM and close, right? Now you can write the brand name like marketing fundas, right? So this is how you can write, and there are many symbols. You have to find out the shortcut for your symbol, which symbol you use on a regular basis. And to find out the shortcut keys, you have to go to file, and in file in go to options, and in options go to proofing, and in proofing you have to go to this autocorrect option, and here you will be able to see the shortcut key for the symbols, right? As you can see, copyright, then euro, then registered, trademark. So all these signs are here, right? So you can use this option in order to find your shortcut key, right? So I hope you learned from this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video of MS Word course, I'm going to teach you how to create and use macros function in MS Word. Well guys, macros function is used to record any action which you frequently use, or which you frequently perform in your MS Word. And after recording that particular action, you can use that action by just pressing a certain shortcut key, right? So that's how you can use macros function. First you have to record it, I mean you have to create it. Once after you have created the macros function, you have to use it wherever you want, right? Now let me go to directly our MS Word software and learn about this. So guys, as you can see, right now I'm in my MS Word software. Now to find out the macros function, you have to go to view tab, and in view tab you will be able to see this macros option, right? So you just have to click on this drop down menu, and you have to click on the start macro in order to record the action, right? Now that action can be anything. You can write any particular content which you need on a regular basis, or on a very frequent basis. Otherwise you can perform any action which you use on a very frequent basis, and you can record that action in order to use that action in future, right? So I'm just clicking on the record macro button. Now you have to name this macro. What you can name it whatever you want. Let me just write it like details, because I'm going to write the details of our agency, which is Marketing Fundas, right? So I'm writing details, right? Now you have to assign it a simple button or a shortcut key. So I'm going with shortcut key. So just click on keyboard. Now you have to press the shortcut key here. So I'm going with Control Shift M. So once I press Control Shift M, it will automatically detect you that you have pressed a shortcut key, right? Now once you have added your shortcut key, click on Assign and then Close. And once you close, you'll be able to see a cassette like icon with your cursor, which means the recording is live. Basically the recording is going on. Now you have to write whatever you want. Let's say I'm writing Marketing Fundas is one of the leading mark agency, famous for bringing ROI. So guys, as you can see, I've written the content. So this is the content I use on a frequent basis. Basically I have to write this content many times. That's why I recorded this content. Now I'm just going to stop the recording. Otherwise, if I want to add something after few time, basically after few minutes, few hour, or after few pages, I can pause this recording and resume whenever I want, right? But right now I just want to stop this recording. Once I stop this recording, the macros has been saved, automatically saved, right? Now whenever I want, I can use this shortcut. Now as you know that I have used Control Shift M. This was the shortcut, and this is working perfectly fine. Let me do one thing. Let me decrease the size of our text so that we can understand. Let me go to 12. Now it's fine. And if I press Control Shift M, it will automatically show the content, right? As you can see, I can press it as much as I want, as much as times I want, and this will add the content like this, right? Now you can use this macros function many times. right? Basically in many different ways. It is totally up to you that how you are using this macro function. Let's say I'm writing, let me do one thing, go to the top of this page. Let's start with this one, right? I'm writing 1 2 3, then 4 5 6 7, then 8 9, right? So this is the number I have written. Now let's say I want all these numbers, although this is only 9 numbers, but maybe if there's 100 numbers. Now let's say I want all these numbers to be closed under the bracket like this, and add this and this, right? So this is the thing I want with all these numbers. So how I can do this? So for that I have to record the action, and I can apply that particular action with all these numbers, on all these numbers, right? So let's go to record one more macro. For that, click on record. Now you have to again name it, otherwise you can leave it. Now give the shortcut key, which is, this time I want to give control shift n as a nest, right? Now click on assign button and hit the close button, and the recording has been started. Now open the bracket, then end button. You have to press the end button of your keyboard so that you can go to the end of your word or character, right? Then close the bracket and hit the full stop button, and then change the line, right? Oops, I think done something wrong. I have to record it again. Let me just stop this and do it again. So I've done a mistake. Let me just do one more time. I'm going to again record macro. Name is already set. Let's give it a name, control shift and again this time, right? Or let's give another name, control shift, not B, control shift L, right? Control shift L would be fine. So guys, I'm using this shortcut key, control shift plus number plus, right? Basically this is the number plus, which is available in my keyboard, basically the plus icon, right? Now hit the assign button, hit the close button. Now again start with bracket open. Now hit the end button of your mouse, not mouse, your keyboard. Then again close the bracket. Now let's change the change something different. Let's do this space, then dash. Then you have to press the down key, basically the 4 arrows you have in your keyboard. Press the downward key, then press home, right? So this is the action I have recorded. Now let me just stop this action, right? So the action has been recorded. Now I have to just press the shortcut key, which was control shift and plus, and as you can see, the action is working perfectly fine. So that's how I can record any particular action, and I can apply those action as much as I want, right? Now once you are done with your actions, let's say you now you want to remove those macros which you have recorded. So you have to go to view macros. Now here we do have these details, then macro 1, macro 2, macro 3. So you can delete whatever you want. Let's say you have selected this, now just you have to delete and done, right? Now you do have one more option over here, macros in. Basically you can set that this macro will particularly work on this document only, right? You can set that thing here, otherwise you can leave it, or if you leave it then the macros will work in any document. You just have to press that particular shortcut key. Now this is the deleting process is just simple like this. You just have to select and delete like this, right? I hope you understood the process. I hope you like how you can use macros in order to work more efficiently, how you can record any action, and how you can use these actions more frequently whenever you want. So hit that like and subscribe button if you like this video. Also, don't forget to share this video with your needy friends who want to learn macro function and all over MS Word software. So with that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this particular video of MS Word course, I'm gonna teach you how to add different watermarks on different pages of your MS Word document. In one of our MS Word course video, I'm already taught you that how to add a watermark in your MS Word document, but in this particular video, I'm gonna use different watermarks for different pages on the same document. So let's get into our video and learn about this. So guys, as you can see, right now I'm in my MS Word software and this is the document. I have 17 pages in this particular document, right? Now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna apply uh, different watermarks in different pages. Let's say I'm using first 5 pages for a different kind of watermark, and then the second 5 pages or second 4 pages for different kind of watermark, then another 5 pages for any different kind of design or different kind of text watermark, right? So I'm gonna do like this. So let's start with first adding a watermark, and for that we have to go to insert tab, and insert tab you will be able to, oops, not on insert tab, sorry for that. uh, yes, you have to go to design tab, not on insert tab. You have to go to design tab, and in design tab you'll be able to see this watermark option. So click on this, as I've already shown you this particular option in our previous videos. Now what you can do is you can choose any of these designs if you want, otherwise you can go with your custom watermark as well, right? For that you have to click on custom watermark, and here you can use your picture, or if you want text watermark. So let's go with text watermark this time. So I'm gonna apply system generated watermark, as you can see, and it is not visible though. So let me do one thing, let me go to custom watermark and change the color of this. Right now it is on text watermark because this is the text watermark, and let me change the color of this watermark to red so that you can see it properly. Right now it's visible. The watermark says do not copy, and every page has the watermark, right? So there's 17 pages this in this document, and every page has the same watermark, and there's no option to use different watermark from here. So what we have to do is we have to do a page break, not exactly page break. You have to go to page break option, and you have to do section break. So how we can do this? First let's go to the layout option, and in layout option you'll be able to see this breaks option. When you click here, this is the section break option we are going to choose, right? These are the page break options, then these are the section break options, right? So I'm going to choose this one. So first we have to select the content which we want to break, right? So I'm going to use same watermark for the first 5 pages. So 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. Now I have to apply section break from this page because I want to break the section from here so that I can apply different watermark from this page, right? So I just have to uh, put my cursor over the first word, basically starting of the page, and I have to go to breaks and click next page. So it's done now. Now let's go to the next 5 pages. So this one is 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. So technically I have to choose this one, but let's go with the 10th page itself, right? So in the second section I'm just choosing 4 pages, and the third section will be from here. So I'm going to apply a section break from here as well, right? So now I have created 3 sections. The first section is first 5 pages of the document, right? Then the second page is the 4 pages of the document, 6th, 7th, 8th and 9th, right? And then the third section is from 10th to 17th. So I have created 3 sections. Now what I have to do is, let me just resize a bit so that I can show you multiple pages over here. Right, this one is okay. Or maybe just let me increase the size of it a little bit more. Yeah, now it's fine. So I have done the section break. Now what I have to do is I have to break the link as well, because if you are not breaking the link, because all these pages are still linked, and if you don't break the link, you will be not able to change the watermark. Basically, you will be not able to add different watermarks. So how you can break the link? So for that, you have to double click on this header section of any page of the document. So just double click and you'll be able to see that there is a section 1 written over here. So as I've already told you that I'm selecting 5 pages in section 1. As you can see, the section 1 is written over here, and till the 5 page, section 1 is written over here, and from here section 2 is starting till page 9th, right? So this is the 6th page, then 7th, 8th and 9th, right? So this one is section 2. Now the section 3 will start, right? As you can see here. Now what I have to do is I have to basically break the link. So how I can do that? I have to go to the second section, because first section is already separated. Basically what I have to do is I have to separate the first section from second section, right? So you have to click on this same as previous, right? Because if you don't break this rule, it will take the formatting same as previous section or previous document, right? So you just have to click on same as previous and click on this link to previous option and uncheck this, right? Now as you can see, same as previous option is gone from second section, right? And same you have to do in the third section as well, right? This is the third section. Again click here and just uncheck the box, right? So the third section is also unlinked. Now you can apply different watermarks on different pages, basically on different sections. So the first section is, I'm gonna leave it like this, do not copy, right? Now let's go to the direct second section, which is this. So you just have to double click. Let me again double click on the header section, and when you click on the header section, this watermark will be highlighted, basically a bit more darkened. Now you have to click on the watermark, as you can see, like this, and when you click on the watermark, this word art option will appear in front of you. You have to click here. Now you have to go to edit text. Now you can edit the text. Right now it is on do not copy, so you can write whatever you want. Let me write marketing fundas, right? And hit the OK button, and as you can see, the second section has been changed into marketing fundas, like this, right? Now I'm going to apply different watermark on third section. So what I have to do is I have to select it. As you can see, the watermark has been selected. Now again go to edit text. Now change this into, let's say I'm going to write MS Word course and hit OK, right? So MS Word course written watermark has been applied till the 17th page, because I haven't break the section over here, right? So from 10th to 17th, the watermark is same, right? Now as you can see, I have applied different watermarks in different pages, right? So the first 5 is do not copy, then marketing fundas, then MS Word course. So that's how you can apply different watermarks on your document, MS Word document. I hope you learned from this video, and if you are still confused, you can go through this video once again, and if there's still any confusion or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Also, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this video or the whole course with your needy friends who want to learn MS Word or any other MS Office software like PowerPoint and Excel. Right? With that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. So guys, in every word processing software, bookmark is an important option, because let's say you are working or you are reading a long document and you want to bookmark something because you can't read that particular document in one go, right? So you have to bookmark few things in order to remember the key points or in order to continue your reading, right? So let's get understand how we can apply or how we can insert bookmark in our MS Word document. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my MS Word document and I've added a dummy content over here. Right now, let's say I'm reading this document. This is a 17 page and it has around 10,000 words, right? So it is very hard to read this document in one go, right? As like you have any particular book. So what I can do is I can read few pages and I can add a bookmark so that I can continue my reading later. So how to insert bookmark? For that you have to go to, basically let's say I'm reading this page and I've completed this page and now I'm on second page. Now let's say I want to stop my reading here after reading this paragraph plus sign. Now I will be continuing my reading from this particular headline, or you can say from this particular paragraph. So what I can do is I can apply a bookmark in this headline or here in this particular word so that I can read it or I can remember that where I was reading, right? So for that, just select the content, then you have to go to insert tab. So go to insert tab, and in insert tab you'll be able to say links option. So in links option we do have this second option called bookmark. Click on this and here you can add the name of this bookmark. Let's say I'm adding continue reading, and there's one catch that you have to remove any space in the bookmark name. So what you can do is you can add underscore over here. So I've added continue underscore reading, right? And once I click on add button, the bookmark has been added into the bookmark section, right? Now what I can do is I can just save this document. Let me first check the name of this document. This is dummy 2, right? So what I'm doing, I'm just saving the document. The document has been saved. Now let me just close this, and the document is closed. Now let me again open MS Word. Now let me open the software. Now it was dummy 2, so I'm opening the dummy 2 file. Now as you can see, it has been opened. Now I just have to go to insert tab, otherwise I'll be able to see a bookmark like thing over here. So I can click here, but you have to click 2 times, but the option is gone now because I've suddenly clicked 2 times. But no issues, you don't have to wait for that option. You just have to go to insert tab, and here you'll be able to see this bookmark option, right? As in the previous step we have used this option to save bookmark. So click on this and here you will be able to see the bookmark. So just click on that particular bookmark. You can add multiple bookmarks obviously. So I've just added one bookmark, so this is option is already selected. Now just click on go to and you'll be at the same section which you have bookmark saved. Now what you can do is, let's say you want to save this this is as a bookmark, so just select the line, change the name, basically name it one anything else. Let's say bookmark underscore 2. Now you can just add it, and this one is saved as a second bookmark. Whenever you click on it, you'll be able to see 2 bookmarks, right? So let me just go to the top of this document. Now if I go to bookmark 2 and click on go to, I'll be uh, able to go directly to that particular document, right? So that's how you can use bookmark option in order to save your time and work more efficiently on MS Word software. I hope you understood the process. I hope you learned from this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this video, and I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. In this particular video of MS Word course, I'm going to teach you how to insert hyperlinks in your MS Word. And this is not just a simple hyperlink that can help you to redirect your audience to any web page, right? You can use MS Word to redirect your audience to any section of your document or any other document which you have saved in your PC, right? So how we can use this hyperlink option in our MS Word. Let's get understand about this in this particular video. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my MS Word document and I have added a dummy content over here, which is on digital marketing guide for beginners, right? So this is a copy of a blog from our website, which is marketingpandas.com. So what I'm going to do is I can apply the hyperlinks one by one so that I can show you all the types of hyperlinks which are available in MS Word. So to add a hyperlink, first you have to go to Insert tab, and Insert tab you'll be able to see this links option, right? In links option, this is the hyperlink option which is called link, right? So let's start with the top, which is existing file or web page. So if you are using this option, you'll be able to link any existing file which is available in your PC, or you can link to a web page which is an online page which you can link, right? So let's start with an existing file. So this is the text to display option. So let me just do one thing. Let me select any word on which I want to apply hyperlink. Let's say beginner or advanced level, right? So I have chosen this word. Now to use the link option, whether you can go to insert and in links, otherwise you can use the shortcut option, which is Control K, right? Control plus K, this is the shortcut. Same option will open. Otherwise you can directly press the right button of your mouse and this links option will appear in front of you. Now choose the option, first option. Now this is the text to display, which is we have selected beginner to advanced level. Now if you want, you can change it, otherwise you can leave it like this, right? Now we are going to select any existing file which is available in our PC. So for that, this is the document which you can select, otherwise you can open or go back, right, like this. Now I'm going to desktop, which is because I have a document in desktop which is dummy, right? Dummy 2. I've selected dummy 2 and hit the OK button. Now I can directly go to dummy 2 from here by clicking on this text directly. So for that, I just have to press the control button, and once you press the control button, this cursor will be changed into a hand like thing, as you can see here. And now click on the link. Now it is showing that it can be a potential security issue or concern, but there is no security issue. So you can directly click on yes, and the file is open. Now this is the dummy 2, right? So I've directly gone to dummy 2. Now the other option is, let's say I want to add hyperlink. Let's say I'm choosing marketing fundas course, right? This is the word. Now I press right click on my mouse and click on link. Now what I can do is I can add a hyperlink, basically an online link, so that I can redirect my user to a web page. So where I have to add the web page? Here, address. In address bar, you have to add the web page. So let me do one thing. Let me go to marketingfundas.com. This is the content I copied, right? So let me directly go to home and copy this link, copy, and go to here and paste it. Now hit the OK button. Now as you can see, the text has been highlighted. Now whenever I click here, and how I can click, first press the control button and then click, and it will directly open the web page which I have linked in my document, right? So this is how you can use the first option. Then we have other options like place in this document. So place in this document is basically you can redirect your user to the content to any particular section of this document which is already opened, right? So let's say this is the table of content. Basically this is TOC in my document, table of content. Now I want to add the link on this TOC, table of content, one by one, so that I can redirect my user to the section, basically the related section in this particular document. Because let's say this is the first section, which is what is digital marketing and how does it work. And if I scroll a little bit down here, I'll be able to see the section starting. What is digital marketing and how does it work, right? Then we have digital marketing, a broad umbrella. If I go a little bit down here, I'll be able to see this section, digital marketing, a broad umbrella, right? So let's add these hyperlinks in these options. So for that, select the option, basically select the text, go to the links. Now select the second option. Now you'll be able to see all the headlines available in your document, right? So these are the headlines available in my document. So if you are not using headlines, then you'll be not able to see the structure like this. So first you have to use the headlines in order to use this option, right? Otherwise you'll get more confused. Right now I can directly link the section from here. As you can see, I'm linking what is digital marketing and how does it work. So I'm linking to this section, what is digital marketing and how does it work. And when I hit the OK, the link has been added. Now I just have to press control button and hit the mouse left key, and I'm into the correct section. And I can go with other links as well, like this. Go to links, select the second option and hit the OK. This link has been added into the second option as well, right? Now we do have the third option, which is create new document. What is this option for? Let's say I am selecting this Facebook ads option. So I don't have any document which explains Facebook ad or which is about Facebook ad, but I want to create. So what I can do is, I have selected the text, I go to links option, now go to create. Now I can name a file which will be creating in future, basically which will be created once I hit the OK button. And I get two options, either I can edit that particular file later, or I have to edit that particular file right now, right? So what I have to write is, because I'm adding a hyperlink to Facebook ads, so obviously I'll be explaining Facebook ads, right? So I'm creating a document called Facebook ads. Now what I can do is I can edit that particular document later. Basically I can write about Facebook ads on that particular document later, or if I select this, then I have to write about Facebook ads on that particular document right now, right? So let's go with the second one, sorry, the first one, which is later, and hit the OK button. Now as you can see, the file has been created, which is known as Facebook ads, right? Now if I click here and if I hit the OK button, you'll be able to see that it is totally blank because I haven't written anything here, right? It's just created right now. And then we have the last option, which is email. So you might already know about email. Let's say I'm adding a text here, email us for more info, right? Now I've selected the text, go to links, go to email. Now I can add the email here. So URBH dot marketing fundas at gmail.com. This is the Gmail I'm using. If you want, you can add the subject line as well. Otherwise, you can leave it, and your email will be added. Now, if I press Control button and hit the OK button, so the default mailing option has been opened in my Windows laptop, right? So that's how you can do it. If you are using any smartphone, you can directly open the Gmail. Otherwise you have to change the default mailing option in your PC in order to use any other option. So I hope you understood the linking options, how you can add different kind of hyperlinks in your MS Word. And if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. With that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video of MS Word course, I'm gonna teach you how to use cross-reference option in MS Word and how it is different from hyperlink option which is available in MS Word. So let's get understand about this. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my MS Word software, and here I do have wrote some words. The first one is chart and the sheet. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use, let me go to insert, and I'm gonna use cross reference option to link my digital assets which is available in this particular document, right? So what I'm going to do, I'm going to give a reference to this word, and I'm going to give a reference to this word, right? So I've added a chart, which is this, and I've added a sheet, which is this in this MS Word. And what I'm gonna do is I'm going to give a reference of to this particular word, and I'm going to give a reference to this particular word. So first you have to do is first of all you have to add a caption to both of these chart and sheet. So for that, select the sheet basically and right click on it, and here you will be able to see insert caption. Click on this, and now here you can write the name. So right now it is defaultly it is showing figure name. If you want, you can change it, otherwise you can leave it like this. So uh, I'm writing figure 1 sheet, right? So I've written this. Now it is asking that what is the label you want to give. Basically it is figure, it is equation, or it is table. So I'm going to give a table, right? So this is how you this change, because this label you can't change, right? Let's say I'm selecting equation, this will change it into equation, right? So I'm using table right now. Now it is asking that what will be the position, above the selected item or below the selected item. So I'm selecting below the selected item so that the caption can show here, and I've hit the OK button. And now as you can see, table 1 sheet is showing here. Now what I have to do is I go to the chart option. I've selected the word, go to cross reference. Now it is asking that what is the reference type. So the reference is a table, because I have created a table, right? Now insert reference to entire caption, only label number, only caption text. So tons of options are here, but I'm going to use the entire caption. And if you have created multiple sheets and added multiple caption of those sheets, so you'll be able to see multiple options over here. But I have only created one uh, table, and I've added a caption to that, so only one option is showing. I'm just clicking on insert, and the option has been done. As you can see here, table 1, oops, I've added 2 times. Let me delete one and hit the enter here. Yeah, now you, as you can see, table 1 and sheet is showing. Now if I press control button and hit right left button of my mouse, I'll be directly redirect to the digital asset which I have added here. Right now I'm gonna same do with the chart as well. Let me find it out. Now first I have to add the caption. So just select it, and let me select here. Now hit the right button of your mouse and add a caption to it. Insert caption. Now it is asking that what is the label you want to give. So right now I'll be giving this figure. Now if you want, you can name it. Let's say I'm giving the name chart, right? This is the name I've given. Now what is the position above the selected item, so that the caption can show here like this, right? Oops, it's too much above. Let me go again. Chart above the selection is already done. Figure, yeah, done. It is showing like this, no issue. Let's go to the next word, which is, it's not sheet. Let me change it to chart, right? Now I'm going to add cross reference to this one. Select the word, go to cross reference. Now select the reference type. So this time I have given a figure reference type, right? Now as you can see, I have already only one figure. So just select that and hit the insert button, and it has been added. As you can see, figure 1 chart. And if I press control button and hit the left button of my mouse, I'll be redirected to here, just above the chart, right? Now what you can do is you can just delete it. So I hope you understood the process. I hope how you can use cross reference to redirect to your digital assets which you have added into your MS Word. I hope you understood the process. I hope you like the video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this whole course with your needy friends who want to learn MS Word, or we have already created an MS PowerPoint and MS Excel as well. So you can check out those courses as well. Now I'll be meeting you in the next video or any other next course. With that said, I'll take your leave. Bye bye.